All right, y'all. Let me lower this down. Welcome. We started over here. Oh, and Sotelo in the house. First in the house. Well, I was just in DS. He had a great subject going on, so I'm going to kind of transfer it over here. And basically, we have is it bad being a hype beast or whatever? You know what I mean? I'm going to kind of continue that over here. Let me get situated. Bam. Rico, ¿qué onda? What's popping, everybody? All right, let's get this started. Oh, snaps. All right. Shoot. Hold on, y'all.
I didn't grow up like that, so.
The heck is going on with this thing? There we go. Yo, what's popping, bot? How you doing, bro? About to get this started, get everybody in here. Henry, what's up with Willie? Bro, I don't know, man. I'm gonna hit him up. Yo, it's crazy. And so tell her I thought about the same thing too, which is crazy because I was him talking about Yeezy. We got OG Kicks in the house. And the other one, and I'm gonna hit him up tonight after the live, see what's going on, and hopefully everything's okay with him. Because it's been weird. I haven't seen him, and I hope everything's okay with him. You know what I mean? But yeah. So let's get this started over here. But yeah. I really do hope everything's okay over there, though. So how's everybody doing? Yo? How's everybody's day so far? I sent him messages, but he hasn't responded to any. Really? Damn, man. Well, the last time I sent him something too, he didn't respond. So I don't know. Hopefully everything's good on his part. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna shoot out the link for anybody that wants to jump in today. I really want to talk about this because it's a good subject, and you know what I mean. Yes, Laced Up Squad, EW in the house. Well, yeah. So let's see if we get everybody in here. There's a link if anybody wants to jump in. Anybody's welcome, yo. Anybody's welcome, like always. Tamia for life. Love Rifle was popping. Love Rifle. Crazy man, he was popping. Yo, we're getting the JBM squad in the house, yo. Dang. But let's see. Let me see if he's coming over here. Hold on, y'all. I forgot I was muted, y'all. My bad. No, but Dennis, you want to jump in, bro? There's a link. We're gonna continue basically the whole hype beast stuff and the whole conversation that DS kicks. If nobody knows, DS Kick has a channel. Y'all go check him out too. We have had some great conversations and then transfer them over here, which is awesome. So if anybody wants to jump in and join the conversation, the link is right there. Predator, not you. I don't need you in the conversation tonight, yo. You're the biggest hype beast, bro. So I do want to announce that tomorrow, don't forget, tomorrow we will have the Battle Royale Part 2. Sneaker Battle Royale. If y'all haven't followed me on IG, I have been promoting it in there. And it'll be at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, y'all. We will have Chilltown, DS, OG Kicks, me in the house, and anybody could jump in. But for real, man, I need everybody to jump in who wants to jump in, you know what I mean? Yo, MVP Wade, what's popping, bro? Predator could be in a conversation. Nah, yeah, hype beast, yo. Predator be tripping, yo. You see? Yeah, hype beast always trying to be in the limelight. You hear? You see? But yeah, man, no. So yeah, again, tomorrow, any sneakers, there's no listen, whatever sneaker you got in your collection that you want to show tomorrow, you could bring it in, basically. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, bro. Thank you, everybody, for real. Everybody from the JBM squad, for real. Yes. Let's get ready to rumble tomorrow, for real, man. Last time it was dope. We had a Tromageddon even jump in with the Across the Waters. We had, man, OG Kicks did his thing too. DS did his thing, and then Chilltown obviously is literally over here undefeated here. D Blake was popping, bro. That hat is floating. What, mine ain't floating, bro? What you mean? Nephew, it's gonna be at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. That's the little nephew. Yo, hey, I got sneakers for you over here, man. I got like a couple pairs I need you to come pick up. Tell your mama. I already told her, but reminder, I got some sneakers for you. Okay? I got some sneakers and some fitteds. I got some hats for you, yo. Nah, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could trust the whole thing. This thing is crazy. Look at that, y'all. Tengo como, híjole. Y'all talking about Zaya. Look at this junk, y'all. Look at my wings, man. I'm an eagle. Yeah. Yo, Perm, what's popping, bro? Bruh, I'm an eagle freaking, got my eagle wings on, bro. Melissa, hey, listen, Melissa, the link is right there if y'all want to jump in. I know DS link is right there, bro. We're gonna continue the conversation over here, bro. That conversation, man. You've been yo. Y'all need to go sub up to DS, man. There was some dope convos over there. Oh, there he is. There's DS already in here. We got DS already in here.
Henry, I'll be right back. I gotta help Melissa. She want to take the link. Right back.
All right, no problem, bro. Henry, do you have any sneaker plugs? I used to, Crazy Manny, but unfortunately, a lot of them have gotten either fired or they just not working there no more. You know what I mean? And actually, a lot of my plugs are on their own, but they're only buying and selling. You know what I mean? They're not, so they can't give me stuff, but they won't hook it up for the family price. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. So anyway, I guess they ain't really a plug, but they were my plug when they were working there. But Suze Hunter, man, I tried to, but it didn't work out, bro. Nah, bro. I know I didn't. Again, y'all, there's a link if y'all want to jump in. Today we're gonna have a great conversation. We're gonna kind of continue from what DS. Y'all, again, DS has been going live at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time on his channel. So at 8:00 will be him, and I'm gonna be here basically 9:30ish. So it's good over there, but your boy has to come in his live too. We got to bring it over here too. But both we've been having some dope ones, man. Shout outs to DS and the whole Sullivan family, yo. We had the whole Sullivan family over there. We're having them tonight against here too, guys. Yeah, everybody's taking big outs, bro. I'm telling you, them bots, bro. It's them bots, man. Them bots just be, and not Xbot. I'm not talking about you, bro. It's a bots that people use to buy sneakers, bro. Listen, you didn't even come on last night, okay, Rifle? Love Rifle, you didn't even come on last night to rematch me. You didn't even hit me up or nothing, yo. Nah, I got off of lives late, big time. So nah, I was in a couple lives, man, last night. From Diaz to my live to Zaya's live to Tony's live, man. Your boy was a live whore last night, yeah. If y'all know what we're talking about GTA stuff. She beat me, yo. We both had Hellcats and she beat me.
Yo, Henry Muffler, I'm still helping Melissa out. She want to put a
bro, it's good, bro.
Avatar since she's not showing her face and everything. My fault.
Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
Yo, shout out to the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, they're having a ball in there, yo. Gucci, ¿qué pasó, compa? Bro, anybody can hop in, man. The link, I'm putting the link right there. I'm not putting it in the description. I'm just shooting it out on the chat, and that's it. Okay. Hi, nephew. I got a bunch of hats for you and things like 3 pairs. 2 or 3 pairs. Yes, Love Rifle. I had to show you my 1957 Cadillac on the. Yeah, shoot me pick. I don't have that game though. I don't have that game, no rifle. And listen, Crew 1 really wait, is that Crew 1 or Crew 2? I don't remember. If it's Crew 2, Crew 1, I think I still have it. Oh, she sent it to me. Hold on. Love kidnapped you, bro. Oh Lord. What's my favorite? Yes, I have a favorite sneaker, bro. I've shown it plenty of times, so I think I'm getting Lace Up Squad. I'm getting Lace Up Squad kind of tired of seeing them, but it's the playoff 13s. But I guess I could show them. Hold on, y'all. Again, y'all, if y'all want to jump in, the link is right there. I know Melissa's about to come in here. I don't know if the rest of the Sullivan family wants to come in here. Betos, you want to come in here? Yo, Kata! It's Kata! Yo, we got freaking the egg and JBM squad in the house, yo. Oh, dang. I like the paint job, yo. That's a bright art. What is it? R30? Yeah, that's a bright R34. They look dope, though. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get the sneakers for Crazy Manny. Crazy Manny, don't go nowhere. I'm going to get the sneakers for you. And I'm actually going to show the sneakers. And my nephew's in the house, so he could actually talk about it, too. Hold on, y'all. Don't. I'm back. All right. So Crazy Manny, everybody in Lace Up Squad knows. This channel should be named Laced Up Henry. I've had this name for a while, so I haven't really wanted to change it yet, but I was about to. So this is my favorite sneaker of all time. Crazy Manny, just in case you want to see it. This sneaker has not released in a while. Very dope sneakers. I think 10 years old now. This sneaker's 10 years old now. And hasn't released. And then for those who were watching, oh shoot. My bad. I clicked the wrong button. For those who are watching, shout out to my nephew. Yo, Marvin, what's popping, bro? Man, these are dirty though. So for those who are watching, I told y'all that me and my nephew, I gave him a pair of Ewings. I think literally it was his first pair of Ewings. Listen, Gucci, you chillax, okay? And it's basically this pair. So there was this pair that released and this pair that released. They're two separate pairs. I call them the Yin Yang pack, but I forgot what they were called. And I basically took one. I bought both because I bought them for a steal. I think I got both of them for under like $100. So I made basically the Yin Yang pair, and I gave him the other one. So me and him have basically the opposite pairs. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me blow this up. We made the opposite pairs. So if y'all can see why I call them the Yin Yang pairs, you know what I mean? It makes kind of like a Yin Yang. How dope is that? You know what I mean? So he has the opposite side of this one, and I have the opposite side of this one, and you know, dope sneaker, man. I love this sneaker. The leather on this sneaker is crazy, y'all. This leather, it is plush. Now wait, look, it creases, but it's a good crease. I don't know if y'all can see. It's not like a cracking crease. The bottom part I don't like about this. This is the only thing I don't like, but it goes. If y'all follow me in some of my other social stuff, y'all probably seen these pairs a couple of times. This one, the patent leather, is crazy, you know. And I forgot about these, man. Who knows? Who knows what the battles will have tomorrow? Is this a preview of the battle tomorrow? You never know. You know what I mean? Again, tomorrow there'll be a battle. Yo, Junior, come in here tomorrow so we can show him. Oh, you know what, Junior? Oh no, but Junior, do you have a webcam? Love Rifle, you out? All right. Thank you for coming through, Love Rifle. Thank you so much. Yeah, kind of. You know what? It's kind of like a Concord unit, I guess, if you would say, but it would have to be all this. Which is funny. There is one Gucci that's like that, for real, for real. Aloof, what's popping, bro? Oh, you on your phone? All right, I got you, bro. I mean, I think you can still do it. If you have a face cam, you can still do it, Junior. If you have a face cam, you can still do it. Oh, we got Miss Sullivan in the house. There she is.
Hi, guys.
Yeah. So my nephew's in here, Melissa, the one I was telling you about.
Oh, hi, nephew.
Yeah, he's in chat right now. He said,
Oh,
and he said he might come in. Let's see if he comes in.
what's his name?
Robbie. He's in the chat right now. Robbie is my name.
Okay.
Henry, what's today's topic? What are we talking about today?
We're gonna continue basically what y'all did. I mean, your topics have been lit, and I just want to bring it, from over there, so that way people can know, and they could, because you've been coming live before me, so they could go over there at 8:00 and then come here. You know what I mean? Afterwards.
Yeah, I was telling Melissa that I'm trying to go live probably around 8, 7:30, something. Yeah. Before you guys, before you start going live and everything.
Yeah.
So I don't want to take up your time and everything, and I love hopping in your live as well too. And then my live is always a spot for you, so I always send you the link first, always spot for you.
Jesus, what the heck is going on? So, anyways, I don't know if y'all heard that, but okay. But let me show y'all real quick the sneakers that I was telling y'all earlier that I gave him a pair of Ewings. That me and him basically have the opposite pairs.
Okay.
I was just telling him, I know you were doing that over there. So basically, these were two separate sneakers. They came in different boxes and everything. And I made basically like a yin yang pack kind of myself. And I gave him the other pair. I didn't need two pairs of the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There's my nephew.
Wait, how do I comment?
Oh, you can't comment on here, unfortunately.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. What's his name?
Primo River. My nephew.
Primo River. Oh, hi, nephew. Primo River driver. Hi, how are you? Thank you.
Hold on, I think he has to get his mic. There he is. He has him right there. There you go. Yeah. And I hear you. No, he has him right there.
Okay. Is that patent leather on the bottom?
Yeah, this is all patent leather, bro.
Pretty dope.
We see you.
Related.
That's my nephew. That's my sister's son.
No, I know. I know he's your nephew, but I meant he looked like he could be your little brother. You guys look like.
They say that. But we both have the same pair, as you see. That's the one he has, and he has the opposite one too. So, yeah.
That's so cute. Do you guys wear them at the same time?
We haven't done that yet. I don't think. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. But it would be funny. But
I used to match my sneakers with DS kicks.
Yeah,
that was a hype piece.
Yeah, but I didn't like the.
Can you see us? Can you hear us and see us or no?
Oh,
you, Junior, can you hear us?
He froze.
He probably froze. Did he?
He froze.
Junior, get out and come back in. Oh, there you go. Can you hear us and see us?
What the heck is going on?
Hey, come back in, Junior. Come back in.
He said I'm gonna call him a hype beast. Everybody on here is a hype beast except for me.
Here we go again.
I mean, listen, we all get hyped for something, bro. You know, there's so many different categories for hype beasts. I mean, there's food hype beasts. Well, foodies, I guess you call them. They're basically hype beasts for food. There's fashion hype beast. Well, I guess I don't know, like high end hype beast. I guess you could say. Which is
I like button for Henry. Sorry,
do you take ownership in being like maybe not a hype beast, but like maybe a sneakerhead? Like, do you feel proud of your collection? And
you know what, Melissa? To be honest with you, what became with me is more because I didn't have the pairs. Little. Yeah, we hear you. Do you hear us and do you see us? Yeah, I hear you. Do you have check your volume?
I don't know how to press the like button.
You have to go on. Socratic Minds was popping, bro. You hear us?
You're a hype beast. Wait. Henry, can you highlight what he says?
You know what? No, because this is why I don't be wanting to come on.
When you buy a Supreme mirror, you're a hype beast.
But okay, so can you know what? I'm glad you highlighted that because I want to make this clear for the 100th time. Who bought that Supreme mirror?
Well, who wanted the Supreme mirror?
No.
That's right.
You know what's crazy?
Who wanted the Supreme mirror?
You know, I don't want to make this seem like Love and Hip Hop, but I'm gonna take it there.
Love and Hip Hop is on the other channel.
No. I'm gonna take it there because you dragging me there. Listen, I said I like the mirror. You flew to cop it. That's ultimate extreme hype beast behavior. I told you I like a house and a Bentley. I promise you were not gonna run outside and go get it for me. But you ran to outside to go get that Supreme mirror.
Oh gosh.
So thank you. I appreciate you and I love you for the mirror. But I think OG 45 believes that.
I hear you, buddy.
Hold on, Ben.
That I'm not. Because I'm not.
All right, you still own it, so that'd be good.
He said I want to see the slap on live.
Listen.
Hey, Sneaker Files, what's up, man?
Sneaker Files in the house. What's popping, Sneaker Files?
Sneaker Files enjoying this. Hey, Sneaker Files, is my girl a hype beast? She got a Supreme mirror.
All right, let's see. He came in the other one. So I'm gonna drop you out of this one. Yeah, I got you.
When you buy anything Supreme, that is
messing up.
The skateboarding, the tees, you're a hype beast. And there's nothing wrong with being a hype beast. Yep, it's not wrong being a hype beast.
Yeah, I think a lot of people lack flavor. And if you own one thing Supreme, it makes you a hype beast either.
How do I do that? I don't know how to do that, Junior.
All right.
There.
What I do if you want to show something, Junior, I'll just flip you to the camera, I guess.
Yeah.
But nephew, so what do you think? Because you're 17, right?
I'll say again.
You're 17, right?
Yeah.
What do you think with the word hype beast? What do you think? Do you think it's a bad thing, or do you think it's a, whatever, it is what it is?
Personally, being a hype beast is a little too much. Like, I don't know. I'm not really. I don't essentially. I guess I don't know because I don't wear sneakers out like that much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But
I mean, when you were in school and everything. Well, I know that in school you had to do, because you go to a private school, so you have to wear. You have
uniform. Yeah,
you have a uniform, so you have to go by those standards. But away from that, like, put it this way: if you were to be able to cop Supreme, would you cop Supreme?
Would I use Supreme?
Would you cop it? Like, would you go out your way to
Nah, like I don't. That's the one thing I never understood why people are so huge into Supreme. Like,
So, do you consider yourself a hype beast
no,
in any way?
not at all.
Not at all. So you don't. You just rock what you got.
Yeah,
Okay. So your Theo hasn't made you a hype beast.
I mean, well, technically, yeah, you have.
Hey, you're supposed to not put me on blast here.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah.
I mean, but when I did, when we did the whole thing, when I first told you when your first pair of J's or retros or whatever,
Hmm.
remember we went through the whole. We got you your pair from Payless to get you started, and then you went from there and up, right?
Yeah,
And now basically, if you want something fly like that, your Theo got you, but you gotta be doing good in school and everything, right?
yeah.
Yeah, see, so I've done that with him, and that's why he's about to get a couple pairs. He did real good this past year, so
Congratulations.
I got a couple pairs for him going to him. He just
Aw,
with the
that's
COVID
so
stuff,
cute.
I got him some fitteds and stuff that but with the whole COVID thing, I haven't seen him since March.
This COVID thing sucks for that. Man.
Yeah. So I didn't even get to see him for his birthday, his 17th birthday. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
For Mary's gonna wake up. I'm up, man. I'm up.
Yo, I put the link for everybody to come in there, yo, if they wanted to come in here, because, like I said, your subject was dope, like what y'all were talking about over there.
Oh yeah, this might be so. You want me to bring up the topics over here too?
Go ahead.
Earlier.
Yeah, go ahead.
The first thing was and thanks to
Perm.
No, perm.
Yeah, perm.
Having sneakers accessories, does that make you a hype beast? Like for instance, drop box front cases. I have the sneaker gravitate thing over here, which I guess you're spinning around. Stickers, stuff like that nature. Even social premise bags. Does that make you a hype beast for having accessories? Oh, I know this will definitely make a hype beast. Like even like Travis Scott cereal.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Since we kind of answered it, we could say our answer again.
Yeah.
We know Melissa's answer.
We don't know it.
But she can say it herself too. And then since he wasn't there in your life, go ahead, Junior. Do you think that like people having accessories like, the toothbrush from Supreme or a Bape rug or an Off-White, what are they with Off-White did, like carpet or whatever? Do you consider them that a hype piece?
Kinda. I mean, I think if it's kind of unnecessary, then yeah. Well, I think if I'm saying that right. But if it's necessary, like if it's like a Off-White shoes, then I guess that's not, But if it's something like unnecessary, like a what is it called? What is it called? I don't know what they're called. Fanny pack. You know how like they had the like those. They're kind of unnecessary.
So
I mean, in my opinion,
consider them when they have like unnecessary, just because it says Supreme, that it's a hype beast.
Yeah, like if you're paying way overpriced for it, then yeah, that's a bit too much.
I mean, what was it? It was like $5 for the Supreme Oreo pack. The little packet was $5, and only brought 2 Oreos. Would be technically supposed to bring 4 pieces of Oreos, and I think they resell for $20 now. That little pack.
That's just unnecessary,
Yeah.
Like, you can
Betos, come in here, bro. Hey, that link, bro. There's a link. So go ahead. To me, to be honest with you, when it comes to the accessories thing, I think it is a hype beast. If you're buying, come on, like let's say this cup right here, it's a Ravens cup, right? And just because it says Supreme on it, but this cup I bought it at Five Below, you know what I mean? And because it says Supreme, it might, at another store, it's gonna go for like $100, that's and I bought it because it says Supreme. That's kind of a hype beast to me.
Yeah.
But are you buying it to resell, or you buying it because you have ownership over something that is considered trendy?
See, when it comes to if I would have bought this, right, because it has Supreme on it, but it's my team, you know what I mean? It's in a borderline of no, but then yes too, because again, I get the same cup at Five Below for way cheaper, and it's everything the same, and I guess that would be a hype piece. And then to resell, I wouldn't resell it because it's something I would want. But there are people that do resell those things, and make good money off of the accessories.
And then also, I think that you wouldn't be investing in these accessories if you weren't a sneakerhead or a hype beast, because it doesn't make sense for you to not have a shoe collection, but you have what are like Supreme stickers and shoe stickers and like the little, knickknacks that everyone kind of like just feeds into getting because they're part of this world where they collect. Imagine like just getting like a whole bunch of stickers and keychains, but you really don't have no shoes. It wouldn't even sound right.
I mean, it doesn't okay. So when it comes to Supreme, if I'm not wrong, Supreme was a skateboarding brand, right? Mm-hmm. When it first came out. So I guess you're right with that. Like You're kind of right with that, because what's the point of buying? Like I said, what's the point of buying it just because it says Supreme? But you could buy the same thing in a store, you know what I mean, for half the price, or not sometimes an eighth of the price, So I don't know. I never got into it, so I don't have any accessories from other brands like that,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he got the rotating sneaker thing. He has like stickers. The Travis Scott Reese's Pieces box.
That is hypebeast, bro. Come on, you got it.
I gotta explain myself with that one. I went to the supermarket and I seen it, and I seen the resale. I'm like, yo, let me just grab some. I grabbed some, and I think the resale kind of went down. And I was thinking about, probably do a giveaway with those.
But I thought the resale was only on the special box.
The special box was like 80, right? 90 at first. I think go for more than that now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's for resale. It was for resale purposes. But I might just do a giveaway on my channel. I'm thinking about it.
Yes, I'm airing it all
out. She throwing me under the bus right now.
It's not under the bus. You asked the question.
I already showed it. Yeah, I asked a question, but it was for the chat, not for you to pretty much throw me under the bus like that. But they already know. I already explained myself like that.
So Dribbles, the Cito said, he said that you are a cloud chaser, and I honestly think that you're not a cloud chaser. I just think that you fall. I'm not even going to say you fall victim to constantly trying to keep up with these trends, but it's just part of being a hype beast. It's part of being a sneakerhead. It's just part of the environment. Like, you're prone to kind of want these things, or it's just a thing. It's like, how are you not gonna get like these stickers or these toothbrushes or whatever it is that is coming out? Like, it's crazy. I know you're laughing.
I'm laughing because what Beto just says. He's like, I eat mine.
He always buys
it. But 2 boxes.
You know what? Dribbles gonna be a cloud chaser. I definitely disagree with that whole cloud chaser part. And I was reading somebody's question, and then there was like, it was something about when did we start buying sneakers? Let me see. Hold on.
Who was it? Was it Crazy Manny?
I think it was him. Yeah. When did each of you first start getting into sneakers hardcore? So Dribbles.
That's a good question, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. Dribbles
Shout out to Crazy Manny.
it was with me. I started getting to sneakers hardcore way before the hype.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the comment. If she buys more than one red bottom shoe, she's a hype beast. Oh God. But go ahead. When did you get into it?
All right, I got into sneakers like 15 years ago, 15, 16 years ago, back when in high school and everything. It wasn't as crazy as it is now and everything. I would just, buying Jordans here and there. First started with my parents buying me Jordans. I said on my chat that I had started buying it like when I was 14, and I started working like summer jobs and everything. And then I had like an after school job. And they said, I gotta get these shoes. So for a while I've been a sneakerhead. So I've been buying sneakers hardcore since like 05, 06, you could say. Like 15 years. So.
Well, me.
You Henry, you older than me, so.
Well, I had a couple of sneakers back in high school, and then between friends, our parents, a lot of us.
Yeah, I like dribbles. I had an excuse. All right.
But me back in high school, I did a little bit of collecting. I had a couple pairs, and then with the friends back then too, like it was, we traded within each other. If we wanted to all rock different pairs, you know what I mean. So sometimes some people probably thought we had more, a lot of us had like hundreds of pairs back then, but no, we traded between us friends. They were around the same size. But where I started again big time, like I said, big time back in 2010, so about 10 years ago, I started again, but I started going really hardcore in 2010, like, if you want to put it that way. In 2006 is where the beginning where I got the little bite, you know what I mean? And it was with the CB34s, and I was like, yo, I wanted these forever when I was a kid. Let me start looking up other ones that when I was a kid, if they're releasing or if they're already released, or if I can buy them on eBay or whatever. So that's where it started, and then boom, it just blew up, and I started buying a bunch.
You said like 2010 for you?
2010, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you'd have been like a little bit before me.
Like I said before, the reason why before that is I went on my own, and I moved to Florida on my own. My family's up here in the DMV, but like I went out to Florida on my own, like back in end of 2002. I moved out to Florida on my own. So then, the thing that I told you, I always had at least 3 pairs of sneakers, a boot, and a flip-flop. That was always what my lineup was, no matter what. From high school all the way till, I can't, till I started again collecting, you know what I mean? Always somehow, I had to have 3 pairs of sneakers. A beater, you know what I mean? A sneaker that always gonna be, yeah, a sneaker that you're gonna go out with the boys and chill with the boys, that you could kind of beat, but you gotta still keep them kind of fresh. And then that pair that when you go out with your girl, you want to impress girls, you know what I mean? That's how I always thought about it,
Copy. Did you answer that question too?
I don't think I was never in or out. I was just non-existent because, like I said, I had them, but it wasn't because I was part of this, like, and I wasn't involved. I was just there by association. It was like I was dating a sneakerhead, and it went completely left because I'm still in the relationship, and he's even more of a sneakerhead than he was when we started. So it just got worse. Tell us about the drip in high school, Henry. Yeah, so it's like I don't know. It does start in well, I guess it could start before high school, but for me personally, it was just in high school, and they would come out every Saturday, like different numbers, different colors. I would match with DS. Sometimes we didn't match because, like, I always struggled with getting my size.
Thank you, Dribbles.
It It's oh god, I'm a cloud baby chaser junior. Nah, I'm the furthest
Thank you,
away
Juju.
from that. That is
Through my chat, man. I'll give you a wrench.
there by association. Yes, I am literally a victim, and it's crazy because it just never ends. Like it's just constantly ongoing. I don't know how women do it. I don't even know how y'all do it because it's kind of like I don't know. Maybe it's a woman thing, but we just get tired of stuff. It's just like on to the next. And I don't know how sneakerheads stay in sneakers so long. Like you guys have to be like the most loyalist customers because I can't even tell you heels. They go in and out of fashion all the time. So it's like maybe today I like heels, maybe tomorrow I like open toe, wedges, pumps. The heel got to be 6 inches. It's like we rotate. Men, however, you guys don't rotate. You guys are just there like, oh, 14s, 9s, 10s, packages, no packages. This color never came out. First of all, what was those 5s that came out? And they were so freaking ugly.
Great.
Kicks, those 5s that were like all blue, all purple. You couldn't even tell what shoe it was. It was covered in that. What shoe was that? There were 5s.
I'm saying the grapes.
Okay, what? No, I don't know. But those, when I saw them, I was like, why would no? Who wants these? And it's just like you guys are just so headstrong in the game. It's crazy to me.
It's hard to explain. Like in my case, it kind of started, like I said before, it kind of started with the whole, you know, buying the sneakers I couldn't get when I was a kid, you know? Because again, you know, you had a choice to get that one pair, you know? You know, my mom was a single mother, so that one pair, either you got the one pair like there was dope, there was a J or you know, a bat like a Penny or a Pippin, or you go get the 2 New Balances or a New Balance and a Saucony for $59.99 or $69.99, you know. So that's where it kind of started with me. Like I said, the pinch of in 2006 when I was when they retroed the Godzillas, the Charles Barkley, the CB34s, it just hit like, yo, I can start looking. And it took a while, you know, to find a couple pairs that I wanted, but I didn't get into it until literally these right here. Like when these popped up, I went nuts. I was like, yo, these brought me so much memory. And like, I don't know what it is about these. I just
I'm not gonna be his ass when we get off of this. It's just so funny. I like those 13s. See,
you are Dominican, so you know.
Oh my god. Yeah, I do like those 13s. But there was something that you said. You said it comes from a place where when you were young, you were really able to get the shoes you wanted. So now as an adult, you chasing after these things because now you have opportunity. But what makes sneakers that thing for you? Because DS Kicks tells me the same thing. He's like, yo, when I was young, I couldn't get these. They coming back out. I gotta get these. They OG colors, whatever. And I'm like, I remember when I was a kid, and I also was raised by a single mother. It was toys. Okay, I'm just lying. I'm lying at this point. I can't tell you that I didn't get whatever toy I wanted, but I'm sure at some point I couldn't get every toy I wanted. Why? Because I got every other toy. Like at this point, my mom's like, "No, you're being selfish." But I never grew up and was like, "Yo, I never had this toy. I never had this dollhouse. I never had this shirt." It's like, man, you guys come up and it's like, I think sneakers are being so repetitive. It's like, oh, I remember when these came out in high school and I didn't have these joints. I gotta get these. And it's like, what sentimental, psychological, emotional part you guys hold on to that makes you guys go back to that time in history or memory lane as to when you wasn't like whatever it is you guys felt that makes you guys now as a grown-ass man to come back and be like, nah, I'm gonna get those. Like, wait, if she has more than one toy, she a hype beast. Yes, I was a toy hype beast.
And
But
there are those out there, trust me, even now.
Yeah.
They're called Funko Pop collectors.
Yo, my boy definitely heavy in those, man.
yeah, I just want you guys to understand that if you guys didn't have an opportunity to get them, maybe Jordan creates that opportunity for you guys to go and cop. But however, don't just get them just to get them because you didn't have them in high school. That's the same thing as just getting them just to get them because you can, and that is another thing that makes you a hype beast.
I guess.
Ramen noodles. That is hilarious. I do not make him ramen noodles. I feed him way better than that.
Yo, yesterday was for Mirror Driver. Yo, now today is Dribbles.
It says crackheads are addicted to crack because they keep chasing that first high. Sneakerheads are addicted to kicks. We are just, oh my goodness, this thing went up so fast.
Hold on,
We're just chasing that feeling we had when we copped the first fly pair of kicks.
It is. I don't know what. Listen, EW said it perfectly. It's something that I don't know. I can't explain it. Like when copying the pair and then you just have it, and I don't know what it is. Like, oh man, like I could stay here looking at this, smelling. My feet don't stink, which is great. You know, I can literally just stay here watching. Like, you probably weren't there, Melissa, when I received the pairs that I won from D Chick, and shout out to D Chick and the Flint 13s, which was a sneaker that I was going to search and hunted for years, you know, and just having it in my hand, that feeling of finally having it, plus how much I really liked it when I was a child, plus, you know, that relief, it just felt, it's weird. It's, you know, I hate to say it's almost, and people are going to roast me for this, but it's almost like an orgasm, no joke.
Okay, let me stop you right there because you just compared.
All right, nephew, thank you for coming through.
Let's not compare that feeling to an orgasm. But here's the thing, though. I can relate to that feeling because everybody has their own thing. Okay, so maybe for y'all, sneakers, Jordans, whatever. I don't know, LeBrons.
Oh Lord, here we go with the LeBron.
But you know, for me, maybe it's something else. And yes, I know what that feeling feels like. I'm not gonna compare it to an orgasm, but even at some point when like DS used to get me sneakers and I used to get excited because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna match with him, or damn, these just came out, or these haven't even came out yet and we got them. Like, you kind of feel like, I don't know, like I guess the feeling you was describing was more like you just excited, like this is it. But there's something about that feeling that doesn't last long either, because if it did, you guys,
sorry, I agree with Dribbles. What he said.
If you guys did last, if that feeling lasted long for y'all would not be collecting and getting every pair and every color and whatever, all this nonsense. Because it's like, even when you get that pair, it lasts about 10 seconds and then it dies down because now you on to the next. You got to constantly keep up. But I just want to, this guy is so funny.
Who, Dribbles?
He said, oh my goodness, I have to go back.
Dribbles is my son. I'm sorry, my illegitimate son. Through YouTube. I excuse him, you know.
So Primo Guerrero says that we wasn't privileged. My mom used to beat me in the public, and I used shoes to make me. Okay, my mom used to beat me in public too, but shoes did not make me feel better at all. And then EW1, it says, Mira muchacha, you don't give us therapy sessions at our AA meeting, okay? Yeah, I do believe that. I do come on here and y'all talk about this, and it's like another little orgasm or another little excitement y'all get, because it's like, look, it's COVID, people are dying, but we still gonna reunite.
Oh, hold on, EW, I even see it, man.
United over all of this.
We'll put it this way. Okay, we'll take it to that point. All right, you know, what if, I mean, as a female and even as a male, it will take it kind of to the sex part. If you keep doing it missionary, you get bored of that. You know what I mean? So you start doing different positions, different other things. I think it's just in us as human nature, we tend to gravitate. You know, after we're done with that doesn't please us no more. we got to go to the next one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out to Got the Sauce in the house. This man said I'm a virgin.
I believe him. I've met a few in my life.
He's like a race troller. He ain't no virgin.
So sneakerfiles.com says all women want to match with their man.
Shout out to Sneaker Files.
Yes and no, because like I remember when we were young, and I mean like young, because everyone thinks like, oh, when the relationship first starts is when you do all the cute stuff. But honestly, I'm an adult. I am not gonna say my age. I'm gonna lie and say I'm 23. But I do not want to match with him, and I don't even know why. I don't know if it's because we've been together for mad long, but especially if it's Jordans, I'm not matching with him. Like no. Like, not even on Halloween. Not even to make pretend. Like, no, I do not want to match with him.
You know what's funny? The last time we matched with each other was probably like 10 years ago. But we matched with each other one time by accident. We was going our way to the DR. We was in the airport. I put my wave runners on. She put her wave runners on. And I was like,
you know what's crazy? Let me tell you how tacky we were. We were so damn tacky. I remember when the packages would come out. Like, he would wear the opposite shoe that came with the package, and I would like. I think we had on like I had Carmine's, and I don't know what you had on. Whatever. You were so damn corny. It doesn't even make sense.
Well, if it was the Carmines and they all were using the same pack,
no,
was it the 17s?
I didn't have the 17s.
Then I'm lying. I don't know what I had on. Nini, I think I had on Carmine's and you had on. I don't know what it was. But I remember matching a package shoe with you. And then, and that's another thing too. Like, I would match with you, but like not sneakers. Maybe like a cute little black hoodie. Maybe we're both wearing all black or something like that, or all white. But that's as far as I go. I wouldn't do anything like Supreme matching shirts or jerseys or none of that. But if we had a baby, I would definitely match the baby with myself or with him. But not like a trio, and like I leave. What's Dribbles?
Dribbles is a clown.
No homo though. Me
I don't
Match.
And Diaz met on Match.com.
He said no homo though.
That is so funny.
Shout out to me, hijo.
That's your mijo right there, your son.
No.
Sneakerfiles.com says that my girl always wants to.
Yeah.
If the girl does always want to match with you, match with her. The last thing you want to do is lose your girl to a guy that's gonna match with her just because you didn't want to be matching.
That's facts, man. That's facts. That's another thing. Like any advice that I'll give to a female or a male that just even if your girl is, I'm not even talking about like sneaker wise. This is just relationship in a way. Because of what my personal experience, support your partner no matter what, but still you gotta bring them to realization with reality sometimes. I'm thankful so much because my wife did, she would open my mind to always either stay between retail or below retail. That whole reselling thing, I have never done it. I don't think I've ever will. And I can't say ever, honest, but for right now, I can say ever because I haven't done it yet.
He said, I'm not wearing a pencil skirt. Okay, so M Stiletto 503. Sorry to cut you off, Henry. He said matching chanclas. I am here for the matching chanclas. I love that idea. I wish he would get a pair of Crocs so he could match with me because Crocs are so cute. But I guess y'all not there yet. I'll wait for y'all. I'll wait for Supreme to come out with some Crocs for y'all to get there. And then Got the Sauce said he can have her then. Well, you know what? You're going to be single and you're not going to have a girl because you didn't want to match with her. Like, it's not that hard for you to wear a shirt that says thing 1 and thing 2. You should try once in a while.
Yeah. Melissa will be wearing Nike. Yo, she be the tight.
Okay, first of all, no.
I'm sorry. Listen. Okay. Listen, I understand they're probably comfortable and everything, but yo, them Crocs, man. Listen, I'm a size 13, 14, and them Crocs do not look any way, no way type of good on me at all. Like, it looks like a big, like I stepped on a big piece of plastic, like, I don't know. But
Yeah,
Adidas
well,
slides.
you have to try on Crocs.
Hold on. I'm about to do slides.
there you go with Sneaker Fire. Said, look, Crocs and Skechers are B.
I'm not wearing no Crocs, but I tell her, like, yo, get Adidas slides.
Why you keep showing these crusty slides all the
Yo, she hasn't seen the infamous, the champion of all slides, bro. D Blake's Chalupa.
He's a champ? Oh, okay. That's only fact.
Henry only buys Crocs if they're from Irwin.
He's talking about this brand. They be on me because I have like the same exact model and everything. I have like over 30 pairs or something like that.
I don't know. Crocs are really, really cute.
How are they cute though? Hold on.
Cute, like y'all not there yet. Y'all not.
Yo, I listen. This is where I'm gonna go to. I would go rather to a Yeezy 350 than a Croc, and everybody here knows how much I hate Yeezy 350s, bro.
Okay, so now I know you lying. So the Yeezy sandal look better than a Croc.
No, I'm talking about the 350, the one that you have like 3 pairs of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The one that looks like a overpriced Roshi.
Yeah, well, but that's a sneaker because Yeezy has like his little chancleta.
Yeah, I know that. Have you seen his Croc?
I have, and honestly, I'm not. Look, because they open toe, so at least with Crocs, nobody gonna see your toes like that. But
them things look like something that came out of like Blade Runner or like Terminator. Them things, yo. I don't know what the heck. Nah, you tripping crazy, man. I ain't voting for that, man. You tripping.
All right.
You vote for Kanye 2020.
You see what Sneaker Files wrote?
What?
No one in my house is allowed to wear Crocs. Not happening.
I mean, that is Sneaker Files. I mean, let me tell you, that's where I get all my updates. Literally, I go Sneaker Files, Sneaker News, Soul Collector. Literally.
Mine used to be 23 is back, and then with Sneaker Files.
Oh yeah, but you taking it back. 23 is back. You taking it back, bro.
Yeah. But I always go to Sneaker Files, especially on YouTube. I'm subscribed to him too.
Yeah,
I just want to make a little confession since you brought back 23 is back. I remember when I used to like go on his phone, or like he would. I don't even know if I wasn't going through your phone, but when I would go, because my phone would die. And I would just be like, babe, can I use your phone? And he used to be like, all right, here. So then when he
if you give me about October's facts.
He would always be on 23 is back. Like that was his like automatic Safari webpage, which is pull up. Like I would have to type in Google because it would just go straight to 23 is back. It was like a bookmark. And I'm like, you always on 23 is back. And then one day I just finally went on it and I saw all the links was like to when the sneakers was being released. And I was like, oh, okay. You're mad obsessed. You're unofficially a hypebeast.
Now it's all about Sneaker Files. This is like a throwback. This is like a long time ago, like 10 years ago, 11 years ago.
What I like about Sneaker Files, shout out to Sneaker Files, man. For real,
YouTube as well too.
Yeah, like not only that is like he does not only just Nike, well on his site at least, he doesn't do just Nike, Jordan, and Adidas. I know he does that for his videos because that's what's popping. You know what I mean? He has to do that, but on his site, I can literally go something about Reebok. If I want about Reebok, he has it. If I want to know something about, even though he doesn't have Ewing or LA Gear yet, a lot of people don't even know that LA Gear is still around and British Knights and those brands are still around. Even Troop or what was that other one? Congruo and all of those brands are still out. You know what I mean? They just nobody gets them.
I need a shot, yo.
What happened? What's going on?
Everybody just saw your whole underwear and everything. I don't know. You a fake drinker. You do not drink. Put the bottle down. Put the bottles down.
Oh no.
Dang, she put you on blast, but she said you're fake. You capping, bro.
You don't drink.
Capping, bro. She said that's water in that Grey Goose bottle. She said that's the same thing that's in this bottle right here is in that Grey Goose bottle.
Yeah, go get your water bottle.
Get my water bottle. Like on the road, I don't drink no more because I had a driving job, and I act stupid when I'm drunk. So, but
Okay, so all right. Someone said, "Crazy Manny, did you find porn in his phone?" Okay. I did find porn in the phone, but it wasn't porn. It was like, never mind.
what?
Damn, bro.
Yo, Dribble, she's clout chasing again.
Okay, so someone asked another question.
I want to start adding you in again. They send a press release, bro. I'm telling you right now, Sneaker Files. There's a lot of things that a lot of people are missing out because a lot of people don't like. They're having a lot of like OG rappers collabs and everything, bro. And a lot of people don't know. Like they had with one of the biggest customizers in the world, Mosh Customs. They had a sneaker collab with them, bro. Listen. You can hit me up on my DMs, bro, and we could talk about it and everything. But because it's I don't want to cut from this is all different subject.
Oh, you want me to get to the next subject of the?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Let's go to the next one.
Let me read it.
Let's go over here talking about your pornos on your freaking phone, bro.
Pornos, oh my god!
And then you over here mooning everybody, bro.
Oh my god!
I don't know how we got to this, but yeah. So I don't know. I think Crocs are cute. I said what I said, but when
your hype bees, bro, because Crocs was like, yo,
you know who had Crocs? What's his guy name?
Post Malone.
Yeah.
And they resell for $200, bro.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is that like I didn't wear Crocs now. I did wear Crocs like when doctors started wearing Crocs, like in the ER.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, so quick question. So you're not in the industry though, right? You've never been in the medical industry, or you have?
No, I've never been in the medical industry.
And I always wanted to ask that. And like, how are they allowed? That's old. Like, it has those open toes. What is like some?
I don't have on my thing.
Huh?
Nah, they tell me to clear my bowels real quick.
Like, I wonder how do they accept those though? You know what I mean?
Well, because you want.
You bet those.
What's crazy is that if you because the thing with doctors and nurses and anyone in the medical field is that they have about like maybe 36-hour shifts. Like they have these crazy hour shifts, and it's like they're on their feet all day. They want something that's breathable, that's comfortable. Maybe the holes in it kind of does make like a little rotation for like the air on your feet to be able to breathe. But what makes I think a Croc so comfortable is the bottom of it. It literally makes it feels like you're walking on like a cloud or like a sponge or something. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, needs to use it. The incognito browser.
Okay, everybody is like so funny. You guys are so funny. No, the point I was making is that he would always be on DS3. 23 is back. 23 is back was literally like the only webpage he would go on. That's how much of a sneakerhead he always was.
I mean, if I was to show you right now my browser,
right? I want to see your browser.
Listen, listen. You know what? I'm gonna show a little bit, and you're gonna see the top of it. You know where you have all your highlighted ones. Let me see if I could do this.
I can only imagine. It's probably like StockX.
I don't mess with StockX no more. After a couple of incidents, they try to.
Women that wear Crocs normally have stank feet.
Yo, business said don't do it. Trying to use back page.
It says, Crazy Manny says, if there's anybody in the chat that is in the medical industry, thank you for your service. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you for your service. We appreciate you, especially times like this, because I would be going absolutely crazy and I would lose my mind and I wouldn't know what to do. I think I might just leave the medical field.
As you see there, the whole top is literally every single store you can go to. My browsers has some stores. There's StreamYard, there's Instagram, and as you see, there's sneaker steals. But yeah, basically a bunch of sneaker stuff.
Yo, so let's get to the next topic. This one
Yeah, go ahead.
right here was pretty deep. Parenting your can I screen share?
Well, we kind of did that already in the beginning with my nephew. Remember?
Oh, the parenting your kids, be humble.
Yeah, 'cause that's where it came up.
I was in the I think I was talking about Melissa with her thing. All right, my bad. What about this one? Can seasoned sneakers? Let's say older sneakerheads. Can older sneakerheads like influence younger sneakerheads not to get bullied? And who cannot not only younger sneakerheads, but like people who cannot afford high fits and shoes. Like, can we influence like the young kids?
I mean, I guess I could answer this first. In my opinion,
Picture here got a lot of times 3 times.
In my opinion, no, because well, wait. You saying for them not to become the bullies?
Yeah. Like, can we, us as like older sneakerheads, can we like influence like younger kids who don't have the money to buy the sneakers and everything, to get like something cheaper, or can we like let me see. Let me read that question again. Let me see. Like, can we get like can we influence like younger sneakerheads to influence other sneakerheads not to like the young sneakerheads not to bully the other kids, like kids that can't afford and everything, and like kids who cannot afford like hype fits and hype shoes and everything. Like, can we influence them?
I mean, they can. Listen, kids are influenced a lot by what's going on at home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can cut you off. So my brother texted me, can you influence sneakerheads not to bully those who? I'm sorry about that. Those who shit.
Yo, I did not control alt delete. Y'all tripping, bro.
Hey, were you deleting stuff right now?
They said that I couldn't. I deleted all my browsers that way nobody can see what I was, all my porn sites and stuff. Listen, I ain't trying to ruin my laptop. Y'all tripping, yo.
So I'm gonna say it again. Can you influence sneakers not to bully those who do not have sneakers or hype clothes, especially the young sneakerheads?
Can we not like us being the parents and or the
like us being like the not influencers, but us being like like an OG sneakerhead?
We can try. The problem is it all comes from home. Like, a lot of these bullies or these bulliers, whatever you want to call them, it all comes from home, bro. And how some of them are either mistreated at home or some of them are spoiled as heck. You know what I mean? It literally it all goes back to me as whatever is being taught at home is what they're going to be influenced, and then they also influence a lot what's going on in school. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say, and it depends also on the child. I've actually seen that personally. Like, I could see you could have two of the same age, same gender, right, and teach them the same thing, but one of them is always going to be different than the other one, and is going to take it differently than the other one. You know what I mean?
I think you stepped out of my chat at this time when talking about this one. So this is actually good to bring it over here. So you get these kids that get made fun of what they have on, or what they can't afford, like oh, you shop here, you shop there. Like, back in the day growing up, kids just get made fun of. Oh, like, your parents you shop at Kmart. You remember that? Remember those days? Kmart. You get your shoes from Payless and stuff like that. So those are the kids that have been bullied, and unfortunately, like, sometimes they either kill themselves, which is sad on that.
Really
sad. As and I love what Beto said, what he's trying to do with that. They had like a little program of giving back to the young kids as well. But I think for us, like, I feel like we could tell a kid like what they have on is cool. Like, you know,
Yeah,
you don't need this to be cool. You need this to be down.
yeah. I would listen. That's something I would love to do if there was, if I was to become, if I was to be blessed to become a billionaire or even a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that I would love to do. You know, me being a sneakerhead or a sneaker lover, whatever you want to call me, I would love to do that. Like, you know, go back and go to these schools and, you know, one way that I would do it, like, let's say, is I would find out, like, I would go to each school that, you know, especially like these, you know, ghetto schools, I guess you could call them. I don't know what you want to call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, go to them, and then I want to know to the kid, you know, help the kids, all the kids there, but then I want to go also to like the kids that really need something, like the family needs something, you know what I mean? Like that's the dream that I would love to do, is like grab those families, bring them all together, take them to the gymnasium, and just basically spoil them for a day. You know what I mean? All they can eat buffet. You know, if they need stuff for their house, you know, give them basically a year's worth of, you know, like, you know, a gift card for a year worth to go buy food at their, wherever they go shopping for food, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something that I would love to do. It's something that I always said that if I could, I would love to give back like that. You know what I mean? And hopefully one day I get blessed enough to be able to do that, you know?
And you know what? It's like, as our parents used to tell us, like, yo, just be glad of what you got. You know, remember back in the day, they said, oh, these kids in these countries in Africa or whatever, they don't have what you have. And what really opened my eyes was Melissa and I, when we went to DR, is like seeing these kids out here, you know, don't have shoes on their feet, made me appreciate when I was a kid. Yeah, that hurt a lot. And then I remember we went to Cancun, this girl asking for $1 and everything. You know, I gave her like $3, and she was happy with that. You know, stuff like that kind of hurt me, and to see that, I want to tell these kids, like, what you got, even though it's not Jordan's, even though it's not name brand, what you got, just appreciate it. But you know, put yourself in their shoes. You know,
so
we don't understand. We don't, as young kids, like when we was once young, we don't understand that. So we don't understand that. So we look like, no, such and such got this. I want that. Like me and my brother growing up, like we didn't get the PS2 right away. We got the freaking Dreamcast. So can I get married?
Yo, my son. Sorry about my son. Yo,
dribbles, different area codes.
Damn, you hear this? You hear this, Melissa?
Uh-huh.
You guys on his phone again?
I'm sorry. I was checking my emails. Can I get married? If you want to die, no, I'm kidding. Maybe.
Man, come to my chat one day, man. I like this.
So,
yeah,
but that's what you were saying. So I did actually go through a situation like that. So there was my nephews. My nephews had a friend back in the days who, man, I felt bad. Like I saw him, and I had extra pairs of sneakers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I had, I think, what Rodmans I had a pair of Rodmans. It was the Darwins, and you know, they were just laying around, and I had multiple pairs, you know. So I felt bad, and I told him, "What size are you, bro?" And at that time, I was a size 11 and a half, 12. And he was like, "Oh, I'm a size 11." I'm like, "Listen, these are 11 and a half. They might be slight big, but take them." You know, I felt bad, you know what I mean? And I gave him my sneakers right there just because, yo, I can't see that. Like, if I could at that right time, I would do it, you know? And it just hurts to see kids that, you know, try to. I also did it to another kid who played basketball and loved basketball, but he was playing literally basketball in like, I think there were New Balances, the runners, you know what I mean? And the runners were like, had like 3 holes already in it. And I was like, and I told, at that time I was, where was I working? I don't know where I was working, but I just went and got him a quick pair at what was that place called? Famous Footwear? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
where they sell the big generic sneakers, you know.
Yeah.
And there was like a pair of just regular basketball sneakers, and
Oh man,
I was working at Walmart. I was working at Walmart in a shopping center. So in the shop, I went to get him, you know, and I was like, "Yo, okay, they cost $50. Who cares? Let me just get it for him." And yeah, I walked out, and he was just about to get on the bus, and I was like, "Hey, come here. Here you go, buddy." Yo, he started crying, and it's like the best feeling you can ever have when you do that. When you make a child happy, that smile, man.
Yeah. Let me briefly go over what my experience, because you went live, so I kind of ended the story short. So I work with kids as well too. So where I work at, you know, where I live is very diverse. So we got Black, Spanish, white, Afghan, we got all that, right? I remember this one kid. He came straight from the Dominican Republic and everything, and you know he's walking around. His shoes is talking, and I'm looking. And I'm like, yo, what size are you? You know, I had to take off his shoes. I can see his size because you know he speaks Spanish, and I don't understand. And I see like my size, like 9.5, 10. So I had these fresh pair of white and fresh sisters I wore like 3 times, and I just gave it to him. I'm like, yo, here, take it. Take these shoes. You have it. Because I did not like seeing someone that don't have. And I don't, and I can picture myself in his shoes. Like, I don't want nobody making fun of him. You know, like, I think we all been there, done that before, like, when people make fun of us, like, what shoes we had on. But,
okay, one thing I'm going to tell you, I'm disappointed in you being with Melissa for so long and you don't know how to speak Spanish, bro.
Yo, don't get her started on that one. I can see some.
Thank you. Can you hear me say thank you?
Yeah, I heard you. Bro, listen. Do you know anything? Do you understand it at all, bro?
No.
I understand some stuff. Like sometimes her grandma talked to me. There's some stuff I can pick up on. But with Melissa, yo, oh my God, she used to do my Spanish homework for me in high school.
What? Don't embarrass me like that. I'm not proud of that.
I am.
Like
okay,
that.
now Melissa.
Proud.
Melissa, come on, Melissa.
Okay, here's the thing. I used to have to do his Spanish homework because I was afraid that he wasn't going to graduate high school. He wasn't going to get a diploma. And you know how Hispanics are. Oh, you can't be with him because now you're not going to graduate or he, whatever. So I was just like, all right, let me stop my family from talking crap and let me just do this man's homework so he could pass his Spanish regions and everything. And that's it. Like, you done. And it's crazy because like I was a freshman and he was like
no Espanol, guys.
Wait, I don't know. When I was a freshman, he was a junior. Yeah.
Listen, I put it this way. I dated a French girl and I even know a little bit and understand a little bit.
Yeah, because you would like I was just having this conversation with him in the car the other day because you adapt to the culture, like you adapt. And I was telling him, I was like, you know, it's the same thing. Like, yeah, maybe there isn't a language barrier between me and you because we speak English and like I could relate and I could still feel like I'm part of your family. But he never had to learn Spanish.
Yeah, no. And I'll be listen. And I was just messing a little, you know, DS, but like for real, bro. Like, and you right there. And even though you had that language barrier from him, you know, you helping him is just it's. I can even say it's a way better feeling than having a new pair of sneakers. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I used to want him to learn so bad, especially being in the sneaker business. It's gonna sound crazy, but I was always afraid that he was gonna be out there by himself, or maybe he's out there with his friends or his family, and they don't really know what the next group of people are plotting on him. And you would know because here you are educating your friends, and I'm like, yo, the guys behind us, they just said this in Spanish. I just heard them say this in Spanish. They said they were gonna do this, they were gonna do that. Because my biggest fear is that he's gonna be in a position where he could have avoided some kind of danger in his life if he just freaking understood what the hell the people next to him just were saying. And the reason why I say that is because, and I'm laughing at all the comments right now, where everyone's like, teach him, whatever. Yeah, trust me, I've been there, try to do that. But I've been a victim to that, where it's like people don't know I'm Hispanic. And I know it sounds crazy, but I've been in situations where people talk about me in Spanish because they assume I'm like, I don't know, Asian or like
that happened to me when I moved to.
I'm white. I don't know what they're thinking. But yes, honestly, it saves you. It can protect you in a way because you can understand. Even when you're ordering food, you don't even know what they're saying when they're ordering food or when they're doing this or when they're doing that.
Your brother got your back, bro. Your brother got your back, bro. He said,
Well, he said Google Translate. Right. Google Translate. It is important for him to learn Spanish, and I tell him this all the time.
Yeah, no. And I tell a lot of people if you can, and you know, some people just don't have that ability. But if you can, it's an opportunity to know at least a little bit of certain different languages. It goes a long way, bro. You know.
Yeah.
One that I messed up and I should have kept going, and I love the languages, even though it's very similar to Spanish, is Portuguese. And I you know, I hanged around with a lot of Portuguese, but I only know a little bit still. I mean, it's understandable because it's the same Latin.
Close to Spanish, so it is pretty understandable. Like Filipino is also another.
Yeah, it's kind of a Spaniard. And
my grandfather, he's I told you, right? Henry, he's half Irish and Portuguese and everything.
Yeah.
He knows how to speak Portuguese and everything,
but so are you.
Wow, I'm not gonna learn that.
No, he is also part Portuguese and Irish. I don't know if Diaz wanted to.
Yeah, he told me before.
Let the crowd know.
My brother was put it in the chat.
My grandfather he did want you to learn, and it's just I don't know. It's like it really is on the person that is in a position to have that chance. But
yo, let me tell you something. Listen, don't.
When they like that, it's sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Someone also said that I be cursing you out or I be yelling at you in Spanish. Yes, I do it all the time. It just comes out.
She said the chancleta. She threw it at me.
It says I never do a chancleta at you. Diaz girl talk to him, talk dirty to him in Spanish. I bet he'll. Yeah, you would think, but trust me, I will sit there and stare at him like repeating the same sentence. I've even tried doing it with some songs, like maybe some music. Maybe if he likes a song in Spanish, he'll pick up the words. I could say they mean, but no.
What you gotta do is tell Kanye to speak Spanish, and he'll start speaking Spanish.
Right, and I'm here like, okay. I've even gone to him to restaurants, and I'm like, "This is what you're gonna order," and he still is just like, "Wait, how you say it again?"
I think we went to the. What is that? The Cinco Hermanos.
Okay, first of all,
Hermanos, bro.
Brothers. I know what they mean. You know. I know.
So, what's your favorite dish? And say it in Spanish.
Roast with some pernil on the side.
Say that again.
Roast with some pernil on the side.
Pernil.
Pernil. Empanadas. I love empanadas.
That don't even count.
Well, empanadas don't count.
I want what kind of rice, what kind of beans, what kind of meat.
Yeah,
and give me like a side dish.
I can't say all that. Yo, somebody in the chat help me out.
Right.
Bro, it's arroz con habichuela, arroz con gandules, arroz, you know, and
literally, I just made him arroz con gandules yesterday, and he doesn't know. He'll literally look at me and be like, "Babe, what's that rice we had when we went to your mom's house on Thanksgiving?" I'm like, "Wow."
Hey, your premier drive like, "Oh, this is like preschool in this bitch." Yo,
but yeah, man, it's going back to the whole what we were just talking about. Yeah, man. To try to help influence these kids to not be bullies or to, you know, or how to help another kid that's being bullied because of it. It's gonna be pretty hard, bro. You know, schools now are pretty ruthless, especially with these schools now. Let's say you do have a son. Let's say you do influence him, right, and he does good, but then he gets trolled and everything. And now they bully them through cyberbullying, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and it hits them hard, you know. It's hard, man. And then and vice versa, if you have a child that's getting bullied because of that, oh man, I don't know what I would do, to be honest with you. That's why in a way I'm kind of happy I'm not a parent right now, you know.
I will hit kids.
Yeah, I listen. When I get mad and I black out. I ain't gonna lie. There's been times that I black out. Like since I was young, like I literally almost knocked out a female officer because she was being racist and a prick to my mom. You know, and I was trying to explain to her, listen, my mom doesn't speak Spanish. You know, what's the problem and everything? And she's like, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your mother. And I'm like, well, ma'am, I'm just telling you right now, she's not going to respond because she doesn't know how to speak English really well.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to help you out. And then she just got worse and worse. And then my mom saw that I bulked up my fist. I was literally about to hit her. And I didn't care.
I honestly
I've
feel
talked
bad.
about it before.
I really
I've
feel
talked
bad
about it
for
before.
men that are in positions where it's like it's two females, like it's your mom or your sister, and then it's like another female getting crazy because it's just natural instinct for you guys to just literally want to attack because it doesn't even matter. Like I can only imagine that feeling where it's like it doesn't matter if it's a girl, like you.
No.
And I know you guys have that respect where you guys don't want to put your hands on a female, but it's crazy because I've been there with him where it's like I would get mad at a dude and want to hit the guy. And it's like, I know I have no business putting my hands on the guy because like that's not my equal. So I keep my hands to myself. But it's like you just want to react that way where you get so mad, especially when it's your mom too. Because I don't care if you're a guy or girl. I'm swinging at you.
Yo, dribbles, you're right. And I wouldn't be surprised. It is a lot different, you know, when you have your own. But this is a thing. And I guess, you know, you start thinking like, yo, you know, if I do this, I'm gonna do more wrong to my child because I won't be there for them. Because most likely you're getting locked up if you're gonna hurt, you know, somebody else. You know what I mean? So I guess yeah, but at the same time, like I said, my anger is just when it comes to family. Let's just say, oh Lord, but I don't know. Yeah. Don't yeah, that's no joke. Especially with my mom's. I have something that
Sorry about that. I was calling my cousin, see he's busy. He said to me right now.
who?
Justin. See, he's out.
No, but like someone else you really haven't you said a little bit about it, but what do you think? Like, I mean, I know females have a way different, like motherly instinct. No matter if you don't have a child, some way somehow females still always have it. How do you feel about what you know this part?
Honestly, I wish I was mature enough to answer correctly because you know I don't want to say the wrong thing and just come off like I have no damn sense, but I have to be honest and say that I wouldn't know what to do. I would literally see red and automatically attack. I don't have kids, but my little sister is 4. My mom, she did start over really, really late, but you know, like I guess she saw that I wasn't having no kids and she went and had one. But Madison is literally like my own.
Yes, Melissa.
And I can only imagine how I would even react because it's like I'm not there yet emotionally for her to even get pushed off a swing or I don't even know. Like I would put my hands on a kid. I literally feel like I would because it's not any different for me if someone was to like I don't even know how to explain it. And it's like at that point I'm sure I would be fighting the parent too because it just escalates. I wouldn't know how to but maybe I'm just talking. Maybe it's like part of
No, I know where you're coming from. Cause okay, so I'll give you a quick little other story that happened to me when I was living in Orlando.
I'm so sorry to cut you off, but yes, I'm gonna say it with my chest because maybe it's part of character building. Just maybe falling back a little bit and seeing how the child reacts. But I just know that with her, I can't see her get bullied. And not even that if I'm like ordering food and I see another kid get bullied, that I wouldn't say nothing, because I've been in that situation and I've said things.
Yeah, me too.
But I definitely would. Like, I would push a kid off his bike if he's like making fun of another kid or even made another kid cry. I don't know. It's just like, it's not even that it's the right thing to do, but it's like you see a form of injustice, so you automatically want to just jump in. Like, it's just, I don't know. For me, for other people, they want to pull out the phone. Maybe they think it's funny. Maybe they want to go.
I'm not even, I'm laughing at what my son just told you. Yeah.
Oh, he's stay away from me. You know, I do stay away from kids, but it's not because I don't like kids. I love kids. It's just that I hate when I see kids just being
For the others, yeah.
Because it's like they're just crazy. Like, do not.
No, see, same. So this was happening to me when I was in Orlando. Quickly, my nephew so I got a phone call.
Mhm.
Well, I got a text message from my wife. She was off that day, and she was like, "Yo, Kevin, my little nephew got jumped," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And she was like, "Yeah, he got jumped. He's bleeding. He's." I literally told my boss, I was like, "Listen, my shift is almost over. I don't care if I anything, but my nephew just got jumped, and I got to get out of here. And I don't care if I lose my job." I told him straight up like that. My boss at that time was so scared of just because I'm a big dude, and I'm coming aggressive and everything. If you want to stop me, ain't no one stop me to go. No, he was like, they were like, no, we understand. Just go. Don't worry about your job. Just go take care of your family. I had a freaking 1992 Caravan at the time. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I got if anybody is here from Orlando, I got from the outlets because I was working at the outlets at the time, all the way to down by Meadowwoods, which is about 40 to 45 minutes away. I got there within literally 10 or 15 minutes in that minivan. And I went looking for those kids. I was ready to beat the crap out of those kids. All of them. They jumped them. I grabbed my bat and I was like, I don't care if anybody don't do anything. I will find them. I went searching with them. Yo, I went crazy that day. And when it comes to kids, I can't see that. I really can't. Especially family. Oh, Lord.
That's the reason why I still work with kids. So, I kind of want to be the best. I want to be the best role model I can be, so I can make sure they can stay off the streets. Like I don't like I feel like I fail because I do.
Yes, the bounty. Dribbles said that you look like you get mad.
I know. I see that. That's not true.
In your household. Let me just clear that because I do not manhandle him.
Or do you? Hey, some of us like that. I ain't gonna lie. Some of us like that.
You want me to come with a live of a black eye?
You gonna see him wearing makeup like yo.
If that ever happened to me, I'm gonna wear some sunglasses.
That's where you use foundation, bro.
I heard.
That's where you use foundation to hide it, bro.
Thank you for letting him know what foundation is.
Hey, listen, I was with 3 sisters. They let me know all that stuff. They're like, you want to win a girl sometimes? Just go get her some makeup. Forget jewelry.
But like I was saying, yo, Dribbles is really funny, man. Yo, Dribbles, whenever you come to my chat, please type something so I can give you a wrench. I need to laugh, yo. But that's why, like I said, I work with kids to this day. I don't like the whole bullying thing. I always try to make sure they doing their thing because the community system that I work in, that kept me in trouble.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. It's like you don't know how to read in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
This is what they're talking about, bro. Google it.
Yeah,
Google
you got your Google Translate.
Oh gosh,
this was so funny. But yes, kids are a blessing. However, that was kind of
walking to the car thing, so I'm not even going to talk about it here. I don't think DS knows about that. DS, do you even know about that?
What?
When they say, "Oh, Henry walks into the car."
Oh yeah, I went to Zay Live. I heard that.
You were there for that? Oh Lord.
I actually listen to Zay on the playbacks because like Zay be going in late
Okay.
and everything, so I be trying to like do other stuff. So I always catch him on the playback.
Let's just say we all have a history, okay? We all have a history, and that's why they mess with me about it.
I have a question. I don't know how much longer you're gonna be on this chat, but I have a question
No,
before.
go ahead.
Because I was asking DS Quicks earlier, but he was like, "Oh, we're gonna have to ask this on the chat," so he didn't answer my question. But and I'm just giving an example because I'm sure there's a lot of shoes out there that do it. But for example, I'm gonna use the most recent ones I can think of, and it's the Dior ones. So
Uh-huh.
for whatever they retail for, and whatever the come up or the flip or whatever everybody else calls it,
Mhm.
whatever it is now, there's about a $18,000 difference, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So
Between what? $18,000 different between what?
between what they retail for and how much they're going for now, like
Yeah, depending on the size. Yeah.
depending on the size. Okay. What would you do in a situation where you got them and you didn't get them retail, you just bought them off of StockX for 20 bands, right? And it's, I guess it's to flip them. Maybe you could squeeze another 5,000 out of them. I don't know, hypothetically speaking. But what would you do in that situation and you can't get them off your hands? So I'm gonna just make the question a little bit more clear again.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Okay, let's say you spent 18. Let's say you got the Dior ones for 18,000, right?
Oh Lord. Uh-huh.
You got them for 18,000 because your goal is to maybe sell them for 23, or I don't know, 25, whatever. You want to at least come up another $8,000. I don't know.
Mhm.
And you cannot get them off your hands. Like you cannot, like the buyers that are coming your way are not trying to spend, like not even the 18 you spend. What would you do in that situation?
All right, so Henry, so
No, I got what she's saying. So
this is a topic I was trying to tell you that I want to talk about tomorrow live, but we can talk about it right now. I'll probably talk about it.
That's something that can always be brought up anyways, because there's so many. Yeah. It could be brought up in so many different ways. So, all right. So the way I could respond to you on that one, Melissa, is what I'll just hold on to it till I can get my money. Because with that sneaker, especially with that sneaker, it's just gonna keep going higher, and I'll eventually get the price I want. They with certain sneakers, you just know, that it's through social media, and people keep showing them, and people keep saying, "Oh, I wish I can have them." When a lot of people hear that word, "I wish I can have them," that price of that sneaker is gonna either stay where the value is now, or if not, go higher. So yeah, to me, myself, I would never spend 18 grand on any sneaker. But if that was the case that I did, and it was to flip, then yeah, I wouldn't just sell it straight up like that just because the person, it took me a little bit. I would wait literally. If not, I would have to keep them. Hopefully they're my size.
Yeah, but it's like you at the same time can get a buyer. Not even to flip them, but like at what you spent, you can't get somebody to get them.
So you're telling me like oh, you telling me that I can't even afford it myself?
Meaning like, yeah, like maybe not even that you spend your last $20,000 on them, but
yeah,
like you got them, but they're not for you to keep. The whole purpose of you even spending that money was because you thought you was gonna invest and you was gonna come up from them. And somebody just said, yeah, just hold them. You will always either get more. But what if you can't, is what I'm trying to say.
What if I can't? Then there's nothing I can. I would try to, if I can, in all honesty, I would try to, whatever somebody offers me that I feel comfortable. Like if somebody was like, well, when we don't care, and then they'll come back to me later on. Well, and I haven't been able to sell them, and they're like, listen, what if I give you 12 G's from them? I would have to take that $6,000 loss. You know what I mean? I would have to. I mean, it make no sense for me. If somebody gives me an offer like that, like where I'm still kind of comfortable, then I'm good. But if I'm not getting it at all, man, I don't know what I would do. I would.
Yeah, but $6,000 L is not $600 L.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but
like that's, I don't know. Like I wouldn't be comfortable, and I think my next question leads to: would you then want to come out the sneaker game? Because I would be angry to the point where you just have to come out. Like, you take me out.
Well, shout outs to Tamia for life. We got a $10 donation, yo. Shout outs, yo. Thank you so much, bro.
You gonna split that 2 ways?
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. But do StockX accept food stamps?
No. Hey, if it gets to that point, that'd be crazy.
You know what I'm saying? If it does, people be going shopping all the time.
Yeah.
Well, she's getting this question from because I have a friend that I know personally, and I was going through his Instagram, and he's like buying Dior ones. He's like, "Yo, sell me your Dior ones." He's a big time reseller. Matter of fact, one time I was watching Jumperman Chris videos, and Jumperman Chris is at like a sneaker event in Ohio. And I'm like, that's my guy. I'm like, oh wow, he be everywhere. So one time he had, one time he was camping out for some shoes. I forgot what shoes was it. He said, "Yeah, I have a Flight Club. I go pick up my check from Flight Club. He had like a $25,000 check from Flight Club and everything." But he's like a big time reseller. So like with that, I be honest with you, he's sort of at home with moms, which is kind of smart. But he's like old, like he's like around at least 32, 33. He should have been got his own place, started his own store and everything.
Tamia said that's not a sneaker game. That's a resale game. Yes.
Yeah, it's
yeah. You know what? You're right. That is a resale game, not the sneaker game. But there's a lot of y'all that are in the sneaker game and do that.
Yo, sorry to cut you, Ewing. If y'all please, with the size 13, give us a bigger box. Jeez, yo. Nah, but bro. I mean, that is a really good question, Melissa. I mean, a lot of us that are in this. I mean, when it comes, it has happened to a lot of us. Not to that extreme, because not that I know of. I've ever heard of anybody within $1,000 ranges, but in the hundreds of dollars, yeah. It's that's nuts. I mean, to think that somebody out there, your like you say, your boy, and he takes a hit like that would be nuts.
Yeah, matter of fact,
I mean,
he's losing money right now. I'm just looking at something that he's on the Dior chain, the gold. Is he losing money or is he probably gaining money? No, he's on Dior chain.
Wait. Is this from the Dior pack though? Because I know they did a couple accessories and everything.
Yeah. He's buying people stuff from Dior.
He's buying their stuff. He's not selling them.
He's selling some of the accessories, but he's buying the sneakers right now. He trying to get the low top and the high top versions.
He's gonna. I mean, damn, that's crazy.
That right there. Well,
you're talking about like 40. At least it depends on the size. That's average about $30K.
But that's like a big risk he's taking because let's say somebody that see his post and they deal with UAs, they'll be like, "Yo, I got a pair." And let's say they come with the bottom, like the perfect UAs.
Well, that one's coming, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's coming.
Coming with the box and everything.
Careful of that, because he say I'm still buying pairs, then that's when he get caught. This is the whole thing with outsourcing. They gotta be careful with that. I
mean, I think you said your cousin is your homeboy.
That was my friend.
All right. Well, your friend, hopefully he knows. If he's been doing this for a while, he hopefully does know what's going on. And he knows about it. That's why I told, shout outs to Ron Alter Zigo. I told him Like that's the reason why I'm on it, because I'm a size 13, 14, and I have to go ahead and actually search sometimes for my size. So I got to make sure what's being made fake in my size and what's not. And before, luckily, since some of the stuff that I couldn't find was size 14, I didn't have to worry. But now they're making certain hype sneakers all the way to a size 15. Before it was literally either 8 through 12 or 8 through 13, some of them. But now they're just getting big, yo. We got here DS. Let's rob your homie. Damn. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I see that. Let's rob
Oh Lord, yo.
nobody. What? I'm not robbing nobody.
I'm not seeing.
I mean, if you do it, I'm not snitching, but like I'm not robbing nobody.
I'm not saying nothing, yeah. Wait, who? Yo, Crazy Manny, what do you mean? When did y'all first meet? Who you talking to? Them? Melissa and DS?
Is he talking about us?
I mean, I think they said they met since kindergarten, bro.
Nah,
I know I'm messing, bro.
to answer Melissa's question, you should hold that.
Oh, all of y'all? Well, DS popped in one day. I met him through here, the lives, bro.
Yeah, matter of fact, I first seen Henry on Zaya's live. Most of you guys see on Zaya live.
Yeah.
I used to watch Zaya back then.
Me too.
Like I used to watch him back then. And then when he said he's from Queens, New York, and like everything that he been talking about, I could really relate.
Yeah, me too.
When he was talking about stuff like that, I could really relate. I'm also drastic though. But and then I seen that you had a live and everything, so that's when I hopped on your live and one day and I said, "Yo, what's up, man?" You know, and then you like ever since then. Shout out to Henry because Henry met me when I had like 88 subscribers and now I'm down to 111 subscribers. I'm up 111 subscribers. Like, yo, shout out to you, Henry. I was saying this earlier to that like you know I appreciate what you did, put me on your platform, and every time I go live, I always have a spot for you to come on my platform. And as for Melissa and we met 2007. We met 2007. We met at the library when I was working at. If you guys go back on my live, I said I was working in the library to buy sneakers and everything. That was my after school job. I met Melissa in the library, and she lived right around the corner from me. When we used to live in my parents' house. And what happened? We met there. This is back when like AIM, you know, and Psychics. So I remember I got her screening.
Did you just hear what he said, bro? Yo, this man just said, "Damn, we some old heads."
Yo,
course, bro.
I'm only 30. I guess I'm old.
That's old now, bro.
That's old, right? Yeah, I'm assuming that like 18, 19, 20, 25, 23.
He said I'm old?
No, they calling us old because we've been knowing each other since MySpace days. 2007. Yeah, ain't that old.
Hey, MySpace, yo, bringing up
Okay,
MySpace.
I'm back, but I was in the bathroom because I heard people calling me old.
Oh, Dribble said you're gonna be a dry snitch, yo.
Okay, first of all, I am not 30 years old. I was born 92.
Oh, come on, OG.
7. I'm in my 20s. I'm still in my prime. No, I'm kidding.
And y'all, she 40 years old, y'all. She 40, yo. She lying.
Yeah, Drew was like, "What's a library?"
What's a what?
Drew was like, "What's a library?"
Right. Okay, so we met at a library. DS Kicks used to work there. I was about 15, and I went in there because my printer was like out of ink. It was out of something, and I had to print something for school. I thought I was gonna fail and not graduate. And then he was coming down the stairs with like books in his hand, and I was like, "Damn, who's that?" And my friend was like, "Oh, you should."
Diaz, yo. It's like, yo.
This is my first.
Look at that poppy right there.
Yeah, my friend was like, "You should make pretend like you don't know what you're doing. You need help." And that's what I did. And he was like, "Oh, can I have your MySpace?" No, I'm kidding. He didn't ask me for my MySpace. He asked me for AIM because we had sidekicks.
No. When I first met you at the library, I didn't ask you for anything. I think I was walking home with my boy, with Country. I was walking home with my boy, and I ran into you. This is when I used to have like hair on my head, and I used to have like sidekicks. And
Hey, you need me to donate you some, bro? You need me to donate you some, bro?
Okay. I used to like, yo, what's your screen? You know how to braid hair? That's how I used to talk to girls and everything. I did that with Melissa, and that's how I got her screen name. And then,
You know what's crazy? So he used to have braids, and somebody said her girlfriend was like, "Don't fuck with him." Yeah, my friend was like, "Oh, girl, maybe you could braid his hair because you need to braid his hair. Like his hair's looking crazy." And I know how to braid hair, so that's exactly what I started to do. I was braiding his hair. That is so funny.
but very much, I think we were talking. I think it was like Halloween or something. No, it wasn't Halloween. Matter of fact, I think we texted. I think it was before Halloween.
I can't think that far back because that was like 13 years ago. But yeah. So it says I don't want to say how old I am. That's exactly how I felt like 2 seconds ago. But I said how old I am. So now I'm assuming OG Kicks is 45 years old because his name is OG Kicks 45.
Damn, OG Kicks.
Yo, why you talking about OG Kicks?
Yeah, OG Kicks is not 45. You're dead. Hey, OG Kicks, you gotta get in that link, bro. Get in that link.
Dusty straight backs. You know what? I think they were. But then when me and him started talking, I was like,
Dusty.
I don't know. But when we started talking, I was braiding his hair. I was putting Iverson braids in his hair. I did everything except for braids.
If you guys know, I had those braids because I.
Yeah, you had to get all zigzags.
He was my guy. I'm like, yo, make it up.
Yeah, I used to put zigzags. And he used to get like what is it called? A tape up, a shape up? I don't know.
Yeah.
I used to braid his hair. He used to get a tape up and cut the sides, and he used to piss me off. And I'm like, why you do that? Like they're cutting the side of your hair. He thought he was Omarion. And I'm like, stop cutting the side of your hair.
Dragging it now.
You thought you were in B2K, bro? You thought you were in B2K, my guy?
Yes.
I'm gonna do a Little Saint,
Little Zane. Oh my god, you just said Little Zane, bro. That little midget, bro. That dude's only like 3'1".
I'll do it for Little Saint.
How old are you then, Henry? Because someone said
I'm 36.
Okay, so
that mean OG 37. Because he said a 45 is for MJ jersey, pretty much. That makes sense. I like that because everyone has something 23. Something 23. OG.
Listen,
I like that.
OG, I have so much respect for OG, man. Like me and him have a lot of similarities, bro. Like when it comes to OG, like,
yeah. Mute your microphone. You can walk around.
I thought she was gonna go slap you, bro. Cause she said,
"What the hell did I even do? I ain't gonna get slapped."
Damn, bro, are you paranoid?
Yeah, if I want to get slapped, I'm like, yo, chill. I'll be turning off the camera like. Yo, wait, hold on. This Zay got 2-piece on live.
Basically, kinda. That's why her name is 2-Piece Jules, yo.
Yo, shout out to Zay.
For real, man.
Shout out to Zay.
Hopefully everything good over there, yo. Yeah. Ain't go live today. I'm good. That's crazy. No, but man, yeah. No, it's good subjects, man. We've had. Yo, tomorrow, man. You ready for tomorrow, bro?
Yo, tomorrow is the battle. So pretty much, I'm when I do my live tomorrow, I'm trying to get people up in there. I want them to show data.
Well, the thing is, you gotta remember, Zay's gonna have that whole Snoop versus DMX is happening.
That same day, right?
8 o'clock.
I doubt. 8 o'clock. I'm gonna do live.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna I think I'm gonna watch that one, the Snoop versus DMX, because I'm going with my dog DMX.
That's because you're biased, bro. All y'all New York dudes are biased, bro.
What you said?
Listen. Okay, if it comes to rap, yes, like DMX is a better rapper than Snoop.
I'm biased because I'm on the West Side. I'm
He's-
on the east side. I'm on the east coast.
but you know how many hits Snoop has, bro?
Snoop got a lot of hits.
Bro, that's the thing. And his hits go all the way back to like early 90s, bro. DMX was mid 90s and up. You know what I mean? So not even, it was late 90s and up. So it's gonna be, and the thing is, while DMX was having his hits, still, you know, Snoop was bringing out hits even while DMX was out. So
yeah,
but it's gonna be a hard battle. But if it comes down to rapping, I'll be honest with you, it's gonna, you know, it's DMX. Bro. DMX is a pit bull, bro. I always take a pit bull over a Doberman anytime, yo.
I like DMX.
yo,
Unfortunately, he's a crackhead now. You know,
like it was like a I remember it was a big thing with the whole Biggie, right? When he passed and everything in New York, and I remember the whole East Coast versus West Coast stuff. But living in New York, man, I gotta go with DMX, man.
This man just said little pump, yo. You're about to get clapped. you about to get clapped. Don't bring none of those little new rappers around here, bro.
Listen, we all heads over here, like they said. So of course,
yeah. But either way, man, they don't know how to rap, man. All I do is nah, crap.
OG's voting for Snoop, but don't get me wrong. I like Snoop a lot. I like Snoop a lot. Well, I grew. I'm gonna say this. Like I get what you're saying, Henry, because I grew up with Snoop and I grew up with DMX. But you know, obviously, you know, Snoop was out like a little longer and everything. Because the longer he was out, and then I think DMX had like a problem. That's probably what messed him up too.
I don't know.
But Snoop Dogg blows DMX out the water, and I don't even like Snoop. And this man said, I can't stand Snoop's music. I can't stand DMX screaming for 4 minutes. For 4 minutes. But Snoop, yeah, that's what I actually kind of like that part. Like, yo, let me tell you something. Anytime I wanted to fight or anytime I want to get let my anger out, I would listen to DMX.
Yo, with DMX, man, like everybody loved like Rough Riders back in the day.
Heck yeah, the Rough Rider anthem, bro. That's the
what? Come on, Rough Riders.
Yeah, but then you're going into Rough Riders, the whole group and stuff, and then you would have to go between like Dog Pound versus Rough Riders. That's a whole different beast, you know. What do y'all agree? I want to hear this we're gonna hear this pre thing before we leave, you know. But listen, what do you think? Snoop or DMX? Let's see if you're biased or not. Let's see if you're a hype beast. A New York hype beast.
You already know my pick.
I really like Snoop, but if I'm gonna go with music, like if I'm judging the music wise, definitely DMX. But I'm not saying I'm okay. Music DMX, but like just like there's swag.
Well, they're going hits versus hits.
Hits versus hits. Okay.
Oh,
does it count? Does the hits versus hits count when they have like collabs too, or just going by?
I think they did it with Fab versus Jada, so I think it's gonna
happen. Snoop is gonna win for that, but because DMX is like a move, like I don't think DMX like hits can really battle anyone. Like he's very. You have to be in the mood for DMX. Like, I mean,
yeah,
like you said, like when you want to like maybe pop off.
You want to fight, or if you want to like work out, like yo.
Yeah, for me, DMX is good. Like I know if I put on DMX, I'm gonna get shit done.
Yeah.
Everything I had to do that day, I got it done. But yeah, you know, like I think Snoop has a little bit more variety, and DMX kind of just has like one note where he's just like. Like he's a dog. But I don't know. I like DMX. I don't know what it is. I just think it's because like
every time I think of DMX, I think of my boy Heavy N, man. He always had his ringtone was what these bitches want from a nigga. He felt like bitches always want something.
And you know what's crazy? I love that hashtag. What
I love that song
from a nigga. Like that is so true. But I think with Snoop, it's not even that I want to be biased or I want to be so New York, but it's that Snoop is also very like gang gang, and I don't like that. Like I'm not gang gang at all. I don't really know.
I mean,
Yeah, like my brother said, Snoop Longevity will win, but Edge is a better rapper and entertainer. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, well, I don't know about entertainer. I say rapper.
Movies, if they want to go about movies, I'll give it to Snoop with the movies. The DMX
Yeah, he's hilarious, bro. Like,
is a good movie too, but my favorite movie was Snoop. You guys gonna laugh? It's Starsky and Hutch. I love that movie, yo.
I like
whack, man. That was whack. That was such a whack movie, bro.
Starsky and Hutch. I like that movie.
That was a whack movie, bro. To me,
okay.
listen, a lot of people think this movie is whack, but it's just that it kind of like it was just the character was basically him was Jody and Baby Boy.
Really? But
Yeah,
he was he was
not Jody. He was
I
forgot his name in it, but either way, when he was in Baby Boy, like you could see he played that really well, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? His wackest role was Wash, bro. Like that movie was
Wash, yeah.
The Wash, yo, whatever it was
My
called.
favorite movie with DMX would have to be Cradle to the Grave.
Is it Cradle of Death? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, it sucks how he just fell though, man. It hurt. I ain't gonna lie, I was such a big fan. I had every single album, man. And
Pac and Biggie passed away. That time hip hop music was weird, especially when Snoop Dogg signed. Yeah, it was weird around that time. I'm a very big Pac fan too. My brother, he wrote something about Biggie versus Pac, and he chose Biggie. I'm more of a Pac guy. I love Biggie too. Don't get me wrong, but I just like Pac. I like that. I don't give a fuck attitude with Pac.
yeah, like even though he's very contradicting, he was a contradicting entertainer. I don't even call him a rapper. It's more of an entertainer.
On Baby Boy Rodney. Thanks for that, driver. Rodney.
Yeah, Rodney. There you go.
My favorite Snoop movie is Soul Plane.
Soul Plane. He was hilarious in that movie. Yeah, and it's messed up that he died in the movie.
Pilot. He just had a good part, but somebody says, Melissa, you a gangster hater. That is how. Did Melissa just say when DMX comes on, her day becomes more punctual and productive? Yes, it does.
No, yeah, my bad. That was my favorite movie, Belly.
Give it to you. That's a song right there.
No,
What?
Belly was my favorite movie from DMX. My bad. I was thinking about it. It was Belly, then Cradles of the Grave.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. Matter of fact,
Belly, yo.
Belly was shot down like not too far where I live, like a few blocks down. And yo, the thing about Melissa, she's from Queensbridge, so she's from where Nas is at and everything.
Yeah, man, bro. Nas the man.
So I mentioned this in your chat before, Henry. I'm from where 50 and Nicki Minaj is from.
Someone said Poetic Justice.
Yeah,
I don't like that movie.
Yeah.
She didn't like Poetic Justice. Poetic Justice was a good movie.
Oh, wait, so we're talking about Tupac movies. Definitely Juice.
Juice
was one of his best movies.
Juice, Above the Rim. Come on.
Yeah, Above the Rim. I was just about to say Above the Rim. Yeah.
Damn, what's that movie when he was a cop? That movie was okay. He was like a dirty cop. That guy. I forget that movie. Something Gain. I was watching that movie.
He was a great actor, bro.
Yo, he was a great actor.
He was an amazing entertainer. I mean, listen, he can. Come on, he was a theater major.
Travis funny.
He became a gangster, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you hear DMX in the Sullivan House, it's time to bounce. Honestly, no. When I say I get stuff done, I meant like anything I have to do. It's like I either play Mark Anthony. If I play Mark Anthony, you know I'm getting stuff done.
She's cleaning up, yeah. Whenever I go home and I hear any Spanish music and I smell Fabuloso, I'm like, oh, she's cleaning up.
That's that Fabuloso, bro.
Right
yeah, she's cleaning up.
It's not Fabuloso, it's Pine Sol. And yeah, sometimes, especially after COVID, I haven't been able to get my hands on Pine Sol. So I have been using Fabuloso, and it's not by choice. But yeah, I play Mark Anthony.
A miracle worker, yeah.
Marlon said
She-
it best, Pac wasn't a gangster but a good actor.
Yo, which is one from that's my song right there from Demons. I love that song.
But what does that have? How did Pac?
Marlon said it best. Pac wasn't a gangster, but a good actor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in that movie Above the Rim. That was a good movie.
He really was a good actor.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the thing is, that's the thing about him is that he was such a great entertainer. Like, he mastered the art of rap. He mastered the art of acting, you know. That's what, to me, that's what makes him better than Biggie. I'm sorry, you know, like, Biggie, okay, he knew, like, he got his raps, you know, he knew his dude, he knew his things, but to me, and to be honest with you, Big Pun was better than Biggie in my opinion. You know, if anybody heard like Big Pun's earlier tracks or anything, you know, away from what he made commercially, the man killed it. You know, and for him being his size and him being able to do that, the ability for the way, bro, that man wouldn't stop. You know, it was, to me, it was just a killer.
No,
So, you know, I can say I'm biased because I'm Latino.
Pop wasn't a better. I don't know. His acting was really good, but I love his music. I love pop music.
Who?
No. Someone asked a stupid question, but was Tupac a better actor or a rapper? I love his music. Tupac was I'll say rapper.
You think better rapper?
I don't know, but his acting was really good too. So it's kind of harder to put that, you know. Melissa said actor. I mean, I love Tupac music. I'm supposed to get a Tupac. I'm supposed to get a Tupac song in my house.
I don't know. No, I'm kidding.
Big Pun was a decent for real. Yo, I heard that Big Pun wasn't Fat Joe was supposed to take care of Big Pun's wife after he died, and I think he was lying or something like that. I think it was like an interview about that.
Wait, what?
Something about with Big Pun's wife, right? She was saying that when he passed, Fat Joe was like, "Oh, I'm gonna take care of you," and I don't think he ever took care of her.
No, he did. So supposedly, yeah, that's a big thing, and she kind of confirmed that you know. She doesn't. She really, if I'm not wrong, something that she doesn't even get the royalties or something like that, or anything. That basically Fat Joe took everything. Fat Joe kind of did what Diddy did, you know, supposedly. You know, it's really crazy. It's weird, that whole situation, because the chick came out with a lot of allegations even against Pun, you know, saying that he was a wife beater and
yeah. I look like, I never heard this before, but maybe she's trying to what Jibble was calling me earlier, cloud chasing, you know.
Yeah, Henry used to roll.
Hey, yo, you remember what OG said? Could talk about movies. I ain't have no Wi-Fi or cable. I can't see shit.
Oh shoot! You for real? That's why he hasn't came in today. Your wife out for real, bro?
I said that earlier on my live popping.
I thought it was just out for a little bit. Crazy Man, he says my favorite song from Pac is either Dear Mama or Changes. Two amazing hits, bro.
Yo,
Dear Mama, like, no joke. Even though it's no, you know, my mom was nothing like the song, but the feeling into the song, how he talks about his mom on that song, it just it hits me. Like, at the time, there was times when I moved away from home, you know, go become a man, you know, basically go be on my own. And I miss my mom. Literally, I would listen to Dear Mama. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, no, I ain't gonna.
My favorite pop song.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you my favorite pop song is "I Don't Give a Fuck." I just love that song.
No, I thought you were gonna say Jen and Juice. Yeah, I mean not Jen and Juice. What's that one where he's with all the chicks?
Is that Get Around?
I forget the name of it.
Yeah, Get Around. You know, I love I Don't Give a Fuck, and I love Hail Mary. Those are my top two favorite songs. And Ambitions.
Yeah, but Change was another one, bro. The Change, I don't know what about Change. Like Change, it just hits in another way, bro. It's nuts.
I like. Yeah, I could go forever. Tupac, How Do You Want It? I like that song.
Yeah. How do you want it?
I was bumping it the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, and like I always tell people, like, there's nothing like Pac, like Pac and Biggie and Pun and all of them from back in the days. Come on, man.
That movie relies on me, but people didn't. People was giving it a bad review. I love that movie.
I didn't like it.
I was watching it the other day too. I could watch it again. I'm just a big Tupac fan.
I don't think it was better than the Biggie movie.
Nah, it's not better than the Biggie movie. The Biggie movie is better, but I'm just a Pac fan. I don't know.
To be honest with you, I thought both of them were whack.
What the movies?
Yeah, both of the movies. Like, I don't know. Like, the Biggie one was better than Pac. But the Pac movie, it was just weird, bro. And that dude, and you know, that dude, the guy they used for Snoop wasn't even as bruh. Come on, like, I don't know. The one I think they did amazing was with the NWA movie.
That was a good movie. Yeah,
that was literally the best, like, hip hop movie ever. You know what I mean? In my opinion, they did it so well.
My brother talking about 50 Cent debut album. Yo, that debut album gave us that.
Listen, and
album, middle school year. I don't care what anybody else say. Yo, we was all hooked on 50 Cent.
So why you didn't get G Units?
I didn't get G Units because my mom didn't want to buy me G Units.
50 Cent's whack. That's why.
Oh, what? Who's buying 50?
50. I don't like 50. I almost.
So I think
let's just say your boy almost had an altercation with the man, bro.
You told me about this.
Yeah. So
the best hip hop movie is Save the Last Dance.
That ain't no hip hop movie, man. That's like some bootleg wannabe Lifetime movie, man.
It's so good.
It was a good. You know what's funny?
And a white girl got together.
You know what's so funny? That was okay. So y'all know I told y'all my second biggest relationship was the French girl that I was telling y'all about, and I kind of understand French and this and that, a little here and there, because of that. But me and her, that was kind of like our story in a way, and that was our movie. We watched it so many times because she was the privileged, white girl, and I was. Huh?
You talking about Save the Last Dance?
Yeah.
He's saying that was their movie.
Because she was like the privileged white girl, basically, and I was the hood dude,
I'm done. So you kind of felt like you was like living.
Yeah, I was like, this man says Henry was Murder Inc.
That's funny. I beg him to watch those movies with me. But he makes it seem like they're chick flicks, and they're not. They're so good. I
mean, it's a good movie. I mean, she was a cute girl too, So, and then that made what's his name, Mekhi Phifer?
Yeah.
Is that his name? They made that movie. That made that man super famous, yo.
Yes, he plays such a good bad guy. Like
even his bowling ball head, yo.
He's such a good villain.
Bowling ball head.
Yo, have you seen, bro? Every time he's in a movie, that bald head be glistening, yo.
What about
Pause.
What about? Damn, I'm sorry, OG. What about 8 Mile? I love that movie. No,
it was a funny movie.
It was a good movie.
I don't even care. To be honest with you, I just like his dumb friend, the one that shot himself.
Oh, Cheddar Bob.
Yeah.
I don't like that. It's so sad.
Nah, that was
Right.
Like he's living in the trailer park. His mom has like oh god.
yo.
He throws up all the time.
Henry, that movie was so good. Remember back in the days when you get those chinos that used to make the bootleg tapes.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it was like that in Washington, but in New York, like you had the chinos that used to make the bootleg tape. You get the tapes. We used to
Oh, we had it. Trust me, bro.
had it. And remember the bootleg on CDs? So I had the 8 Mile album, and I had the tape. I used to watch it. Me and my brother used to watch it all the time, especially the rap battle at the end. Papa Doc.
Hey, listen. If I could talk stories about that relationship, I would get shut down, bro. OG Kick said Henry low key made a movie with a French girl named Dirty Dancing 3. Huh? Somewhat like that, bro. Ain't no capping on that one. That girl. Miss Tamia. Good luck. Oh, Tamia left, bro?
All right, Tamaya.
Hold on.
We did the exclusive
No, it
access.
said he had
Oh.
he was able to get it on one of the shoes.
Oh, because the fours dropped today.
Dang.
Why you didn't tell me you wanted those?
I don't want those.
I'm surprised.
Oh, my cousin.
No, but you could have flipped those, bro. Big time.
Guys, if anybody get a size 5, let me know. My cousin Justin Wright Foreman, he's looking for a
Size 5.
size 5. No problem. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Henry likes. Y'all tripping, man. Everybody tripping over here, bro. Yeah, they funny, yo.
Yo, what's Showtime? He probably at work, right?
Yeah, he probably working today. I mean, I know he said he's gonna be there tomorrow. I don't know what he's gonna bring, man. That's what. No joke. I'm hyped to see what he's gonna bring out, and he says he's gonna bring out the other Christ the Kings he has.
Shoot.
I'm gonna be there.
Chat. If you guys in the chat, if you guys gonna pull up tomorrow,
Yes.
please pull up. You don't have to show your face. You show your shoes. I just want to have a fun battle. I don't win, lose, or draw. I don't care. I just want to have fun.
Nah, not crazy, man. I'm not high, bro. I haven't smoked in a while, bro. I haven't even. Well, no, I drank like about a month or two ago, but I kind of stay away from that now. I got bigger things to focus on, so I don't need nothing messing with my mind. But yeah, man, that's gonna be crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, yo. Tomorrow, that Tupac. That beat DMX and versus Snoop. That's dope. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dope live.
I wonder what made him do that one. I didn't even ask that because I didn't even know about that coming up.
I knew about it. That was the first thing I seen on Instagram. I think I woke up. I think Complex, or I don't know who promoted it. Probably the Breakfast Club promoted it. But honestly, it was like, oh shoot,
bro. Socratic Minds, bro. You're welcome anytime, my guy. Bro, Lace Up Squad is open to anybody, bro.
Yeah.
We don't. Here we go. Premier, you coming tomorrow, bro? Come on, man. You could show some stuff over here too.
Yo, fat. Oh, sorry, Yoni. I had a long day today.
No confrontation. Oh Lord, yo.
Oh gosh, yo, Melissa.
What happened
right now? You know what she said?
What?
She got YouTube beef, and I said, "Well, who?" She said, "Chilltown." I'm like,
"Oh Lord." Those Christ the Kings look better than her Louis bag. Don't mean nothing, bro.
Oh please! I think I will be taking a break tomorrow.
You think she should join the battle?
Listen, y'all.
Once, why not? Everybody. Yo, that'd be dope to have some females, yo.
Oh, of course, she should tell mom's house picking some shoes.
Nah, y'all.
She got some heat over there. Her mom's.
Y'all don't want me in this battle.
Dang, she said she'll get y'all with their red bottoms, yo.
Y'all don't want me in this battle.
I mean,
it'd be funny if we had Melissa versus Chilltown.
Yo, Chilltown got some stuff that are worth way more than all her red bottoms together, bro.
Yo, OG said not with them Yeezys.
True.
Not with the easy. That's facts.
True.
But who knows? She probably could win a round with one pair of Yeezys.
No,
Huh?
I wouldn't use Yeezys. I would use Jordans. I have to. I'm dealing with hypebeast.
So
Oh,
you-
she become. Wait, I thought she said all her Jordans are in her mama's house.
Jordans at her mom's house. Her mom lives like across the street from us. So.
Um,
Bro, yo, I'm gonna tell you, if you're not wearing them and you don't care about them, get rid of them. You can get good money out of them, unless I'm telling you.
crazy that you say that. I remember when I had, what are those fours called? They were blue and
Oh, the
gray.
military blue force?
I don't understand how they're military, but okay. Military blue fours, and I sold them to this kid. I don't know how he had my size, but he was young. And he was a kid, and I don't think they were like in condition at all. But I was telling DS, I was like, "Oh, I don't want them. I'm gonna just throw them out." He's like, "You crazy? You don't throw out Jordan. You sell them." And I'm like, "What? Who's gonna buy these? Like, I would not even take these off of somebody else's hands for free." He's like, "You'd be surprised." And this was like, how many years ago was
This
this?
was MySpace days.
This was
I
like
saw it on MySpace.
maybe like 10 years ago.
Might have been
And
more
I
than
think
that.
we got like maybe $50 or $60.
Yeah.
I don't even think I paid that much for them. And that's
You paid
literally
30.
what somebody else bought them for. And they
Oh, my brother-in-law was walking to the car.
was like
Well,
in a good condition. But
listen, Dennis, you stay tuned. I'll probably talk about it in this channel, bro.
what is that?
He was walking to the car.
Let's just say I had a past, bro. I had a past, man.
This is, can you
Yo,
guys
Premier, I just said, what? Yo, to Premier, I will battle you, bro. I ain't scared of you, bro. And I just use Ewings, bro. I just use Ewings, bro. Tell Dennis what's up. Y'all want to know for real? Like before I go, I could say a little bit, I guess. I can say a little bit. I ain't gonna say too much like into detail. If y'all want, y'all can go to Zayas and check that one out. And I just don't, you know.
Yeah, that was on their chat. Yo, oh man.
Yeah, it's just your boy used to be a work security at a gentleman's club, you know, and he just had some history with walking some female workers to the car, and that's basically it. And we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna keep it PG-13 for right now.
Yo, bro. I'll tell you behind the scene. I'll give you a call and text you if you want to know.
Yeah, I mean,
Or I'll send you the link to the Ziggy Live and you can just watch it from there.
I'm not gonna talk about it here, bro. I kind of don't wanna. My mama watches this. I found out, yo.
Oh, right.
I mean, mama knows, but I don't need her to know the whole entire.
I'll hit the like button on my way in.
Yeah, no, she clicks in, but then she's like, she's like ultra Christian, so she's like, nope, I'll stay in here. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong about being that, to be honest with you, but what happened? He walked the stripper to the guy. Kind of. It's okay.
Wait, who used to be a security guard?
Me.
Henry.
Oh, that you did that?
Yeah, I was a bouncer at clubs.
That's a very dangerous job.
It was. We had actually while I was working there, we lost two securities over that. One got shot and the other one got stabbed.
Yeah, that's very, very dangerous.
Yo, them guys be loving them.
Not even that. A lot of them have pimps when they come out the club, and the pimps are like
Oh yeah.
very, very, you know,
She watched a lot. Of
Yeah.
very possessive.
She watched a lot
Okay.
of over there.
Yes, I watch a lot of Law and Order. Not that I have.
Listen, them pimps. I'm not even gonna get into that part. They tried, but they tried. Let's just say they tried.
No,
Yo, I'm sure
no. Shut up. No.
She got an NCM
No,
bag.
shut up.
She what? Wait, what?
She got an NCM bag.
Do not tell them what I get. There's anything, because then they
Yo, she's got that super hype beast, bruh.
You see?
Yeah, you gotta spill the water. Let me see.
No.
Pass my bag. I want to show the white guy.
Okay, hold on.
You got an MCM bag, bro?
I don't know.
Hold
Hey,
on.
listen, low key.
MCM
Hey,
bag.
low key, I wanted the brown jump, bro, with the gold fittings on it.
Yeah.
I wanted that jump.
She's hella high. Thank you, Primera. Can you pass my bag, please?
Yes, that's facts.
Just show the MCM bag. Pass her the bag. Let me just show it to him. I'll show it to him for you. Yo, she took the bag and she ran into the room.
It's okay, Melissa. Ain't nothing bad about being a little bit of a hype.
Hold on. I'm not a hype beast. I'm not a hype beast because I bought a designer bag. It's crazy because like yesterday I didn't think I was a hype beast, and now I feel like you guys are YouTube ganging me.
Ganging up on her.
Yeah, ganging up on me because
listen, we all have a little hype in us. It happens.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I always bought designer handbags.
I got championship shirts.
You got designer handbags from Dan.
What's that? What's Dan?
That's the over the seas plug.
I don't know what Dan is.
From Ling Ling? From Linda? Oh, Lord. Hold on. Yo, this thing is slacking now. Yeah, crazy man is saying, I'm not a hype beast. I just bought a $3,000 shirt. Dang! Really? MC Bag, Wendy Lee? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, well, we haven't seen Wendy in a minute, bruh. I'm not a hype beast. I just bought a $3,000 shirt.
I'm not a hype beast.
Hype beast.
I don't know who Wendy Lee is.
Hype beast.
That's what we're talking about. Dan and Wendy Lee that's where she gets them from, bro.
Nah, she definitely don't get her bags from Wendy Lee. Definitely don't. I wish I'd save me some money.
No, I don't. Okay, so I don't know like how personal to get.
All right. So Wendy Lee, she supplied Unbreakable Kicks. She don't know who's Unbreakable. Let me start.
Now you're gonna start something, bro. Don't bring that over here, bro.
All right, let me start. All right, Wendy Lee
supplies is like all the bootleggers.
Okay, so no, I do not get my designer bags from I don't know who Wendy Lee or any
Hey,
other.
you know New York got some of the best bootlegs, so you know.
No, I work for.
Yo, matter of fact, speaking of bootleg, I'm on Zaya Instagram. I was like scrolling through because, like, you know, I was looking at the old pictures, and I think he met Slobby Robbie at one of his
I don't even know who's that Slobby Robbie, bro.
Robbie, that's the guy that did the thing on Netflix.
No, hold on. I'm not a hype beast, okay, and it's not fair to say that I'm a hype beast because I do not have to go out of my way.
Am I a hype beast for this?
To find things. You are a hype
beast.
Thank you.
But hold on. I think people are confused because, like, I don't camp outside for stuff. I don't go and get things. Like, I don't have to do none of those things because I work for a company that sells luxury. So it's different for me. It's like I'm just used to stuff like that. But no, it does not make me a hype beast.
Hype beast.
Hold on. Who's who? What do you mean who's who, bro? What do you mean DS? I'm kind of missing it, bro.
What happened? What are you talking about? Champion, no, thank you. As a matter of fact, I like this whole maroon color too, so that's why I pick it up.
I mean, it all depends. Whoa, put it this way: were you wearing Champs before?
Yeah, all right. So back to what my brother was saying yesterday about the people had like Champion they used to get me fun of. I had a Champion jersey back in the day, the Champion Wizards jersey and the Champion Iverson jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had that. I have a Champion hoodie.
No, but the thing is, like, I'm talking about the shirts.
Oh, the shirts. Yeah, I used to buy Champion shirts back in the day.
No, we're talking about like before it became hyped, or like right before.
Yeah, I used to buy it back in the day. Like I said, I used to have like the
No, I'm not talking about back in the days, because back in the days, yeah, there was hyped. But we're talking about while it was only at Walmart.
Yeah, I used to get them too back then.
Dude, back then it's like,
I mean, I used to get it at Walmart too as well.
that's what I'm saying.
Wait,
Like,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because I don't know why everybody in the comments is coming for me. First of all, if it matters, I do not buy my makeup at MAC. I don't wear MAC because I have sensitive skin, and there's something about their products that irritate my skin, and I don't think they are vegan. I think they do test on animals. I don't know if it's been confirmed ever since 2019 that they no longer test on animals, but either way, I don't buy anything from MAC. Sephora, I get my fragrance, and I usually get my makeup at my job. My favorite foundation, I'm between the Giorgio Armani one or the Tom Ford, but other than
Hypebeast, Tom Ford.
Sephora,
Tom Ford is
it's probably like an eyeliner or lip gloss or any fragrance. My favorite perfume right now is Kilian's. But yeah, no, I'm not a hype beast. I buy what I like and what I want.
But we buy what we like and we call hype beast.
Because it's different. You literally are like on standby for when stuff releases. I can't tell you what's coming out next month for like certain things unless like I don't know, I get an email update or
for your Louis bags and your MCN and
matter of fact,
somebody said I will never support Champion. I started buying it from Walmart. The Champion wave came out of nowhere. You know, that's the same way I felt about Levi's, because I remember when
Levi's,
about wearing Levi jeans, and now Levi's came out of nowhere, and now they're like $80.
Well, with the Levi thing, it's actually not all Levi's though. It literally has to be a certain model, and it has to be a certain years. Between what years? It has to be literally a vintage one.
I actually got this one from Models, because Models is going out of business where I live.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Yo, Models was a spot back in the days.
Yeah, bless myself. But
I don't even.
Models is going out of business, so I got this from Models for like $10.
But what I'm saying is that the way Champion came out of nowhere is the same thing with Levi's, because I remember getting, if you had on Champion back in the 90s, that was just like,
that was the stuff, bro.
Not even like, I think you used to get picked on if you wore Champion or
not us, not a year.
Levi.
I mean, it was it was dope when it was in the jersey stages. Like you can wear the Champion shirt under your jersey and stuff like that. But after the whole jersey switch where they left, Champion wasn't part of the NBA anymore. Yeah, and a bunch of sports. Yeah, it kind of died off, or people were like,
my brother said I'm broke. No, I'm not broke. She have her own money, so she take her money, she buy whatever she want to buy. I take my money, I buy whatever I want to buy. But her stuff is more expensive than my stuff. She have a $700 or $800 $1,000 what, a YSL?
Why? You see, this is why I'm not coming on here no more, because no, we're not gonna do this. We're not. No.
Hey, you Socratic Minds has a question for you.
Oh yeah, so hey Melissa, can you get any player prices on Ralph Lauren Purple Label cologne? Honestly, my store does have a men's side, but I don't really know if they have that right now. The last thing I've seen cologne is Ferragamo, Dior, and I don't know what other colognes they have, but I don't know if they have any Ralph Lauren. Right now, I don't even think I've ever seen Ralph Lauren in my.
Yo, I haven't heard that name in a minute, Ferragamo. Dang.
But yeah, so that's what I did see. I did see Dior's. I saw Ferragamo, and I saw.
You see, this is where my hype beast comes in. There's a purple label from Ralph Lauren. What? Just
oh my god! Purple. Okay,
just because it's purple, I'm gonna go.
So me and Primera are like besties now. Her money is her money, and your money is her money.
Nah, if it was like that, all the stuff I have right now, I probably wouldn't even have. It was her money.
He's my YouTube bestie, and he's not. But no, that's not true. It's not. I don't even wish that was true, because you kind of want a man that's like in control of his money. But it is important for women to have their own money because Lord knows, like, I don't even know how men could afford to just be with a woman that doesn't have her own money and just be wanting things kind of like crazy. Purple and Black Label is top notch Ralph Lauren. Honestly, I don't know because I like Baccarat and I like Creed for men. I don't know if I've ever smelled.
When I was in high school, I used to. This was funny. I used to be big into fragrance because I worked at the fragrance and parts department in I don't know if anybody remembers Hex Company, Hex, which now is Macy's. And man, I used to make so much money their commission, man. Like my commission check 1 year for the holidays was $3,000, yo. And this was back in like 2000, 2001.
Jeez, I'm like 10 years old. Yo, Henry, Zigga's live right now.
Yeah. Now we're gonna cut it here, yo. We're almost at the 3-hour mark, yo.
Oh,
And Melissa, please, Melissa, you've been awesome in here, for real. You've been a good.
Thank you.
Don't say that you can't. Don't say that you're gonna coming back, yeah.
Yeah, because DS Kicks wants to expose me, saying that I be having $1,000 shoes, and I'm over here trying to preach to y'all about how bad of a habit y'all have. But
$1,000 shoes for you, that's retail.
Yes, but that's different. Because if I get $1,000 shoes,
we continue this tomorrow because it sounds like not tomorrow. Then we get the battle. All right,
we'll do it Thursday. Let's do it Thursday.
Thursday we'll continue this on my chat tomorrow, and then.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna be on it.
Yeah.
Bro, you sure you want to do that though? I don't think you want to do that, bro. Unless you're gonna go in a little bit earlier. If you're going on at 7, yeah.
Yeah, because this would drag up.
That DMX Snoop Dogg is gonna take a lot of people. My advice is don't go on it.
And if I start at that late to it, like because this conversation right now can last for like another hour, so
and not more. So I think we should continue it on Thursday.
yeah. Facts, Primero.
Listen to Maya. I just want to to Maya. I don't know. You're lucky that this is not my live thing because I would. What's that thing that they did to me yesterday? I would take off the.
She would
clap you.
He's a member, so he's.
Just for saying that my wife.
Who clapped Melissa yesterday in my chat?
No, because he said that his wife takes care of him and he takes care of his side chick. I'm done. Yeah, I'm not a hype beast, Primera, but whatever. I will say the benefit of being married is everything is 50% off. I don't even know.
I might have to go live a little early at 7 o'clock then, because
we're not married yet, but when we get married, we'll have a YouTube wedding too, so you guys can.
Then that actually will bring people would actually watch that, which is crazy, yo. You'll be surprised. You'll be like, why would I do that? Nah, bro. People into some of the weirdest thing, bro. Come on, there's people are into that. that whole
right.
Like, what the freak? When I saw that, I was like, what am I doing? I clicked off within seconds.
But they made a video of doing that today. What about them?
Yeah, it's called ASMR, bro.
What?
It's massive on YouTube.
Yeah, it's
people
really,
got
really
2 million views. Is that? Are people just going like this, or they going? If girls have nails, they'll hit this going like with their nails like this. With like, bro, I was like,
I know people go hard for the whole when people pop pimples on other crap and everything too.
Oh, the Miss Pimple Popper thing her name is.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I like to see that. I don't know why. When people are peeling,
girls love to pop pimples. Melissa, why is that they all love to pop pimples, yo?
Because we feel like we accomplished something. It's like, oh my goodness, like it was so ugly, and here you are fixing like all the problems in the world because you popped a pimple. That's literally what it feels like. like if I get a pimple and like I get rid of it, I feel like that was it. Like I found the cure for AIDS. Like I did it. Like I popped a pimple. I can do anything.
Every girl, listen. And I've been with, not to say anything, but I've been with almost every race of female there is. All of them love doing it.
Yeah, like if DS Kicks has like a scab, like a healed scab, I would.
Oh, y'all cry. Oh, y'all just.
Yeah.
Yeah, she tried to
What?
leave it alone. And I'm like, nah, I gotta go get a
But
band-aid.
then you know what? I'm kind of guilty of that with myself. I see a scab, I really start scratching it, bro.
It's just so much like fun.
But when
But
I do it to my girl now,
And right now, I got like a finger, like a dead fingernail right now. Cause I jam my fingers off.
I told him,
Norwan's game room says a hype beast wedding.
you know,
That's my nephew.
Right?
That's my nephew right there. Don't pay no mind.
that is so funny. Hi, Narome. What was I gonna say? Oh God, what was I gonna say?
But shout out to the room.
But the ASMR, that is a real thing, and people really do like certain noises. But I had somebody DM me one time asking me if I could send them a video of me taking off my socks, if I had socks on, if they could see me like take off my shoes, and I was like, what? Like that's like the strangest thing by far I've ever heard anyone ever ask me. That's really weird.
Yo, I don't know. Were you there, DS, when I spoke about the hookers and the girls that I know that worked in that stuff, their stories?
Yeah.
That was disgusting, yo.
That was more like Henry After Dark time.
That's literally like, oh man, Melissa, I don't want to bring that over here. That's why I'm not saying. I don't know if DS wants it in this channel either.
What?
But let's just say I used to know hookers and escorts and their stories they used to tell us. I told them on here, some of them on another channel.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I just don't. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh, no.
You'll be well, guys. And I'm talking about thousands of dollars. You're talking about hype beasts. There's some dudes that.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, if
DS, will probably tell you later, bro. You know.
No, yeah, like it comes with the territory. You know, you're able to express that about yourself, and it is your YouTube, so I wouldn't like feel no way. But someone said, "Hey, Melissa, do you fall into a rabbit hole on YouTube looking at pimple popping videos like I do?" Hashtag I'm a weirdo. I do, and what's crazy, and I don't know if people want to hear this or not, but the bigger the pimple is, like the more swollen and like pus full it is, it's like way more exciting than like the little tiny blackheads that they get into, because it's just like you went and you had to see a doctor for that. Like I have to watch this video. Like that's not.
That come across on my Facebook feed sometimes. I've seen it.
It's probably because of her.
Yes.
No. You're not the only one. I've gotten when I was with my wife, I've gotten caught watching with her, and it was something that we started watching for. But we watched Dr. Pimple Popper, and she it's crazy and it's nuts. I mean, to see some of those things is really like, what? All of that came out of that little hole. It's like,
yeah, it's exciting, especially when they have it like in a weird area, like their shoulder or their back.
Back on top of the head. Some weird stuff they had.
Yeah,
the face.
The one that was like right here. I don't know if y'all remember that one. That was huge, and she did that, and it just came out. Oh man, I don't even want to talk about it in a way.
You know which ones too are like, some people have it on their head, like on their scalp, and like sometimes the doctor goes in with like a 10 blade and cuts it open. Those.
That's what I was talking about. That's one of the ones I was telling you. He had it like right here in the scalp, right here in the back, and she went. Yeah, man.
That's pretty disturbing, but so like so exciting at the same time.
Yo, we lost people, and now people are coming back, yo. I don't know what to do, man.
This conversation, I see.
Yeah. Hey, Henry, did you ever did your ghost stories? I saw something about 15 years ago that completely changed my mind on ghost. I did. I think my last one was fire. I think I might start doing a lot of them like that. I think a lot of people said that the last from the last season, it is coming back, bro. Ghost Stories is coming back, and it's gonna come back in October for Halloween. This month we're gonna finish off the Fast and the Furious, the UA Fast and the Furious sagas on Saturdays. August we're gonna do sneaker stories, which I think the sneaker stories will probably be from like, there's so many
Mhm.
So I don't know. Like, we'll see where that goes. I don't know what September is going to be yet, but I know that October we're bringing back ghost stories. There's some. I got a lot more, and it's crazy. But
But
oh
yeah,
man,
um,
there goes your in law. You just said y'all disgusting, basically, bro. Talking about the pimple popping.
oh, Dennis.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's embarrassing to say that I like those videos because it's like,
It's not embarrassing. You're not the one. You know,
There's
listen. I've actually sat with a bunch of. Listen, I've been around females, a lot of females, my whole life, and they all say it's basically normal for them. You know, like it's just what it is. Oh Lord. Yeah. Okay. So that happened to me, man, and that
you
was
had this.
disgusting. Those are not pimples, or they are cysts. Uh, yeah, but the thing is, the cyst is technically kind of a big pimple. You know what I mean? But I forget what's the difference. She said it in her thing. I'm telling you, I used to watch her with her. It was like our time. You know what I mean? We won't go there because Dr. Pimple Popper is low key. Low key watching those. Yeah, I love it, yo. And she makes it like so dramatic and so it's just crazy.
You know what it is that the reason why people watch it. I mean, I'm guilty. You know,
Mhm.
I don't like to admit I watch it. I see some videos here and there, but it's just like it's crazy that you see these crazy pimples on the spot that you never know people get it on, and never seen that big, and you just watch it like, yo, how did they get rid of that? And you see them pop it. I remember as a kid, my mom would say, "Don't pop your pimples. They leave a scar on your face. Leave a scar," stuff like that. But you see these videos, they actually pop the pimples. So.
Yeah, well, parents say that because it could not be a pimple, like with cysts, where like they're kind of like abnormal and they like develop tissue and it can happen anywhere in the body and like it could be infectious, it could be tumors, parasites, and stuff like that. So parents automatically think that you're popping something that your body just hasn't even identified yet. Like you gotta let like your blood cells kind of just go in and do its thing, and if not, it'll turn like medical because what if it's not a pimple? And that's what happens with most parents, where they just want to assume that I'd rather be safe than sorry with you. But yeah, cysts, the difference is that cysts they could turn into other things. And
Yeah.
also, pimples are out, they're external. And the cysts, they can happen anywhere. Like they could be like in your ovaries, they could be in any part of like inside your bodies. They're internal, they could be external. And you just never know with cysts, and they're very, very dangerous. Especially if they pop on their own and like the fluid that was in it can like just literally cause um either damage. I think you could even die from it. But yeah, no, those are scary. I mean, like
Yeah,
pimples.
no. I had one unfortunately, but I got one because of an infection that I got from work when literally a 1/4 inch glass went into my leg. I still have a hole on my foot, so we tried to clean it out and everything. And I was so hard headed at the time. I was like, yeah, I don't need no doctor. And then that thing swelled up so bad, and man, my
Mhm.
wife was excited to see that when they cut it open. She's like, "Oh, I want to see! I want to see!" I was like, "You tripping, man? It's
Yeah.
disgusting."
And since we're on the topic of it, if anybody has anything on their body that seems like it's just a bump or lump, maybe it's looks like a pimple, it doesn't even hurt, I would definitely go see a doctor because I know someone that had something like that on their leg, and next thing you knew, it got really, really big to the point where it's like the person couldn't walk, and it turned out to be lymphomia, and like that's
Ooh.
cancer. And you don't want things to escalate that far. So
Yeah, no.
listen to your family members, listen to your friends, and listen to me when I say go to your doctor.
She's so Dominican, bro. Dominican. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, Yeah, the funny story about that, yeah, about Dominican, yeah. I thought my wife was Dominican when I first met her, but she Colombian because I have a thing for Dominicans, and it's like one of my biggest crushes is Sin Santana, yo.
I wonder if like DS Kicks has a thing for Dominicans because it's like
Hell yeah, he with you, trust me, and he hasn't left you.
he
has a
only looks
Dominican.
at like other Dominicans, and I'm just like wondering.
You know what? I went to school with a lot of Dominicans.
No.
Dominicans are my family. I love Dominicans. I love every race. I love every race.
So do I.
But don't be racist. Why are you only looking at Dominicans for?
There's something about Dominican females, yo. I don't know what it is either. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I've been around the world. Okay, I was a little hoe. And but I'm gonna tell you, like, it's just something about Dominican females, yo. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. I just don't know. It's just something about Dominican females. Like, and then they could have the worst attitude, but still, man, something about them, yo. Like,
it's crazy. I couldn't really tolerate another Dominican. Like, I just couldn't do it. I can't.
That's the funny thing is there are some, you know, don't get me wrong. I mean, that's why obviously the we can say they're purebred, you know, Dominicans. There are out there, but I've heard that from a lot of Dominican, and even my wife that was Colombian. I mean, she said it herself, like, I couldn't stand being with another Colombian, but I've heard that from a lot of especially Caribbean. And my wife was with for the Caribbean part of Colombia, Barranquilla. So a lot of Caribbean females. I mean, that's kind of true, but it's not only that, bro. It's just something about Dominicans, man.
I don't know.
They got that sazon that I don't know, man.
That is so funny. But yeah, DS Kicks, I wonder if he's attracted to only Dominicans, and I think you should answer that because, and not even because I think he has a thing for like Puerto Ricans too. I don't know, but
I'm not, you know what? At first, I would have said, "Oh, they're the same thing." I've dated both. They're not.
They're really not the same thing.
Can I say? You know, we're not even gonna get to that point. I got a lady in the house. I don't want to start talking that stuff.
Yo, facts. That's on. I plead the fifth. I don't know why she's in here trying to.
Hey man, I give her. She's probably trying to be. Watch, we're gonna. She's like, you better not said nothing.
Yo, I'm not Premier. I'm not. I plead the fifth. She's the only Dominican woman in my life that I'm looking at.
Cardi Polanco. Who's Cardi Polanco?
That's a girl we went to school with. Clary Polanco. She's Dominican. In fact, she's she's a Dominican that had red hair. Like,
damn, yo, redhead too? Like natural redhead?
A natural redhead, yeah.
Thank gosh I didn't go to your school, bro. That would have been my baby mama right there, bro. That would have been my baby mama, bro.
I said Latinos in general was a fire, but Dominican and Puerto Rican girls are, oh my, yeah.
Have you been to Colombia?
No, I was supposed to go, but the whole thing with the COVID. Yeah, unfortunately, with our situation right now, I don't think that's ever happening.
I
mean, hey, listen, it is what it is.
Wait, why you laughing?
I laugh for a Primera role.
What? Oh, don't incriminate yourself.
No, not that.
I mean, yeah, but listen, y'all yo. Here's the thing about females. Listen. I think, yo, I used to think like, all right, you know, I'm pretty good at knowing, you know, where to be careful, but man, and I want to tell this to any female who watches this: please don't tell us that it's okay if it's not okay. Just tell us it's not okay, right? And I say we'll understand. Trust me.
Oh,
we're not all guys. But we get them.
I'm talking about females, bro, not guys, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, females.
You say it's okay, but it's really not okay.
Yeah.
Like overall in general, or
yeah. Like- listen, it's something that I've learned the hard way, and that's what I'm saying from experience. Mm-hmm. If you're not feeling anything, just be straight up with us. You know what I mean? Like, it don't be like it's okay, you know. No, if it's not,
Um, yeah, and I agree with that statement because a lot of women, they don't even realize that we already aren't equal to the men, and they should already have some kind of I don't want to say control because control is the wrong word, but you should be comfortable around your partner and to say like no, like I really don't like that or I'm not feeling that. But I'm to speak on the woman's behalf, women do it because they have this extremely high expectation for men to kind of like step in and be like, you know what, that's not okay. She's not gonna like that. So it's like we in advance kind of pre-programmed and premeditated how the conversation is supposed to go, how the date is supposed to go, how even when you mess up like anything, how you're supposed to just come in and like fix it and like just play Superman. I don't know why women do it, but they do it. And it's just
yeah, no. That's I'm gonna be honest with you. That was one of the biggest problems that we had, and that's why in a way it's kind of we're in the situation we are right now, and I mean, it is what it is. I can't do nothing about it, you know. I
yeah.
mean, I always told her, you know, I always love you. I love you, but and I'm trying to tell her because she's trying to be like, oh, but we can, you know, stay as friends. I'm like, no, you know, and the reason why no is because I love you too much. If I see you with another dude, I will hit the dude in the face, you know.
Yeah, I've been there. And I think that the best thing for you would be, or for anyone in the situation, is to just, there's really no apology like a changed behavior. And
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like she's already had her mind set. You know what I mean?
right,
And I can't do nothing about it if she don't. You know, if she's. I don't want to be with somebody is going to be thinking about always hate when they see my face. You know what I mean?
yeah, I don't think women get to the hate level until it's kind of like, it's got to be like so far gone to just be like, I despise you, like to the point where I see your face and I completely hate you. I think there is, um, like there's a lot of like room there for love first, but
Yeah.
um I don't encourage men to hit other men.
No.
But you'll know it's too late when it's like on to the next, which is kind of funny because I feel like now 2020 is all about that. It's all about on to the next.
That's the problem that I'm very old school and
Yeah.
I'm Christian, you know, and I'm a pretty firm believer with when I say to the day I die, to the day I die. And unfortunately, you know, the times that we're living in, that's not how it is anymore. Now it's like acceptable. You know, people can get divorced 12 times and it's okay. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, but
Yeah, I think that you took a vow and you took it in God's name, and I would still stand by it, honestly. And don't forget that you're the man in the relationship.
yeah,
I feel sometimes for men that kind of like want to follow the lead because they like, I think naturally men feel like women are in control
mm,
emotionally, like, oh, she doesn't like this or she's not, like, you know what I mean? And because men are just there to like, they're providers, they're there to like just make you a nest, like make you as comfortable as you are, and you still have to emotionally be present. Like you have to not fight, but in a way also consider your own feelings and kind of like detox a little bit from like anything else outside of that. So you can kind of really see where your heart is at and what you're willing to do going forward to make those changes. But relationships are not easy. Like they take nothing but time and just a lot of like soul digging and all that.
yeah, and that's the thing. Like I'm like, you know, I'm a big firm believer that you know, I don't know what can happen in the next second, so I got to live my life. You know,
Yeah, and I think that goes to tie in with what OG Kick said when he says, Henry, but God and religion doesn't have anything to do with that. That's just me. Um,
no, it kind of doesn't, but at the same time, it kind of does because if you really into religion and you know, oh, it's that's something you don't play with marriage if
so
you believe
like
in
I'm
God.
like you, Henry. I am a Christian as well, and I took that oath in God's name. I would literally be the same way you are, and I would not, take it lightly. And I'm not, jumping into it. Like, I
Yeah.
don't believe in that either. I honestly believe that God unionized us, God blessed us, and I'm not about to throw that away just
Yeah,
because
yeah, that's the thing.
we're not looking eye to eye right now. So yeah, I agree with
Give her
you.
Yeah, like the one of the
like give her that space, like, and just try.
no. I have. That's the thing. This is the thing that's funny is I've done all of that,
Mhm.
right? And literally I've done it to the best I could. And the only thing I would ever hit her up is, like just say, hey, how you doing? And that's it, And then I'll leave it from there,
Yeah.
And like the thing that to me is like that frustrates me, that gets me mad about the whole situation is, at least in my opinion, I don't think we've done everything we needed to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I'm ready to get this work, get the working done,
Mhm.
but I guess she's not. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
what can I do? I mean,
Sometimes women feel like maybe it's too little, too late. But
yeah,
like I was saying, I think you got to put the action into, and you got to, the actions have to match the words. So
yeah,
maybe you could try, like, if you tell yourself, yo, I tried hitting her up saying, hey, how you doing? How
yeah.
about I don't even know if you could come in contact, but if you have the opportunity to come in contact, I would bring something that says I care, or I still care. If, because when you genuinely care about how someone is doing, you do a little more than a text, you do a little more than a phone call, you do a little more than writing a letter. So and
Yeah, I mean, I've done that. I mean, there was like I have. That's the thing. I've kind of done that too. And in the way you're gonna be laughing at what I did, but she was hitting me up, like telling me, like for a while, she was telling me, man, my Roshis are done, my other sneakers are done. I'm starting to kill other ones. I need a new sneakers to go walking with. And I was like, oh, for real? All right. And I had an opportunity to get a pair, and I got her a pair out of nowhere. And I was like, listen, I know you don't want this, but put it this way. This is for you, and I know you need it. I know, I know you've been wanting a pair, but you haven't gone and get yourself a pair, and just call it as an early birthday gift then, and because I think I got it for like a week before her birthday.
yeah. Also, too, when you tying in things together,
Mm-hmm.
You want it to come from a place that's genuine. And I'm not saying that you didn't do it out of a genuine place. I'm saying, like, instead of saying, hey, consider these an early birthday gift, say, hey, I know you said you needed these, so here, I got them for you. Because what women want is to know that you guys are even paying attention or listening. But I know you guys are probably in an odd space right now, so you kind of had to.
Yeah, I had to do that
You
because
had to say, like, yo,
she was ready to tell me, no, I returned them.
Right.
Yeah.
So you probably had to say, like, yo,
yeah, I had to switch it real quick.
Right. Like, these are birthday gifts. Like, here, take these. And it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes the air is still like foggy, so you gotta like turn around and say something. But it hurts when women only care, like, don't care to care because they see the man that is trying.
Yeah.
And they feel like, damn, like, now you want to come and fix things, like, now you want to come and try. And it's like it hurts because both parties are hurting. But yeah, everyone experiences that hurt and everyone goes through it, and they kind of have to, like, go around and figure it out. But I wouldn't give up. And I don't know if
I'm not giving up. I mean, she already sent me the papers, but it's up to me to sign it.
Then you take the papers and you rip them up because it's gonna make you feel better. But nah, I would, if you rip up the papers, don't send it back to her ripped up, because then that's gonna just make
that's gonna make it worse. I'm not gonna rip up the papers,
But
the thing is, to me, is like, is the whole thing is that we I hate to bring this because a lot of people don't like when we talk about religion, but we devoted our relationship also as a Christian relationship, and I don't know, it's just been kind of weird. lately, and a lot of people don't know what that means, and what it means is literally like you're. There's a lot of things we're not supposed to do. You know what I mean? And especially is go with the trend. You know that the world is going with. You know, but like I said, I mean, we'll see where it goes. I mean, hopefully she could go. She'll be here next time. You know, she has popped in here before.
Oh, really?
Which is it's funny, and I think she does ghost watch, but it's okay, you know. She knows that she knows I'm an open book, that I'm not afraid to talk, you know.
Well, maybe she is here, and if she is here, I hope she's listening, and there's two sides to every story, so I would even hate to side. I'm not siding. I understand relationships, and I think that it honestly takes two people. But you know, I am a Christian as well, so I'm not to get religious, but I do know what that means, and I know how I feel about God and how I feel about Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, certain commandments, and you know, just following the Bible and everything being Bible based, and just certain scriptures on how God does feel about divorce and marriage and stepping out of marriages and marrying before and after and everything. But it definitely is, you know, something that is taken very, very seriously.
Yeah, and that's the biggest problem. Nobody takes that serious anymore. A lot of people don't take relationships serious anymore, you know.
Yeah,
I
but
was kind of guilty, you know.
it gets better, and I from a Christian to another Christian, I'm gonna say it best when I say just pray.
Oh,
Don't stop praying, because you know God brought you in, and He will bring you back in, and for all times that you ever feel like you're coming out, just bring it. Just understand that, and I feel bad for the people in the chat that are like maybe not religious and don't really understand, like, because I am a realist too, but yeah, I would just definitely pray about it. I would pray for her. I would pray for yourself.
Thank you for that.
Also, to dissect what broke it up in a way.
Oh, I already have, and that's the thing, and I've omitted everything. I've gone, and that's the thing, and if that's a problem. If that's not enough, what else am I supposed to do? You know, it got to that point. I omitted everything. I did. I mean, I apologize, but if that, you know, that's all I can do. I mean, stuff that to me right now, literally with everything that's going on and me losing a lot of, especially it was kind of crazy for the past couple of years. A lot of men in my life have perished, you know, have passed away, and you know, it made me start thinking like, listen, we don't have all the time like that, you know. And I really believe big time. Whatever happens in the past, that's it. Don't dwell on it, you know. Because if you do, you will never be happy, you know.
Yeah.
And that's something I try to install in her, but I guess it just didn't work. Because that's the one thing, unfortunate, is that she had a really mentally rough life, you know. So she saw a lot, you know.
Yeah.
That she shouldn't have seen. And
OG Kick said, if it's not enough, it's not enough. Simple as that. OG, you really I don't know, maybe you hurt, you not hurt. I just want you to know that it's okay. I don't know, but it's hard for me to encourage someone to just be like, man, F that, move on, you know, shake it off, like, because it's different. Maybe I am being a little biased because it's not like I'm in like talking to like a few guys right now, or you know, like in like a 2-week relationship, maybe because like I'm long term, like I could relate to you, you know, like I'm Christian, like I get it. But even if I wasn't, I would still just tell men that like at some point in your life, you're gonna want to be taken seriously, and it's going to be hard for your partner to take you seriously when you don't even take yourself seriously. And
that's something I had to learn. That's something I had to learn the hard way this year. Like,
yeah, and I think also too
about this whole situation too. And Henry, remember I told you like if you when you start like focus on you and everything, like I said before, like give her space, and then she could see the change in you. Like, oh wow, Henry's changing, doing this, doing that. And I mean, I don't think like it's fair for like if she wants you to change, you shouldn't change for nobody. You should know who you are. But if she see like if your actions are different, maybe that's good as well too. Like, oh, he acted different. Like this is the old Henry that I miss. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's not like a break. That's even helpful for a relationship as well too.
So OG Kick says probably because it hasn't happened to you, Melissa, but things are simple. People tend to complicate things. Honestly, if things were as simple as they were, we wouldn't be in situations at the end of that. So maybe they could be simple and two parties can go separate ways, but that's when they both agree on that. When you do not agree on that, it is complicated. And even when people, you'd be surprised because even when people turn the left cheek, they really not okay with that. They're not even okay with their own damn decisions, but they're so convinced in their minds that is what's best for them. And I know that because I can actually relate to that. I for a long time was like, yo, maybe this isn't gonna work. Maybe I'm never gonna like fit in. I'm never gonna understand or like become like this puzzle piece that I need to be in this kid's life because I really don't understand the sneaker shit. And I felt like that before all the time. And it's just like and not even that
not the only one. There's a lot.
It's not like I waved the white flag and was like, you know what, I'm gonna just let him do him and have him and whatever. But honestly, just to go off of what Diaz Kick said, because I feel like he gives the worst advice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
I feel like he gives the worst relationship advice because I hear him talk to his friends saying like, yo, just fall back and watch. She's gonna hit you up. And it's like, what? Like, do not tell guys to just give.
I will tell you something. You can't say that about, especially with Latin women, bro. Latin women are very hard-headed, bro.
Every woman is different, and I'm afraid that he's gonna tell somebody one day, "Yo, watch, wait 3 business days," and you don't even know the female they're dealing with. For all you know, he's
man thinking sneaker-wise.
You know what it is? Like, I don't even know the situation, like, when sometimes people go through, like, breakups,
Yeah.
Yeah, but, like, you can't tell somebody.
Like, someone's cheating. I don't know if that person cheated on her, so that's why they act like that. Or, it's hard to know what people do.
But what I'm saying is that
not everybody gonna say, yo, I did this and that,
Yeah, but, like, I'm not saying you have to remain neutral, but also you can't tell a guy, oh, if you wait 2 business days and you send her flowers and you go to Miami for the weekend and go ghost and come back, like it's all gonna bounce. Like, no, you cannot give advice when for all you know, the girl they dealing with, she probably crazy as hell and shows up at the house with like a knife, like, oh, you didn't call me for 3 days, like what? And it's, and then you're gonna be like, yo.
No. I've heard that, bro. I've heard that. If I'm not wrong, it happened to somebody I knew.
That's great, but you broke up with him. Why the hell?
No, but it happens, bro. So
it happens.
My homie, well, I guess somebody that I knew. I can't really call him my homie because I only talked to him for a little bit. He had that happen to him. Supposedly, the girl said, "You know what? It's over. I'm done with it. It's done." This man went and literally within a week afterwards started dating this other chick. And when he was dating her, this girl came out of the blue, supposedly to what he said. He was at a gas station with a girl putting gas. And this girl came in there, bro, and just started going nuts, hitting the girl, hitting him, breaking his windshield. She just went nuts, bro.
You broke up with him?
Yeah, she broke up with him, telling him it's done. It's over. And he went on this, and then she's like, What do you mean? All I said is that I wanted a break and just give me some space. That's all I was saying. I didn't say it was over between us. He was like, "What do you mean? You just said it was done. That we're done." And bro, he said, and then they vouched for him too because they said that there was the group that was with us. 2 of them were with them, but they were in a different car because they were going, I guess, to the bar or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to be mindful of the advice that you're giving, because not even that you're not a counselor, but Diaz Kicks will literally tell you, like, yo, try this because this is what works for me. And it might not work for the next person because the partner they're with is completely different. You know, it's a completely different situation. It's a complete, you don't even know if there's like kids involved. And how you look as a father, like not contacting your baby mama for 3 days, just going ghost, thinking somehow like it's.
Well,
just,
I'm sorry, I can tell myself because I have no kids, so I'd be like, yo, you have to contact her. I got no kids. But,
right.
You know, I give you that.
If you would tell
Yeah,
somebody,
and the other biggest crazy thing, like in my situation, is it's a 14-year marriage. You know what I mean? And I don't know.
I wouldn't. That's like around the same time I've been with Diaz Kicks. Like I think it's been 13 years.
You've been 13. Well, we're going on 13 this year, so we've been 12 right now. Going on 13.
Henry Low-key watching friend.
When Ross and Rachel were on a break. Let me just tell you something.
Hey, listen, man.
I love that episode.
Yeah, I love Rachel, man.
I'm glad you brought that up because they was not on a break. And I'm not just saying that because Rachel is saying that they were, Ross is saying that they were not on a break. They were not on a break because literally within hours that she was like, we might just need to take a breather. He went and slept with the bartender, and I was not feeling that. And I was just,
She wasn't a bartender. She was the male chick.
So what? No. I'm on Team Ross. They was on a break. They was on a break. I don't care. Stephanie had a break from us, so they was on a break.
They was not on a break.
They was on a break.
For me, a break is like,
I'm with DS on this one.
I think it takes like a few days to determine what the hell.
It depends. Listen, can I be honest? It depends to me. It all depends on a person. Like there's some people that they probably a couple of days, but there are some people that just be like, you know what, whatever, or they're that hurt enough where they get tore up and drunk, and they're like, you know what, since she doesn't want me, I know somebody else wants me, or he doesn't want me, I know somebody else wants me, so let me go do whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I hate that people think like that because I mean, what the hell? Satan wants you. You're gonna go running after with him? Like, it's crazy. Anybody could want anybody, but that is
you're speaking my language right there. I understand with that, but
anybody,
other people in this world don't.
Yeah, anybody could want you. That doesn't mean you go run off with that person because that person's not gonna have the same intentions for you. Now,
yeah, she was the copy girl. That's what it was.
She was the copy girl, and I remember Rachel was literally in her bag because she was like, "Yo, you played me with like this bum girl, like she was a copy girl." At least I'm working for Ralph Lauren. But okay, I don't agree with that. He said it lasted. OG said it lasted while it lasted 14 years. Nothing lasts forever. That's not true because diamonds are forever. And
we're out here, Rihanna over here.
Diamonds do last forever, and
yeah, OG. Me and OG had this conversation too because he went through me and OG had a conversation, and yeah, I mean, I understand where everybody coming from on that side, but the thing is, y'all gotta understand that I have my own beliefs, and I'm very hard headed with my own beliefs, and that's why I say
you're not hard headed. I would hold on to them beliefs.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Listen, even if let's say, God forbid, this happens,
they were on a break. OG, they were.
They were not.
I kind of agree with that one too. Like, I mean, the whole situation. But again, I understand where she's coming from too. If you want to look at, but the thing is, come on, man. The dude was telling. If your man kept telling you, listen, I just don't feel right about this dude, huh?
Yeah, they booked. He was breaking a record, right?
What?
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah, almost.
Almost. I'm sorry to cut you off, but what does that mean? It's like a little typewriter.
I have no idea, to be honest with you.
Right?
I have no idea.
Fax
It's like
machine.
a typewriter emoji, or like is
Fax
that
machine. It's facts.
Oh, facts. There you go.
oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm really old because I would have never gotten that.
Me either.
I got it.
I don't like texting. I'm a big person of talking.
Yeah, I would do a phone call.
That's facts. Like a fax machine.
Okay, well now
And to tell her, I think we actually broke that before, bro, with the sneaker battle royale. I think we
The
did
battle.
it.
How long was
I think
that?
we did 3 hours and almost 40 minutes. I think almost 4 hours. Yeah.
I'm checking right now.
No, yeah. So going back to that, like, this is the thing. Yeah. Even if God forbid this happens, and
Oh no, this is actually the secret battle.
which one was it?
Secret battle was actually like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 3:26.
Yeah. So I guess we did break it today.
Yeah. Record break.
So no, with that whole thing is like, God, if God forbid it happens, but if God blesses me with another, wife, I'm not seeing myself any different from that belief, and I'm a better person now, and I know what not to do. You know what I mean? I'm taking this, as a lot of people say, L is not for loser, L is for learning.
Oh my god.
I don't remember where that came from, but it was hilarious, yo.
no. I mean, yes, I want you to be positive,
Yeah.
but not have that mindset because this is your person. Like this is your wife. Like this is who you were blessed with. And
That's how I believe.
yeah, I don't want you to think like, oh, second time around, my second rodeo, like anything like that, because people do think like that. They think like, oh, you know what, third time's a charm. And it's like, why do things have to happen to you 3 times for you to realize and like that you're not up, you're not awake, like drinking the coffee? It shouldn't take that experience. However, like you said, it is for learning. It is an experience. And I just think that there was many times where me, and not to get personal, but me and DS Kicks lost each other, could have lost each other and things like that. But relationships are work. I'm telling you, like work. You work to get in, work to stay in. And yeah, I just it's pretty relatable, and I think 2020 has made it a lot more comfortable for people to walk away.
I think it was before 2020 though. 2020 is just making it way more easier, but I think it's been like that for a while now.
It's easier to walk away than it is to stay, and I think
it's because people just want the easy way out.
Right. I think it takes a lot of growth too, because honestly, 5 years ago, maybe even more than that, I was feeling like OG Kicks, like, listen, nothing lasts forever. We don't really know, like, there's other fishes in the sea, whatever people be saying. But I think
I'm laughing at Maya.
huh?
No, I'm laughing at Maya with his comment.
My wife said there will never be a second chance, so I have to behave. Yeah, like I I agree with that. Not even in second chances, but I would definitely be a widow before I become a divorced woman. Like, no.
That's the thing. You listen. Yes, you're blessed, bro. I'll be 100. If she thinking this way, keep her, bro. You better put a ring on it, bro.
Yeah,
somebody's gonna want to trust me, bro.
Anybody caught that?
What? I'll be a widow before I become a divorced woman. Yeah, it's true.
Sound like a threat, though.
I'm not saying I'm gonna kill you, but you're gonna have to die to leave me.
Basically, that's what you're saying, bro. She ain't saying she's gonna kill you, bro. You've been watching too much Lifetime movies, bro. DS over here watching Lifetime movies on low key, yo. Like over here, just
nah, we don't even watch Lifetime movies.
Nah, but like no joke, like that's rare DS right there, bro.
No,
I haven't heard a female say that in a minute, bro.
Yeah,
no joke. I haven't heard a female, and I've spoken to a lot of females, even OG females, who have been convinced because of what's this world brings to us now, and they say, it is, like it is what it is, that whole thing. And to hear somebody say that, bro, that's real, bro.
Yeah.
That's a real
I
one.
think that a lot of females, they're in positions where they feel like they have to act like a guy.
Hopefully in a couple of months, this will be on there, bro. You hear this? You hear this? Hopefully
Is
one
yours
of these.
black? Is that titanium?
Yeah, I love it. Black titanium. Oh man, it's amazing.
Oh my goodness. So I like black titaniums and I like black diamonds. Isn't that crazy? Like how that's the kind of ring I would want for myself. But
That's fire. What are you talking about? Yeah,
very, very
that was gonna be literally. So that was gonna be. I couldn't do it for her for our 10th year because of stuff that we were going through. Not marriage wise, but other reasons why. Financial wise. Because they're not cheap. Black diamond is not cheap. I was literally gonna get the black titanium with black diamonds, which the thing that sucks about that, if you do get that, you better make sure that's gonna be the size you wear for the rest of your life. Because black titanium is not sizable. So
right, but it is forever. Like you're gonna have that ring for the rest of your life.
So if you're gonna like black titanium is dope with black diamonds. I was about to order her one.
Funny.
OG's anti-marriage right now, bro.
David Yurman has like the most incredible like men ring collection with black ice, and it's just so nice.
Well, men?
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost got me one. I almost got into it, but I was like, yo, come on, Henry. You're not a diamond person, bro. Just stay with you. You know what you like, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I almost got into it. I wanted one that had literally like it was going all the way around with black diamonds. But
well, I'm just happy I know jewelry because
I kind of know it too. I mean, listen, when you get to that point, and DS, hopefully you're listening, bro. And shout outs to my sister-in-law, even though she kind of hated me for years, and it's crazy because she just started liking me not too long ago. But anyways,
we love the in-laws.
Yeah, no, I always did, and I told my wife that this is the funny thing is that your sister, I don't know what she was thinking, like if she thought that I was ever gonna hate her or this and that. Nah, I actually had love for her. Anytime she needed my help, I was there. But anyway, no, so because of her, she helped me out a lot in the beginning to go get the ring because I was ready to spend about 12 G's and put myself in debt, and she's like, nah, you listen. That's wrong. You're coming to me. That's a great thing because I know my sister. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, right. Because literally I was ready to get. Do y'all know the Leo diamonds on K Jewelers?
Mm-hmm.
They run no less than $5,000. So I was about to get her the biggest one they had, and I think it was like $12.99 on sale. I remember that day, and I was ready to put the card in. And something told me like not to, and then I guess she hit me up through what was it? She hit me up and she's like, "Where you at?" And I'm like, "It's like she knew." It was funny. It's crazy how our connection was, and that's what I want her to remember. But I guess she's so hurt and she can't remember that the connections we had. But
yeah. Oh, that's really sweet. But yeah, like it's not really the ring that makes.
Yeah, no, that's the thing that's funny. She, the cheapest ring I've ever bought in there, and I mean it's still gold and everything. She cherished that more than the most expensive one. It's nuts,
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes because it's like what you like, and sometimes the stuff you like just happens to be cheaper, but
shout out to everybody who's still here when they're watching that.
Yeah. So someone said that DS OG Kick said DS sleep with one eye open. That is hilarious. He doesn't have to sleep with one eye open, but that is so funny.
No, I say listen, I was a person who used to say And I still kind of believe, you know, when love is love, you know, and when y'all ready, y'all know when y'all gonna be ready. And at that time, I felt I was ready. I don't think I still won't take back anything I've done, you know. It's made me a better man who I am now, you know. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Hijo's back. Oh Lord, here he comes. Here he comes. Dribbles is back.
Dribbles, welcome back, man.
Common sense told you not, Henry.
Not to get
Yeah, I mean, it basically, yeah, I can say where you're coming from, but it's that's the funny thing is like that day she hit me up like, "Yo, where you at?" Like she knew that I was ready, and she's like, "You better not," because we've talked about some, and I was like, "What do you mean, better not?" I'm like, "Hold up." At first, I was like, "Yo, does she have people here?" Because I was up here in the DMV with my mom's helping my mom's out, and she was in Florida, and I was literally getting ready to go back, and she's like, "What are you doing?" Like it was nuts. Like it's crazy. It was just.
Isn't that crazy how everything just plays out like in the moment?
Yeah, and I didn't. Thank gosh I didn't do it because.
Nah, they're not talking about her treating me now. They're talking about Henry problems.
Henry problems. Damn, bro.
I was asking what.
I
Like,
spent 10,000 on my ex-wife's ring, and also that ring is in the trash. Oh no, wait! I asked for it back and sold that bitch. Okay, so wait, is OG Kicks the guy that was live with us yesterday?
yeah.
Yeah.
The blue cabinet thing.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like,
Dang, she likes the blue cabinets, bro. She remember them, Joe.
oh, anything home decor, I remember. Like, I don't know. That's just one thing that I will always have an eye for that.
Oh, did you have in the house?
I specialize in that, but I remember the blue things that was holding the shoes. So
The chicken is in the house.
that's crazy because like I'm not giving you the ring back. Like she gave back the ring, I would not give the ring back.
Nah, I wouldn't want. I couldn't.
I hear men say like, "Oh, I want the ring back," or like, "You could keep it," but you know what? You gave me that ring.
Yeah, nah. See, that's what happened with I went through a relationship kind of like that, where I like the second longest one, the French one. Like I literally told her, I want everything I ever gave you back, and I'm giving you everything you want back. I mean that you did. You gave me back, and I literally did that. I gave her everything, except one thing, and that was my Ray Lewis jersey. But yeah, nah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't ever think I would ever ask her for those, you know. And it is, you know.
We never went through that where it was like, give me back my stuff or you give me back your stuff. But I've seen couples go through that, and like I see like Uggs flying out the car and all this stuff flying out the car. And I'm not gonna say no names, but
There's sometimes I was walking home, I see stuff going out the window.
DS Kicks knows the couple that I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. There's a couple that that do Uggs at the window and say, "Yo, walk home."
Yeah, that couple. They're still.
This man, Dribbles, you lying.
Yo, Dribbles is for entertainment. I like Dribbles, man. Let me put my link in here. So,
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
He's so funny. He said, "Are we still talking about DS girl mistreating him?" I don't mistreat him. He's very, very spoiled, and he's so funny.
D Chicken, bro. Just to let the topic of the night has been a lot. We've done a lot of the hype beast stuff, but now it's more like I guess relationship stuff, which kind of goes back to what yesterday is.
Oh yeah, like the whole hype beast thing. Yeah.
And the sneaker relationships, I guess. Yeah. Shout out to D Chicken, man. Everybody go check him out too. Man be having his own little sermons over there, man.
All right, but your Dribble, just subscribe up, man. And then I'm gonna go live tomorrow, probably around 7:30. Probably do it earlier than that, probably 7. And then whenever you type something in the chat, I got you for a wrench.
I just want to say something to OG Kicks because
Rest of the money.
what he's called me. I don't think that men get enough credit when you
Oh, he
guys.
wasn't here live. He just wasn't typing.
Yeah, I just told him to type so I can give him a wrench and everything.
I don't think men
Oh,
get
okay,
enough
okay,
credit
perfect. All right, I got you. That's how you type dribbles.
when
All
you
right, go
guys
ahead, Melissa. Sorry.
when you guys do things in relationships, and I think it kind of goes a little unnoticed. And you know, it doesn't matter if you spent like 10,000, 20,000, 5,000 on a ring.
Mhm.
It's really how you treat the other person and how you take care of the marriage. But for anyone that's going through anything like that or been through anything like that, I just want to say that I hope love finds you again.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big believer in love, so.
Yeah. So anyone that's been heartbroken, I hope you guys find um comfort in knowing that if it didn't work, that it's definitely still out there. It's there for you. It's not an opportunity that's gonna miss you or anything that you have bad luck with. There's someone out there for everyone, and even if you thought that person was another person and it didn't work out, just know that um, to stay true to yourself and only make changes when necessary, and just know that you can trust again. But yeah, this sounds like love and dedication.
Nah, hold on. I love that OG. She was the one that mistreated me. Yeah, that's when you get out of there, OG.
um, no, I'm not. No, definitely, I'm not saying that it's like you weren't the one not being mistreated. I believe that sometimes it is the man that's mistreated, unappreciated, all those other things under the sun, and they see something in the person. I don't know what it is, but you know, like they say, it's blind, but you're definitely there is somebody out there that would not mistreat you, that would treat you like how you should be treated. Um, M sol soltero, yeah. So I don't know.
We say M Sotelo. We just call him
Yeah,
M Sotelo.
no llores. Yeah, nobody's
Yo,
crying.
did you see? You see man what dribbles?
So where your homegirls at? Tell them I'm a young what? Is that Mexican in these streets looking for a sugar mama?
A Mexican. Oh, man. Listen, I'll be honest with you, Melissa.
Yeah.
I'll give it to my guys here. Thank you guys for respecting, because I know how y'all can be. Because I know how y'all are in Zaya's chat and a couple other ones. Thank you, everybody who's
Because I
respecting.
get crazy too.
No. It's just
No.
they know that's what I like. You know, they can in here they can be free to speak, but you know, I always tell them just respect, please. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
the other chat is ruthless.
But honestly, dribbles, I don't have homegirls that are sugar mamas. So that pretty much sums it up. I don't have any friends that do that.
You'd be surprised. You might do have one. Don't even know.
But I have a lot of Mexican
I
friends.
respect that. I respect that. All dribbles. I
I
respect.
do have a lot of Mexican friends.
really?
Yeah, I have a lot
That's
of.
crazy too. I mean, I've heard of that. There's a pretty big community of Mexicans in New York.
Oh yeah, I love Mexican.
I would have never thought of that. You know.
I love
Actually,
Mexican.
what's crazy is that I don't have like Dominican no, let me not say I don't. It's crazy because like I have Dominican friends, but they're not like friends to me. They're like family, even though I don't know if it's like the Dominican that brings us closer, but it's just I don't even consider them friends. They're like family. One of them I work with and we're really, really close. But My best friend, she's Peruvian and Ecuadorian. My other friend, she's from Salvador, and like everyone else.
Hey, Guanaco. I'm Salvadorian. Sorry.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So you know how to make pupusas?
I don't know how to make them, but my mom does.
You know, I've been looking for a place that makes them like vegan. Cause
They have vegan ones. They're
yeah,
just rare to find, you know, but they do have them.
there's one spot, but I think they put cheese in it. But I
Yeah,
want
but they put vegan cheese though.
yes, and the sauerkraut on the side. Yes. Is that what that
But
is?
you're vegan?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
How are you Dominican?
I don't eat pernil. I eat my aguacate with my arroz, my
Yeah, but
papa.
y'all love y'all meats too though.
They do love their meats. I know how to cook, but I don't eat animals.
Listen, I love animals too, but
It's good.
I don't know. Like I don't. It's crazy because everyone's like, yeah. I'm like, what do you eat them? But it's just like, to me, they're friends, not food. So
I
yeah,
mean, listen. But do I feel bad when I see a chicken and I'm eating the fried chicken? No, I ain't gonna lie.
you don't feel bad, but if you go to Salvador, you're gonna feel bad because when I was in DR,
Yo,
we have
drip.
a farm.
I've been to Cancun, and the Mexican food over there is amazing. They talk. Oh my god,
When we went to Mexico, I've never had coffee like that in my life.
love Mexico.
The coffee in
Have
Mexico,
you ever had Cuban coffee?
huh?
Have you ever had Cuban coffee?
Yeah, but
I'm talking about like
Oh, gee, you a Mexican? I'm Mexican and black. Oh, sure. Okay.
yeah, man. We got there's a lot of Chicanos in here, yo.
Oh,
it says Dribble said you're vegan till you eat some Mexican tacos. Listen, I've had authentic tacos in Mexico and they were life changing. And I didn't feel like I wasn't eating like meatless ones. They were so good. They gave me peppers, onions, mushrooms.
Yeah, that depends. So I make it's not it's. I guess you could say it's. Well, wait, is mayonnaise vegan?
yes, yo, you get the. I'm sorry about that. Now, reading episode teller, what he's saying, Cancun, you get treated like kings and queens. The hospitality is A1. Facts, yo, I love it over there.
Yeah, that's because they're gonna try to rob you. But anyways, nah. So I make this and it was her favorite too. But I love meat when it comes to pasta. I make this vegetable pasta, which basically is literally
Like eggplant.
no. I just use peppers, banana. Well, a bunch of different peppers. I get a bunch of peppers, onions, like fresh tomato. I cut it up, and literally just that with that. And I've done with eggplant, but the problem is eggplant is so delicate. I don't like messing with it too much.
Yeah.
I use also squash, like squash or even baby pumpkin.
Yes.
And you make it with that, and if you season it right, it's all about the seasoning.
Yeah, it's true because
And boom, you can make it.
right
Put
now.
it this way: a lot of people that eat my chili, it's like I give pride to this now. Before I didn't care, I was like whatever, but now I see how much people love my chili. I do a turkey chili,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't use an extra anything. And they're like, "Yo, this is fire! This is the best chili I've ever eaten." And I'm like, Dion, and they're like, "Yo, what kind of ground beef you use? I want to make it at the house." I'm like, "I don't use ground beef, yo. I just use turkey." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's it. It's just turkey and beans."
You're right. Some people don't really know how to season their food properly.
No.
But if you properly season vegetables, you
Mhm.
can kind of like
Manipulate it.
yeah, you can really make some stuff. And
I made it where like literally it tastes like regular pasta. She was like, "Yo, I don't even. It tastes like if it has meat in it." And I'm like, "I know, but still, I miss my meat."
She, I don't eat soup, but when she makes sancocho, love her.
look, the only Spanish word this man knows, sancocho.
Yeah,
Yes, he loves.
bro, man. Listen, I love Dominican food, man. Like pollo guisado, carne guisada with arroz y habichuela,
Mango with the
with some
fried chicken.
tostones.
Listen, totones are very important.
Yeah.
Plantains, plátanos are very, very, very important.
And and if you meet that Dominican woman that knows how to pick the right plantain, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
There's some. Don't get me wrong. They get lazy, man.
Yeah,
It's just when they're selling.
You watching me buying plantains and everything. I buy plantains and the plátanos and the cheese and everything.
I'm actually impressed with him because some people don't know how to pick plantains. They don't even know like the avocados are very important too. I'm like, you gotta know how to pick an avocado. And now he's able to ask me like, babe, do I get an avocado for today? Or do I get an avocado just to have in the house if we don't have any? And it's like he knows the difference if we're gonna have one today with mango or if we're gonna have like them in a few days. But yeah, it's food is so good.
I love Latin food. That's a lot of people like, and it's crazy. So I'm a big guy, all right, and for me being a big guy, I've been. It's nuts. Doctors say that it makes no sense that how my health is, and the thing is, I don't eat stuff that I don't love. You know what I mean? And I think it's that like. If you eat stuff that just to be, I don't know, it's weird. Like I cook a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and don't get me wrong, I love eating out also, but I love cooking also. So, and I love trying to make my food away from like try my best to stay away from like cans or whatever, and but.
Somebody said, Diaz girl, you probably listen to Romeo and Aventura. I love Romeo. Yeah.
That's the man, bro. Listen.
I love
no homo, but that's the man,
Yes. I don't think I know I've never met someone that didn't like Romeo or Aventura. But
it's something else,
Yes, I do listen to Aventura. I've been with them since day one. I just never been to any Romeo Aventura concerts, sadly. I do not have a Hispanic boyfriend. So I just we never like did anything like that now that I think about it.
Listen, I didn't like bachata or anything like that either, but once I saw how females loved it, I got into it. I forced myself to get into it. And then now I just
Wait, is Zay finally cut his hair?
Really?
I've been told a haircut. I love that movie.
No, he doesn't. He got the same wings I do, except smaller. He got the pigeon wings. I got the eagle wings, My Jones are.
Oh, how your hair come out? Oh, yeah, of your hat and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, my hair is going crazy, but
I listen to it whenever she's playing in the house, and I don't even know if I listen to it or not.
Yeah, I'll have it on, and he has like no choice but to listen because I'm like.
No, but listen. I know some.
I do know my songs though sometimes, but one of my close friends, right? He's black, and he be bumping like Spanish music all the time in his car.
There's some that I have a friend the same way. So that's Lorenzo. If you're ever watching this, man, that man used to have. That man used to have all the Latinas with, not only because there's some Latinas that have the little black fetish. We have one in the audience right now.
So Diaz, the friend that Diaz is referring to is his other friend who is black, but he listens to like Bad Bunny, like that, like reggaeton. He's not really listening to like Spanish. Diaz Kicks considers Spanish music like Spanish music. Like it doesn't matter what it is. Bachata, merengue, like reggaeton, everything to him. It could be salsa and it's Spanish music to him. And it is, but like to me that's not Spanish, like not that bad, but
that's like saying like
I'm kind of knowing the difference.
And R&B is the same thing, bro.
I kind of know the difference. I know like with reggae, it's kind of more like with the rap, right? And I know like know some stuff. Like
Reggaeton is like
reggaeton, right? Reggaeton, like the rap, right?
Reggaeton is a Latin version of dancehall reggae.
Okay.
yeah.
That reggaeton was literally brought. So what happened? It's very controversial, but I used to be really huge fan of reggaeton like that, and it's a big fight between did it originate in Puerto Rico or Panama? It's actually originated in Panama when Jamaican immigrants went to Panama and brought the music there.
That's how they got
And they made their own beat mixed with their the Afro music from Panama, because there is a big, Panamanians do have the African, there was, you know what happened over there.
Yeah.
With Columbus and all that stuff. So it was brought up over there, and then it just got really popular in Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? Puerto Ricans kind of made it more popular, but it's from Panama technically. It's basically the Latin version of dancehall reggae.
Yeah. But DSKs would be like, "Oh, babe, I know this song. They always playing it at the bodega."
I've been knowing
like he don't know the name or who sings it or the title, or like he can't even sing along, but he'll like if it's repetitive enough for him, he'll know what song it is.
Do you know how to dance it, DS? Do you know how to?
Not really. Nah.
Bro, learn.
Dance nothing.
Learn. You will make her day with that, bro. If you would just come home one day and you see her cleaning and she's listening and dancing to herself, bro, and you just grab her and dance her, bro.
There's some friends that
trust me, my guy.
She tried to teach me sometimes.
That's where I messed up at, bro. I was like, Lord.
Yeah, I try to teach him, but he's like,
it's simple, bro.
But I got 2 left foot.
It don't matter, bro. Simple as long as you try, bro. Trust me. Women love to teach.
Yeah, he doesn't really like.
No, I mean I'm down to dance.
That is so funny.
Yo, we're gonna hit the 4-hour mark today. We're gonna do that today. Watch.
3 more minutes, like going on 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yo, it's 1:30. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, I'm about to.
So Dribble said that he doesn't like reggaeton or bachata. No disrespect, but aren't you Mexican?
Yeah, he's Mexican.
So
he likes banda and that gangster banda.
I wouldn't expect a Mexican to like be like.
You'll be surprised.
No, I know they do like that, but
that's what they like. I really can't. I can't get down with that. It makes me laugh. Well, you know what? No, I'm wrong, because I did get down to it, but I had a lot of. I was under the influence. So, when you're under the influence, a lot of things sound good to you. Socrates, try. Extreme Te Extremo. Yes, that's one of my favorite songs, actually. Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs, bro.
Throwback.
Oh Lord, hold on. No, I don't want to play it because then I get copyrighted. I ain't trying to get no copyright infringement. Get myself. Yo, Predator, you going off tonight? I'm gonna mute you, bro. Damn. But no, I mean this was dope. This was thank you we're gonna stop here. We're gonna be at the 4-hour mark. So
4 hours.
Yeah, it's 1:32, and I don't I want everybody to, and I got to get rest for tomorrow. We got to prepare for tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
So everybody, don't forget. Let everybody know that tomorrow we have the sneaker battle royale at 9:30. Even if that DMX Snoop thing, I want to leave it at 9:30. Just to make it more balanced.
What time Jay's going live with that?
8. He's going live. Once they go live on IG, he's going live too.
So, I mean, yeah, if I go live with him at the same time he go live, I don't care because I'm not even like up there with him,
But a lot of us are gonna be over there, bro.
Huh?
A lot of us are gonna be there. I ain't gonna lie, I want to go see that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start my live at 7.
I think you should do it if you can. I'm not saying because I don't know if you got work or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
If you can, yeah, do it at 7 to 8, and then we have a sneaker battle. We don't know how long that's gonna be.
I love that song, Corazón Cicara. Yes, I love Prince Royce.
Yeah. Can I be honest? Prince Royce to me is like whack.
I really only like that song. So
Yeah, and he has some. Don't get me wrong, he has some hits, but I don't know. It's something about him, I think, to me, I think he looks like a cool person. I want to chill, but I don't want to listen to. You know what I mean? Like I've seen him in person. And I mean, not seen him in person, but I've seen like a lot of people that I've met that have videos of meeting him, and he's cool. Like, and he doesn't mind them. I don't know if he's doing it just because he knows there's a camera there, but he seems pretty cool there.
I don't really like him in Stand By Me, but
that's my song though. That's one hit I do like.
Stand By Me. You talking about
Yeah.
Version?
That's a hype beat song for Prince Royce, bro.
Listen. I know the black version.
Hector El Fado, yes.
I don't know his name.
My God, that's such a throwback. That's like.
But bro, now he's a pastor, bro. He's a preacher, pastor. I mean, it's hardcore like that, bro. I'm preaching.
Remember those days with Hector El Fado, Tito Bambino, Donnie Lennox.
Yeah, that's the good old days. That's better than what they do now. No offense to anybody. Even though I kind of like Dembo, the Dominican. Dembo. I don't want to be wrong because I've gotten chewed up by Dominicans. Pause. When I say Dembo is another different reggaeton that I know. Dembo is Dembo. I'm like, all right, fine.
Remember
reggaeton is different beat, but it's okay.
Remember Joy Randy, Della Ghetto.
Della Ghetto came back. Yes,
I know. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he came back. Who was DJ Blast, Playero?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, we're going back. Celia Cruz, rest in peace, Celia Cruz. Celia Cruz, man, that was a beautiful, ugly woman, yo.
I want Zion.
A beautiful.
She was a beautiful, ugly woman, yo.
Oh my God, is she still alive?
Huh?
Is she still alive?
No, she passed away about almost 5 or 10 years, almost about 10 years ago, if I'm not wrong.
Oh no, she did pass away.
Yeah.
I'm bugging.
Yo, they made a big thing about it all over the world, yo. That she was like, man, that's the thing. She was such a beautiful soul. I mean, she wasn't that. I'm not gonna say she was ugly, but her beautiful soul made her such. It was like I would have married her. No joke.
That is the funniest thing I've read tonight. OG listens to Mana. Listen, you have to have a whole nother level dark side of you.
Mana?
Yo, for you to understand
that's some devil stuff, bro.
Yo, I would never be depressed to listen to that.
No, my cousin listened to that. He listens to
my cousin loves that too, and I'm like, yo, I can't even.
Y'all tripping, man. That man, but he is a devil worshiper anyway. So,
but
well, he was. I don't know if he is still, but he was.
I did like Celia Cruz though.
Yeah, she was an amazing woman. Such great talent, yeah.
Yeah, she was very talented. That's so funny.
Wait, what do you mean, Sotelo? Henry Horny, ha ha ha. What? Ain't nobody there right now, bro. I'm about to lay down and pass out, bro. Try to at least.
You know who's a little under? Okay, so I want Zion to come back because I was a huge Zion fan. I don't even know, but speaking of Mana, because it's another kind of Spanish music. It's really sad and depressing. I don't listen to sad Spanish music now that I think about it. The one that makes me want to make a drink. I don't listen to that kind of Spanish music. I don't listen to nothing Spanish that's very sentimental. I think the closest thing I get to it would be maybe Alejandro Sanz. I'm really in my feelings, but even then, I barely listen to that. I don't know. Henry Mana is not a satanic man, though. Maybe, I don't know. They kind of dark. This is so funny because I really hope that this influences Diaz Kicks to learn some Spanish.
Was it-
Or listen- You know, I don't know who that is. Vincent Fernandez. I don't know.
Shout outs to my homie over here, JBM, on the GTA lab using the intro I made for him, yo. I need to make an intro, y'all. I want to make one for here, but I just, with all the crazy stuff that's going on here, you know what I'm talking about, Diaz. I don't want nobody, you know what I mean? It's just
what crazy?
I got
people trying to take people's channels down, and it's retarded. It's immature high school BS, you know. So
it's crazy, man.
yeah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, man. Listen, when it comes to music, I'm pretty open, but at the same time, I'm really picky.
TuneCore, man, you already know what to do. Copyright.
It is mariachi because I don't know who Vincent Fernandez is, but if that was supposed to be like a funny racist comment, I listened to Anthony Santos. I know it's mad Dominican of me, but
come on, man. Anthony Santos is a G, bro.
my nigga.
Yeah, there you go. Yo, that listen. Did you hear his song that he did, the collab he did with Romeo?
Yeah.
It wasn't. He could have been. It could have been better, but it was good though. Like to hear him come back, man. That was dope.
And I also like Juan Luis Guerrera.
Yeah.
I like him.
She's over here dancing El Perrito.
I don't even know any other like independent.
Hold on, were you too young to remember El Perrito, El Baile del Perrito?
Of course I remember that. What? Hasta
Yeah, like, what are y'all talking about?
Remember La Banda Gorda?
Yeah, that was my jam, bro. Oro Solido. Oro who?
Right. We went we went from kicks to food to relationships to food to music.
Yo, we're just Latinos. That's what it is. Latinos will always somehow there's always food.
You know what's crazy? I was gonna say something like that. I don't know how these chats, YouTube things work. I don't know if you're supposed to stay on topic. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a Breakfast Club and I'm supposed to like do a rundown of the things that you're supposed to cover. I don't know. So I was gonna say sorry if I'm not.
No. Listen, but that's the dope part about being live. We were able to just do whatever we talk. That's what my channel's about. We've done. I don't think Diaz followed me from the beginning, but in the beginning, the reason why I went live is because it was literally in the beginning of my separation, and I was going through a lot, and I was still in my feelings about, it was the beginning, and then also, like I told you, the last couple of years, I've been very afraid, and I'm, of dying, So I was already an insomniac, but there was times that I would literally not sleep I would probably get only 1 or 2 hours of sleep just to get sleep enough to take care of my niece, because I helped my nephew take care of my niece because of an accident I had a couple years ago that I've been having back issues. And, I don't want to, I've talked about that already, but everybody knows because I've told them. And that's how I started doing the live. But before that, I've done a lot of sneaker stuff. I have I think over 700 views, 700 videos.
Having that dribbles.
Oh Lord.
Oh well, I'm glad the live is helping you, and I just don't know. I think I forget that I'm not in my own chat thing.
I enjoy it, to be honest with you. If you weren't here, I don't think this would have been 4 hours. Me and DS would have been done with the kicks, and then we would have gone somewhere else. And
we usually end around what, 2 hours, hour and a half.
We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes, bro.
Oh yeah, this is the longest.
But yeah,
we hit record.
Like OG Kick said, it went from the conversation jumped from 100 things. But in the future, if you guys want to just keep it sneakers, that's fine too. I don't.
Well, no, talk about everything. That's a good thing about Henry Shot, and I like how Henry piggyback off of what I talk about and for what I was talking about earlier with the whole the hypebeast thing, and it transition to this too. So that's a dope.
Yeah,
thing.
I don't like just keeping it on one thing because
Yeah.
you know it gets. That's why sometimes I finish it because I'm like, yo, you know, I don't have really anything else to talk about, and everybody's kind of done with talking what we're talking about. So let's go to the next somebody's live. So let's go to another person's live. You know.
Or sometimes the live chat.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta be. Listen, we're consistent right now at 10 viewers, so
Yeah.
that's good, and the 100 subscriber range at least the hundreds. But everybody here who's come today for real, go sub up to DS because a lot of the last couple of lives have been influenced by DS and the Sullivan family. You know, like shout outs to your whole family that came in there, bro. That's fire.
Yeah,
And they be in here supporting too, y'all.
Too. I think my brother sold that to you. Melissa sold that to you.
Oh, what? It says, nah, Melissa, it was about that only, and we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't
Yo,
have-
D Chicken. Sorry to cut you. D Chicken, bro. You need to go back live more, bro. I enjoy watching him, bro. He's another guy. If y'all don't know who he is, y'all need to go watch him, yo. He's he has a good channel. Well, go ahead, Melissa. Sorry. Go ahead.
So I remember that song La Vaca. That is so funny. And Cuba
That's my jam, bro.
Yes. And Cuba Kings and Selena, and I just remember that time in history. But yeah, damn, I can't even talk about Selena without
You know, he came back too. Malafe.
broken. Really?
Yeah, he came back. It's just that he's not popping too much because he's gotten like, I think we'll miss him. But you know, listen, yeah, for all my Latinos there, y'all could roast me all y'all want, but I actually like that song that he sang, the Marica song.
Why?
I don't know. I like the beat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But that song was whack. It kind of what made his career go bye-bye, you know?
Yeah.
It really hurt me, but I like the beat. But then I can't listen to too much when he starts talking too much about, you know. Don't get me wrong. Listen, your choice is your choice, you know. But like,
Bless you, man.
hey,
I said bless you.
oh,
I know right here has silver to my.
Boomba. Dang.
Yo, OG, that's summer teacher. That's summer teacher.
No, it's D Chicken. We're about to get off, bro. This is 4 hours, and people are telling me I'm looking high already, and that I sound high.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna continue this, y'all. Yo, Melissa, you always welcome. You're in DS. DS knows that me and him have talked already.
Yeah,
And
he's
he
always gonna be on here, but not me so much because I think it's great that you guys do this and you're able to talk about things and cover.
Yeah.
But
But what I love is that you came in as a woman perspective, and we don't get that much. If you go to any live, I don't know what it is about females. Don't be afraid, man. We want to hear we want y'all advice as much as y'all might not think. We do. We you know, a lot of us be like, no, we don't. Man, why are we gonna listen to her? No, trust me. In their minds, they're like, yo, you know what I mean? Use it to your advantage when you hear a female talk, yo. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I've learned a lot from females. The friends I talk the most still are my female friends. They still have my back. My guy friends, they vagina whooped.
I think also,
Let me stop, bro.
You know what? Right. Women should want to come on and give their opinions, but I think men should do the same too.
That's the thing. And I tell my life every day. DS, you're in here. We tell them every day, just come in here. Don't show your face. I don't care. You know, talk.
Your face. Listen, I show her. Well, she kind of is showing her face with her avatar picture, but yeah, you don't have to show your face.
No, I'm saying like you guys should also
be open to talk.
I think too, like I don't have a YouTube page, so I'm not really like, oh, my page, I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna do that. No. But like you this is gonna sound crazy, but men don't care about female things. I know you guys want to say that, yeah, you do. But it depends on what it is. Like some things you guys are really not into that I think men should be into. Like not in a metrosexual way where it's like, oh, it's too that's too gay or that's too that's too female. Like I mean, like skincare. I think men should really get into skincare.
Oh my, here we go.
And it's like I don't want to make this like
No. I understand, and I've heard that so much, and I'm
because
good.
like with DS Kicks, it's like it's crazy because if I'm not like yo babe, do a facial or let me do your toes or like just things that he's like not into that are like he wants to be
If
like
somebody,
masculine.
if my girl was to tell me that, I'm like, all right, I'll let her do it. The only thing I would never let my girl do is cut my hair. Sorry.
Yeah, like I remember when like COVID broke out, and I'm like, oh, I'll cut your hair, and it's crazy because it's like it's I don't want to treat him like a little Barbie doll, but it's just like men aren't into like they're not physical. I'm not gonna say physical, but like you guys have the same things we have, like as far as hair, nails, skin. Like you guys have, you guys.
Nah, your skin is a lot smoother, man.
Yeah, you guys. If you guys just knew about exfoliating, you
No,
guys.
but even though I've met females that have a labor job, like even working construction, and sometimes they just don't have the time. And no matter what, some way, somehow, they have soft skin. I mean, softer, not soft skin, but softer skin than a man. Like, I will bet any money if a woman and a man stop taking care of themselves for about the same amount of time, for some reason, the women's body. But the thing is, it's in your nature, though. Because y'all, in a way, it's not that y'all delicate. It's more that y'all built that way. Because in all honesty, to me at least, women are one of the wonders of the world that God blesses with. You know what I mean? And like looks wise and everything, like they've been blessed. I mean, other than them taking the pain that they have to when they do labor or they have their period.
Women have to do those things. Like I'm not saying that women come out looking like men. I'm sure some do, but it's like if you
They
don't,
do.
it's literally about upkeeping yourself because we have to shave. You guys,
I'm gonna give me some water. But go ahead.
but yeah, like I think if you guys just knew about exfoliate, like if we didn't do these things, we would feel like alligators too. But women have to do things like that, and I just wish men like the skincare world kind of like introduced like how important it is for men to take care of their skin too because it's the largest organ in your body. But yeah, like it's so important to exfoliate, it's so important to moisturize, it's so important to use an SPF and all those things. And I'm trying to get like DS Kicks into it, but he's just like God clearly blessed him with good skin. But yeah, like I wish men kind of got into that because it's like what is something that I think is gonna bring like both sexes together.
Oh, after this live is over, take a shower, go to bed.
And shout out
Hey, I got cologne. I got a good body wash.
to OG Kicks for exfoliating. That is so important because I don't think men know like all the dead skin that they have on them.
Yeah, I need to start doing that. I ain't gonna lie, but I have it there too. I just don't do it. But the COVID thing hasn't helped at all. The COVID thing has made us a lot lazier.
Yeah, but y'all got nothing but time.
But yeah, I think we're gonna cut it here. Though.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing again for Thursday?
Thursday. What are we talking about Thursday? I'm not sure.
Or did we do it already today? Because what we could do is like on Thursday, like you do the 8 o'clock and I do the 9 o'clock thing. I don't know. We'll figure it.
Yeah, I'll come up with some topics tomorrow. I feel like the whole that hype piece, like the hype piece topic was pretty dope. I feel like
and the thing is that we still haven't even touched surface.
Huh?
We still haven't touched surface of that hype beast thing. Because it'd be dope if we can get a hype beast in here and let him explain himself like a real one. What we even us. Because even though I have a little hype, I don't consider myself a hype beast. I have hype beast tendencies, but I'm not
I mean, I had Vicos come in my chat. You know,
he's not too big of a hype beast, bro. You mean? I don't see him going. No, yeah. I mean, I seen him get some stuff, but I don't see him going like super out of his way, camping out like 3 hours. I mean, 3 days for a sneaker. You know what I mean? Or for a Supreme, a Supreme drop.
Yeah.
You know, he does like hype stuff, but he also likes, man. Shout out to him. Me and him have about the same taste too with retros.
So, man, not only Supreme too, but like even with like Off Whites and stuff like
Yeah.
that. These and everything like that, stuff of that nature. Hype Jordan, but.
Hey, Melissa, and you say you get? Does she? Do you have like high end sneakers like that, or is it just heels and stuff?
So the only high end luxury footwear that I have are only heels. Okay. I don't have any.
You'll be surprised how much of there's a big community on that on YouTube too.
Yeah, I don't have like Balenciaga or Prada sneakers, no. Or like
don't even listen. Balenciagas are acceptable in a sneaker game. Yeah. Margielas are, but not Prada.
Yeah, I don't have like Dolce & Gabbana. Like I don't have
Prada. You can find at Ross.
I don't even have,
you can find at Ross.
No, like I don't have Chanel sneakers. I don't have like like honestly, sneakers are athletic to me, and I'm not I'm not sporty.
Hey, listen, I understand what you're saying. Like, I find a female that can listen to me. A female wearing sneakers is she's wow, but then also with heels is wow. Like to me is like daytime wear sneakers with me, nighttime when we go out wear your heels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sporty, so it's like.
You know what? I ain't sporty no more. Well, I was, but
I don't even know if sporty is the word because it's like I want to be in a dress, I want to be like in jeans, and I don't want to be in sneakers. Like it's kind of weird. Like I want to be in sneakers.
I know people like that, and that's cool. But like I'm just saying, like for some of us, we I know you probably a lot of females that I talk to like. Why? What does the sneakers make a female attractive about a female? I don't know. It just is. I got Gucci Airwalks. Oh Lord.
That's so crazy. I just ordered Gucci sneakers.
Why though? You could wait and they'll be in Ross, man.
I'm not hypebeast.
They'll literally be in Ross like within a month or two.
But what's Ross?
You know what Ross is? Like,
oh no, we don't have Ross up here. I know what Ross is because
Marshalls.
What is that?
Yeah, we have Marshalls. You know what it is? It's like there's no Ross in New York, but I've been to a Ross because I have family like in North Carolina and Florida. Yeah. So I've been to a Ross before.
So y'all have more TJ Maxx?
We have TJ Maxx and we have Marshalls.
That stuff, I've never seen that in those stores.
They're in there.
Well, they're not in New York stores.
Maybe not in New York, but
there's a lot of hypebeasts.
Maybe in other states. But
I wouldn't be surprised if they go in there and they're gone by the time they're.
That's true too. That can happen. That's true.
Listen, there's those shoppers, Melissa, that are crazy. They go bargain high end shopping, and I've seen it. It sits here though, because a lot of people.
Yeah, we have no show.
When designer luxury sneakers or shoes make it to those stores, it's usually out of season. It's not current. It's like getting.
That's hypebeast.
What's hypebeast?
Either you're not gonna go for the sneaker just because it's not in season.
So I have a question.
Actually,
how we are hypebeast for one stuff. What about the Funko Pop collectors? Because they be camping out. They try to get all the new Funkos. Are they hypebeast for that?
I'm gonna have to shut this off. Okay, I'm kind of guilty on that.
Wait, what?
I have about. I think I got at least 100 right now, but I don't do it anymore.
No, isn't there wrong with the whole Funko Pop thing? My boy My boy, he does it. I support him a lot. I try to help him get some, and I always tell him like, yo,
It's gonna get some
I
because
told him
it's
YouTube channel. They create a YouTube channel. Create a YouTube channel.
it's pretty dope because they have a lot of fandom stuff, which is a lot of old school stuff. Like they bring back like cartoons that we haven't seen since forever, bro, or movies.
I was telling Melissa like I went to GameStop the other day, and there's like a great giant pop, and I was
Yeah.
like, yo, I kind of want to put that in the kitchen. She's like, why do I want that in the kitchen?
I mean,
So
come on, it's gone crazy to the point now. They're making now 18-inch, basically put pops, and those pops used to be basically only display pieces back in the day, and they would run for thousands of dollars sometimes, depending on which one. Now they seem that people wanted more. Obviously, they're selling. They go for about $100. But them things, man, it could get pricey doing that because you're not just gonna get one, bro. I would not give any advice to anybody getting it.
Yeah, it could get pricey, but my boy, he make good money selling them on eBay and
Oh
everything.
yeah, I saw them too. I sold a biggie one, my biggie one for 500 to $550. I don't remember. A couple years ago, before it dropped, it's funny the price dropped, so I sold it at good timing. But there's some pops that can cost you about 25 grand.
Yeah, I heard.
Literally, the pop is smaller than my water bottle, bro. It's a 4-inch little
Like a
figure.
Bob toy. Yeah, I mean that's crazy. I mean, like I tell my boy, I support it because like with my boy, like if you see any size bigger than my size, it's usually for my boys, right? We have like a review, like a 10.5 or 11, usually for my boy, and he always hook me up with when I get his shoes, I put it towards like my Foot Locker points and everything, and with him, like I always help him out with the Funko Pops as well. So it's like we help each other like that. Watch my back, I watch your back.
But the only reason why I said no was because you wanted to put this stupid ass toy in the kitchen, and you was like calling me childish because I was saying no.
Wait, hold on, because it's a green giant. Everybody know what green giant.
And then I'm over here like, wait, you want to put a toy in the kitchen, and I'm childish? Like, no, and I'm confused because
It's decor though.
She do the
It's
decor.
decor.
You ever see well, you can see in the background, you can see the TV and everything. She do all the decor. I was the one that put the whole LED lights back there, but that's
me. But still, I'm sorry, I forget not to call you that.
Wait, what is that? Is that a mask?
What is
Venom, bro?
No, I know it's Venom.
Venom's head.
Listen, I would have threw that out.
Why?
I would have threw that out. I don't know
Why? Because it scares you?
It's so ugly, and I don't want to see it in the house.
One of my favorite characters of Marvel. It's a mask that I basically foamed it in, and it has for it could say formed.
Oh, come
because I wanted to do.
So,
Yeah, I was gonna do this crazy thing where he's like his arms are popping out, like he's about to grab you from the wall. I was living in it, but I ended up not doing that because we moved.
You talking about the green giant that be on the can of string beans?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you don't want that thing in the house.
She's like, you don't even eat greens. What are you talking about, yo?
I do eat greens. Whenever she make a lot of greens. I do eat it.
But you do not. I know you're not asking me to put the green giant that's on the can of string beans inside of our kitchen.
I would put it on top of the cabinet.
You know what? No.
You know what?
She's like,
nah, that's me. I'm being corny for that, though.
That is so cool.
No, I understand why you were doing it. Though some people do it. It is corny.
Yeah.
But some people do that. Like, I'm a big Pokemon fan, so I grabbed all the big old 10-inch Pokemons because I was like, my whole thing since I was a kid is like, since I love animals and they remind me of little animals, I was like, yo, imagine having a pet that reacts like that for real and has powers like that.
You know what's crazy?
It's always in my life, and
I never liked Pokemon because even though like it was in my era, like growing up, like Pokemon, like everyone loved Pokemon, like, everyone in school would talk about it. But like I was always like the shortest girl in the class. And then like I was like I'm Hispanic and I'm Dominican, so I was like chunky and curvy. and they would call me Jigglypuff.
But Jiggly,
Yes, I play Pokemon Go. Bro.
Jigglypuff. I would just be like hating Pokemon. Dribbles. I thought you said you was a virgin.
Told you.
hello, man.
Mentiroso.
Henry, you play Pokemon? I don't even know how to play that.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I got,
The thing is,
I got Pokemon. That new Pokemon for the I think I got it for
the Wii? What's it called? Wii? What is it called? The Wii U? No. What is it?
No, I had
What is the new one?
I had the Nintendo Switch.
That's what it's called. Yeah, the Switch. Bro, the only thing I play is PlayStation, bro.
I got PlayStation. On
Yeah,
PS4.
the only thing I play. Yep. I just play GTA now though.
Yo, you know what's
I don't even know.
I was playing San Andreas on my iPhone and I had my controller hooked up to it too.
I don't even know the Jigglypuff song because, like, that's how much I X'd out Pokemon.
What? The Jigglypuff is so cute though.
She said sing the song, we were gonna fall asleep.
There you go. There's my Pokemon Go. Y'all see it? It's loading up right now. Look at that. It's right
I
there.
got Pokemon Go here and there too. Shoot.
Yeah. Well, I got a couple accounts because I was being a bad boy in Pokemon Go. I was cheating.
I don't know what's going on.
Couldn't help it though. If you want to get some of the rare stuff, bro, you gotta cheat in that game, bro. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Yeah, they want you to get
Like,
out
I got
stuff, man.
Yeah, no, that helped me a lot with exercising in the beginning, but then afterwards they started doing some crap, and I was like, whatever. So I started. No, I'm not gonna sing the song. I'm so telling. No, like
My phone. They come my cat. He want to be
it
involved.
helped me out, like because it makes you go walk and hunt for these Pokemon. So it helped me out with that like a lot, and at the beginning, and now I just play it because I used to be able to. It was called spoofing. There you go. I'm about to call it Melissa. Just on purpose, I'm about to call it Melissa.
Oh my god, so funny.
Yo, they have their own community for that too on YouTube.
Yeah, yep. I watched them, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, these dudes. Okay, they don't have 1 million subscribers, right? But they be getting more donation and more viewers on their live chats than big YouTubers do when they go live. Like there's one guy that I watch called Lifting Living Zombie, something like that. And that dude gets literally at least every live $2,000 plus in donations only, bro.
they be clapping your account for you.
No, they have clapped me for cheating. No, I ain't gonna lie. They got me dirty. Like this account right here, this is my main account. They clapped it for money.
Let me say about New York, right? So here in New York, I went to.
It's big there.
Yeah, it's very big there. Cause me and my boy, we went to damn, I forget this freaking park. Wow. Central Park. Went to Central Park.
Central Park is big.
Yeah, Central Park is really big, right? It go from like then in Midtown all the way up to Harlem. So we went to Central Park, and you get the guys like sitting down. Oh, you changed it to Melissa?
That's so funny.
They be sitting down like with the thing, the module thing, and they just sit there or they just catch a Pokemon.
Bro, it's crazy. Like it came so big. And this guy, so there was a big meme going with this old man who had like 12 phones. I mean, like 24 or 12 phones, something like that, in his bike. Mm-hmm. And he was playing Pokemon Go on all of the phones. The old man, old Asian man. And now there's a new meme, and his contraction got bigger. And so what I heard is that man is a guy who literally sells like modded accounts.
Yeah, someone. You see what D Chicken wrote? He said, "I seen someone donate $5,000 to one person." Jesus.
Yep.
$5,000.
Yep, bro. Listen, if you have the right audience, and your audience will do no matter what to
I'm laughing with OG.
Listen, they were not on a break.
22, I had a $1,200 donation. Sheesh.
yeah. I've seen. Well, I mean, even though it was Mr. Beast doing it, but Mr. Beast has donated to people like 10 grand.
CD chicken donation.
Yeah, sorry, I'm Team Ross on that one.
That's crazy.
But
Because listen,
I understand.
Ross was doing the most. He showed up at her job with a whole mariachi band, and that went over everybody's head. Like, nah.
Okay, he went in there with that, but he kept telling her he doesn't. You got to respect your man too when he tells you, look, babe, I can't deal with this dude. Like, I don't like this dude. You know what I mean? Like, he was giving clear things that he doesn't like this dude,
But listen,
and he doesn't trust him.
When you're insecure in your relationship, or when you're just insecure as a man, it's not up to the women to feed your ego and be like, you know what, babe, you're right. You're not feeling Mark. Let me leave my whole job. Y'all forget that Rachel was a waitress.
So wait.
Hold on.
Okay, but this is
Rachel was a waitress at Central Perk. Mind you, she's working for Ralph Lauren. And y'all just want this woman to go and give this up for like
wait. Why was she working? Why was she working as a waitress though?
She was working at a waitress because she was like a spoiled brat all her life. Her dad was a doctor, and she wanted like independent, like freedom. She wanted to be like financially independent as well because she didn't want to rely on daddy. And it's crazy because she picked up a job as a waitress. She picked up a roommate. Like, she literally, this is literally New York life 101. And it's like she not meets Ross, but she gets in a relationship with Ross. And it's like she finally is like, it's all coming together for her. Here comes Ross, all insecure and jealous. And he goes in and he just puts in a position where it's like, yo, you're making me choose between what I gotta do and like the life I want to have eventually with somebody that might not be here for me tomorrow. And then he goes and sleeps with a copy girl. The audacity. Listen, I hope that break, whatever that was, teaches y'all a lesson.
Teaches what a lesson. It needs to teach it, but it goes the same way. Like, how about, like females also, like, what if he was what if he was with a hot, like a super hot worker, you know what I mean? And
real quick, let me change the subject. For those who want the Fight Force extra butter, they're gonna do an online sign up form if you want them.
For what, the halfway force?
Yeah.
Bots are gonna take that, bro. Bots already took everything, bro. No matter what they're doing, bots are gonna take it.
Online raffle. But yeah, you're right.
It don't matter. They'll still get it. They'll still get it. Trust me.
I'm trying to get it.
Bots.
Resale.
Shoot, that would have gone straight to the feet. But anyways, no, but let's put it this way. What if it was the vice versa? It was somebody that she, like, I look at it this way. If he was with, because she's insecure too, you know what I mean? And
was she really?
I don't know if y'all heard that.
I'm like sorry about the, but that was, yeah, we have a lot of firecrackers over here. It says, Melissa, what about when Rachel went to Ross' wedding to tell him that he loved them? Like, I'm glad you asked that question, OG Kicks, because this is what I mean when I say when relationships don't work out right away, but there's still something in the bottom of your heart that's telling you that it's not over, it's because it's not over. And I'm happy that in Friends they showcased how Rachel waited almost for him to get remarried to then go in and tell this man, like, yo, I still love you. I don't want you to remarry. You know, I could care less about your British fiance. I'm all the way in London, but this is how I feel. And it's like, yeah, because it's not always the man that's supposed to like.
But then she laughed in his face and told him, basically, come on, like she laughed in his face after saying that, like, telling him, oh man, how stupid am I for saying that?
But it's not even that. It's because so Rachel went with the
Weird.
intentions that she had to tell Ross that she was still in love with him. And she never actually had the opportunity. She sat in the crowd, didn't say nothing, and then he goes and accidentally says her name at the altar. So she takes it as a sign, like, look, he's still in love with me. Like, he's not over it either.
And he was though.
So yeah, it's like, oh, this is even like to her was like a sign, like, yo, I was about to ruin this man's wedding, but I didn't, and here he is saying my name. And it's like it's clear to me now that he's not over the relationship either, even though he was just about to marry Emily. And it's crazy because that's literally like how it is in relationships, where it's like even when you that close, well, I don't think I could ever be that close, but even when you're that close to getting over or moving on, you can still feel what you feel for the person. Someone said, wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about the show Friends. Entanglement. Yes, that was an entanglement. But I don't know, like
You know, we went from hype beast to food friends. Now we're
I'm
new friends.
I'm happy that Rachel not chased Ross, but knew and was keeping it real about how she felt. Um, yeah. So
I'll tell you this about them. What I give about them is that what I give it to them too is that they I'm gonna say they were a big influence to me with relationships, not to give up, like you said, because at the end of the day they ended up being with each other, you know.
yeah, and then they had a baby, and it all worked out. If Ross wasn't such an asshole and got married like 100 times, I'm sure like Rachel would have.
Yo, and I really think that the actor, I don't know his name, I forget his name. Yo, I think he really is like that in real life, because supposedly they say that, yo, they try to reboot it so many times, you know, before they get too old, you know, to bring the show back, that he's the only one that stops it. Everybody's like, yeah, let's do it, you know, and he's the only one that stopped it. And I'm like, yo, this dude isn't even popping. He ain't even famous like that anymore, like that. So the only thing that keeps him going, literally, is Friends, you know. Like,
Right.
and you're not gonna go back and do a reboot? Why? Because so they portrayed you as being something. Why? Because they're showing who you really are. You know.
Yeah,
That's the only way I see it.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Ross a lot. I think he's probably my favorite.
Yeah,
I think he's like so funny. He's like unintentionally funny. Like shit just always happens to him.
he is. He is.
Funny. I know people think
That's
like
no
Joe,
cap. He is.
but yeah,
Oh, Joey's my guy, yo.
I
Hey,
take.
he's a. How you doing?
Yep.
That's my man, bro. That's my guy, yo. And that man's always eating, yo. This is just hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh man, Phoebe is another one.
I never found Chandler funny, but I love Phoebe. What's crazy?
Yeah, Phoebe.
What's crazy is that like like those random Facebook tests that say like which Friends character are you, or like things like that. So I took the test like 3 times and I keep getting Rachel, and I don't see how I'm like Rachel. I'm not.
Oh, God. Well, I don't know who watched Friends in the chat, but Henry, she put MC in bag today. She got Louis Vuitton. YSL. That's Rachel right there.
Out of all of them, I'm sorry to say, out of all of them, you sound more. Now, I don't know you personally like that, but that's kind of Rachel. You know that Rachel likes the high end.
I am not Rachel. Yo, it's crazy.
Well, Rachel, how is that not a compliment? She's the hottest one.
No, I'm totally like Monica. I'm so Monica.
Well, she's not how Monica ways when it comes to cleaning and organizing and cooking. But I'll say she's like
That's okay.
those, you know.
I always felt like I was either Monica or Phoebe because like, you know, she's like all free spirit, like she doesn't eat animals. But then I'm like, damn, the older I get, I'm like Monica, but I don't know what it is. I took the test like 3 times and I kept getting
It's a smelly cat.
Listen, stop. You're in denial, yo. You're in denial.
that is so
Smelly cat, smelly cat.
I'm gonna acknowledge all the Hispanics here with Don Francisco.
Oh man.
El Gordo de la Flaca, yes. These were the shows I grew up watching. I was actually named after like a character in a novela, which is kind of weird.
Melissa?
Yeah, so basically when my mom was pregnant, my grandma was obsessed with this novela called Corazón de Piedra. I think that's what it was called, Corazón de Piedra. And it was like, it meant like Heart of Stone and like the most evilest like character, like I guess the one that kind of got into with everyone and like slapped everyone
And
around.
that's the name she gave you?
Her name was Melissa.
Henry, are we going for 5 hours now?
My grandma was like, "Oh my God, you gotta name her Melissa, ponle Melissa," and that's literally what they gave me was Melissa, and it's crazy because
this is the funny thing. So when you came in, I was like, when you came in that day, that's why I asked you because I have a Dominican friend who her name is Melissa, and I'm not gonna say her last name. And I was like, hold up, I know that she used to date a dude, and I don't remember if his last name was Sullivan. So I thought that was you, and I was like, and then the DS was like, no, that's my girl, that's my wife, and I was like, oh my bad. I was like, hold on, what you doing in here? What you doing in here?
The way she was voting, she was like voting like bad times and everything.
Listen, when I came in, it was completely intentional because I was cooking my rice. I was making arroz con guandules, and I was about to fry up a plátano and make totones. But then he was going live, and the kitchen is literally like right. I don't know if you can see that wall, but the kitchen is like on the opposite side of that wall. So I was like, wait, are you really asking these people if a hype beast is an insult? Because I was like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I was like, of course it's a freaking insult.
No, but it used to be, but now it's now in the single community and even in the urban fashion community is kind of more. And yes, Sneaker Files, we're still going, bro. We're talking about friends this time, bro.
We got like 12 more minutes to hit 5 hours.
So so then that's when I was like, wait a minute.
We'll go for it. Why not?
But then he's like, babe, they could hear you. Like, I'm live. And then he just like started going back and forth. He's like, no. Today, in today's time, people don't consider that an insult. And I'm like, wait, who's gonna take that as a compliment?
I still kind of do.
And then
I still kind of do because I kind of see myself as anti-hyping. A lot of guys would say that just because I can't stand 350s. An easy like, 350.
That's like, you know what it is with hypebeast is that like it's such an old word that it's like it's like taking another old word and like, for example, like this might be over other people's time, but remember the word flaker?
Flaker,
yeah, flaker, yeah.
Like you're a flake. Like you would like I waited for you and you flaked on me. That's like saying, yo,
that's the worst.
Would you consider a flaker a compliment? And it's like, bro, what? And I know you did not just ask these people if a flaker.
That's fighting words right there, yeah.
I'm like,
you don't leave me like you. Oh no, now you flaking me like you don't even show up. Yeah, like you don't even show up.
So now it's like when he said, oh no, like a hype beast is actually a compliment to some people. And that's like saying, wait, so is a flaker a compliment? Because I was so damn busy with my time that I couldn't make time for you. And I flaked on you, so I look like that higga. Yeah, I'm gonna take some pride in being a flaker too, and that's how it sounds to me. It just sounds like a negative word that It's like, you know what?
Basically, that's what they did.
I'm about it. I'm gonna be about it. So
But that's what basically it has become, Melissa. Like the word hype beast have became that. What you said?
yeah, I'm sorry, but
That's the-
he said M Soltero says that Henry claps on the Friends song.
Yeah, because I was singing "Smelly Cat." They're gonna clap me now for singing it. I think you can sing it, but you can't put the music on. You know
I
what I mean?
definitely sing the song whenever the show comes on. I just love the show so much. It's just so good.
I'll be there for you. Yeah. I still watch. I ain't gonna lie, y'all could clown me and anything. No cap. I still watch it here and there when I get a chance.
Yeah.
When the little one doesn't make me watch Baby Boss and what is it, Frozen?
Frozen.
I think I watched that movie Frozen more than I can ever dream or not dream about. Like it's ridiculous.
I've seen Aladdin so many times.
Aladdin, oh Lord. Which one? The new one or the
Both.
old
They're
school
just
one?
so good.
I go to the one on Broadway too, live.
Oh yeah, he took me to see it on Broadway because it's my favorite Disney. But it's just
Really?
good.
Jasmine was gorgeous. Listen, y'all could call me some weirdo, but Jasmine, literally for a while, I wanted to have a girl that looked like Jasmine. So I went for a lot of Persians, Arabics,
Oh my
and
god. You're
Indians.
lying.
There's a lot of Arabic girls.
No.
Really?
Huh?
There's a lot
Yeah.
of Arabic girls. So you could-
And
I
the same thing.
the movie because like she's a princess and she falls in love with a bum, and like it was just like it was so eye opening. I was like, wow, like they made a Disney movie with a princess that falls in love with a homeless dude, and literally he does everything in his power to become eligible for her, and they fall in love. Like it was just to me, it's the best.
That's the best story, though, when it comes to romance. Think about it. It gives us bums an opportunity to get a queen, yo.
Yeah, real quick, I want to shout out Sneaker Files because that's pretty dope how he be coming down to your live and everything and checking you
Yeah,
out.
no, I told him last time. Thank you so much. To be like in all honesty, like he got me away from going to the hype beast, I guess you could say, other sites with the Soul Collector, because of him having such an open horizon with his brands. Hopefully, he could do more articles on people what are missing. Like I said, with brands like British Knight is still out there, Troop. That way, they could bring some of their old retros back because they were trying to, but they just didn't get. Their PR is garbage, and and I'm not that good with the whole website stuff, but I would love for.
It's really dope.
Yeah, I would love for a site to be where they can do I mean, it's free PR, and I understand, but just for the culture to help these kids see how beautiful it was back then was the sneaker community.
Oh, no problem, Sneaker Files. I want you to one day try to hop on my live one day. We'll be talking about we have some good.
Yeah, man. He bro, I can imagine how many sneakers he has, yo. I would love to see his collection, yo.
Oh, facts.
Yo, I would love to see a collection when they Sneaker Files. You know you could come here anytime, bro.
Yeah.
You know that, bro. But yeah, nah. So, yeah, man, I was weird. Like when I even did that with Pocahontas because I had a big crush on Pocahontas. So I was like, I started trying to look for Native American girls, bro.
Wild boy out here, guys.
It was, bro. I didn't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
Yo, you wild, Harry.
Hey.
That's so creepy. I didn't like.
Have you not? Come on, Melissa. Let's be honest. Have you never, ever like something in entertainment influenced you to go out there? That type of person. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to explain it.
That's a really good question. Um, I think from a very young age, I knew I was gonna be with someone dark. It sounds
Mhm.
crazy, but I
She
just
like her
always
dark
knew that I
chocolate.
was gonna
She
be.
like old chocolate.
I don't even know if it's like, and I'm not afraid to say things like this out loud because I know
Mhm.
there's a lot of Hispanics on here, or maybe there's like like African Americans here, but
Uh-huh.
my family is very diverse. Yeah, we're Dominican, but we look like everything. And
Well,
there was something culturally that I think maybe attracted me to darker men. And I don't know if it was because it was like forbidden. And I'm not trying to say my family was racist, but it was like I was brought up to, I was raised into not believing, but thinking that there was like a world out there that we just had to fit in, and it was like
mhm.
listen, like casate. Well, let me not even start speaking in Spanish, but basically it was like marry an American, and it's like why I have to marry an American?
Yes.
Like
Sorry to cut you. Yes.
why he gotta
Steve
be white?
Powers
Like
wants
yeah,
their link.
it's like why like
Sticker files.
not to make it about race, but it was just like why he gotta be white?
But
Why
that's the thing, though.
like
But
that?
remember, but this I remember. Not even it's not even about race when
Mhm.
it comes to that, because hay morenos that are not from Africa. You know what I mean?
Right,
Hay
and
morenos, come on, the indigenous from Australia. They're dark, but they're not. I don't know if I'm not wrong. They're not even African descent.
yeah, I
Um,
just think that culturally, even dark Dominicans believe that you have a chance to either get with someone that's not as dark as me, or in my case where I'm light, oh, you gotta, remain
mhm.
light. And it's like, why do I have to stay light? Like, it was just, I don't know if it was because it was like just not, I had like that restriction, but it was just like he had to either be like Dominican, because it's like it's within our race, or it was never like an encouragement to go after like a black guy. It was never like, yeah, I never even heard anyone in my family say like, yo, like go ahead, when you worry about men, and when you cross that bridge, you get there, it's important for you to meet someone that's gonna make you happy and all these other things. It was just like all of a sudden it became like who was right for you and who wasn't right for you. But honestly, race doesn't determine that.
Sticker file.
So yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. Um, you are attracted to just I don't know, like I always knew I was gonna be with somebody dark. And it wasn't because like it wasn't encouraged, but it definitely has something to do with it just being like, I don't know, like so opposite. Opposite for me. So
Yeah.
it was just different. It was like they say opposites attract, and my family
Mhm.
um loved him. I didn't, and I'm just so thankful that it wasn't like a relationship I had to fight for, because I feel bad for those couples where it's like the family's just not approving, especially when the family doesn't have nothing wants nothing to do with the race of that person. It's kind of sad. So it's like I'm just happy that they thought he was decent and they liked him and they didn't think anything like racist or anything like that, like he wasn't safe or he wasn't the guy for me or whatever. But they did give him a chance, and yeah, I'm glad that they approved. And also too, when you meet the person, you just get that vibe, like if they're a good person for
Yep.
that, and you know what I mean.
And that's
Yeah, my family sensed that. They were like, oh, like we don't think he's
no.
like,
This is the thing that's crazy about them, Melissa, like, which is nuts. And she, I couldn't stand when she asked me that question, like, why did you pick me? And I was like, I don't know. It's just I knew. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Why did you ask me to marry you?
yeah,
And it's just something told me for some reason that you were the one. You know what I mean? And I can't explain that. You know, there's some things in this world you can't explain. You know,
Right. It's definitely unexplainable. We just made 5 hours.
he hit the record.
Oh, we
He
did it,
literally hit the record. 5 hours, yo.
guys. Woo.
But
We did it, yo.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was a really
Go ahead,
big.
Melissa.
I was a really big Usher fan growing up. I was like so obsessed with him, and ever since then, I was just like, wow, like I'm gonna be with a dark skin.
Damn, bro, you got compliments, Diaz. You look like Usher, bro. I guess.
I can't.
This is my confessions.
Yeah, that was my album.
Nah, my album.
Nah, but
I know one for him, but yeah.
But yeah, you do watch some things, and it kind of makes you like lean or gravitate.
yeah, that's what's crazy. Like how things like that can influence you. Like,
Mhm.
man, and then there was a time that I for some reason, like you said, I always knew I was going to end up with at least a Caribbean girl, and I did end up with a Caribbean girl. She was Colombian, but she was in the Caribbean side of Colombia, because it's crazy how the geographics of Colombia is nuts. It's literally like almost exactly like the U.S., where we have like, you know, Florida and everything that's all tropical, you know, basically.
Mhm.
And then we can have like New York, which is all like, you know, city and stuff. And then, you know, we have mountains, we have everything. They have the same thing over there, which is nuts.
Yeah, and I love how
And
Colombia has a lot of morenos.
oh yeah,
A
Santa
lot.
Marta is a big place. Look at that. Look at it, yo. You better be watching Diaz. Looking at black morenos from Colombia, bro. No,
I got to about.
Can we highlight what this Mind 89 says? Because that's very, very true. He says that a life of Latino family garments of nationality have a tendency to be super conservative,
conservative, yeah.
And will encourage their first generation children to date within our own kind. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on, and it's
But this is the craziest part. Okay, like you being Dominican, right? In
Yeah.
all honesty, y'all have a lot of blacks over there too. You know?
we are black, but you'll be
But
surprised how I'm gonna say, and I'd hate to even
they're
say
racist over there. Just be honest. They're
I
really
don't wanna speak for other like Afro Dominic, like Afro Latinos. I don't wanna
Yo,
say
like,
that they're not comfortable in their own skin, but you
know who's one of my big crushes on me?
you gotta embrace it
Also.
because it's like you are what you are, and you have to at some point tell yourself like I'm worth it, I'm enough, like embrace the skin you're in, the hair you have, all those things, because it's important. I think society can pick up when you don't love that part of yourself, where you have to change your hair or you want to lighten your skin, you avoid the sun, you want to be with someone that's completely not in your complexion range because it means that you're just not comfortable being with someone that looks like you because you don't want to have kids that look like you, and it's kind of sad. But yeah.
But that's reality though. Unfortunately, that's reality how our culture sees it, because it's like it being in a Salvadorian, and in El Salvador, we got dark, but it's more like like I could say like DS, it's more like about his a little bit darker. I got an uncle get a little bit darker than DS, but most of them are literally, if anything, we're more close to like Samoan and Asian. There's a lot of Samoans and Asians over there, Filipinos and stuff like that. But you won't see a black person in El Salvador, like literally like African or African. Well, we can't say African American, but African in general. You won't really see them over there unless they came through other, like either trying to flee from Haiti or to go to the U.S. So people do crazy things and they end up in crazy countries. I mean, not crazy countries, but different countries, which is crazy. And it was like that for me too, because a lot of times I would hear from like family, just family in general, them talking smack because one of my cousins is dating a black guy, you know, or one of my cousins is dating, you know, it even comes to like, which is funny because I had an aunt who would talk smack about. He wasn't black, but her daughter's boyfriend, because he was ghetto, you know. And I'm
Mhm.
like, hold on, woman, you live in the middle of the ghetto. How are you talking about her? You know,
Right.
get her out of that. If you don't want her to be with a ghetto dude, get her out of the place that you're in. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But
Right.
it gets crazy. But
I
like
just
with me, I never had that where you know I cared about skin color. Like to me, one person I think is gorgeous and beautiful is Amara La Negra. You know,
Oh, I love her.
and she's
Listen,
gorgeous. She's beautiful. And unfortunately, she doesn't know how to choose men. But anyways,
oh yeah.
hey, listen, Amara, you know, I might be single. No, I'm kidding, yo. I'm playing.
Yeah.
We got about the same hair, Amara. Come on, no, I'm kidding. But no, like I don't know. People, I understand. And then there was I was watching Love and Hip Hop for a while. I think it was last year, the year before that. There was that dance hall reggae artist who came over from Jamaica to become an Atlanta, I think.
What's the name again?
And
Oh, Spice.
Yeah.
Spice, there you go, Spice.
I
She's
love her.
crazy. Yeah, yeah, I love her music. Like, the thing is funny is that when I saw her, I didn't notice her, but then I heard her voice. I was like, oh Lord, I know who that is. You know, because I
I
follow.
love her music too.
Listen to me. It's y'all. People will be like, "What the heck?" To me, dance hall music is over a lot of other music. You know, I love dance hall music. I used to be. I'm telling you, I had my weird phases, y'all.
Okay,
Um,
so it says 989.
huh?
My mom used to always say, "Date your raza or get you a white woman." Basically, that's what I was trying to summarize.
Yeah, that's the same thing they were saying.
Yeah,
I think that's just in the Latin culture. No, not even in Latin culture, because I heard it's in Africa like that.
but it
Even in
shouldn't
Africa.
be.
Well, yeah, with us in the black culture, um,
Wait, you're how close? Sorry, I don't want to no disrespect, Diaz, but how close are you to your African descent?
well, I'm very close because I don't know nobody at all on my white side, on my grandfather's side.
No, but see, no. What I'm talking about your African descent is, do you know? Do you still talk to people in Africa? Like, you have family still in Africa?
I don't know who they are. If I do,
Exactly. See,
I don't know who they are.
You don't know anybody in Africa.
I'm sorry to say,
That's okay.
no disrespect, I don't want nothing, but you can't. I understand that that's where you know your heritage is from,
Mhm.
but you're not there now. I know Africans, and this is coming from Africans who tell me this, that they literally, like, a white woman in Africa
Yeah,
is praised like a god,
yeah. 'Cause you know they got
and
white people
almost
in Africa. Yeah,
yeah, and that's a problem that we're all having through this culture, anyways. How that we shouldn't be seeing any skin color that way. You know what I mean?
The
You know?
problem, yeah, I agree with that 110%. The problem that I have is that a lot of them don't see beauty in African American. Not even that, because you
You
cannot.
were talking about dark skin.
I'm talking about like just
You know, like,
melanin. I'm talking about textured hair, and there's so much
yeah.
beauty in that. The feet down to the features. It's just there's a ton of beauty in that, and I wish it was a little bit more highlighted because
Yo, do you know the craziest part is when I would grow my fro out, and I would my you know, it's funny, it would become a competition between me and my friends. They're like, that's because you have that Indian fro, you know, and hair would grow like within a year, my hair would be bigger than my friends that, you know, was black, and he was going at the same time, and for some reason my hair would be already like out here, and his is still right here, you know.
Yeah, y'all
And it was funny, huh?
So y'all hair go much more faster than our hair.
Yeah. No, and I forget. Man, somebody told me a long story about it, but so the funniest thing, the girls that would actually come more to want to touch my hair or play with my hair was white girls. They loved it. They were like, "Can I touch? Can I please? Let me feel it. This and that, bro." It would get annoying sometimes, and I loved actually. I love flaunting my big old fro, man. My fro was out here.
I think it's done. People's coming back in. Yeah, we still live DB.
That is so freaking funny that you say that. But honestly, also too, there's a problem with not even just like Caribbeans or Hispanics or anything like that, but like I've had friends say, "Oh, I have a Moreno in my family, but my family's okay with it because he's a doctor." And it's like, what?
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's a lawyer. And it's like, wait, so he had to be successful in some kind of way to be accepted. And that's another problem.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I was never going to take that Moreno in that family had he been a drug dealer or had he been working at Walmart. It would have been a problem.
Crazy thing about, I have, but you already know my uncle. He's a doctor and he's Spanish too. I think he's Ecuadorian or Salvadorian. I could be wrong. Well, and then
I think he's from Guatemala.
Probably Guatemala. I'm not sure.
Guatemala, he's a Chapin. He's a Chapin. Call him a Chapin next time you see him, bro.
I have two cousins. They're like complexion as my girlfriend. They're just like her. Like if y'all ever see us, you would not know that's like my first cousin and everything. But it was never racist with my uncle coming into the picture. Like I don't think.
Long behold, I ended up. Oh shoot!
Robin.
Yeah, white and black woman.
I ended up.
So my parents.
He married a biracial woman, and he could tell that his parents were disappointed about her black side. It's unfortunate, but there's something there. Honestly, I think people are afraid to have those kind of roots. And like I was saying earlier, they really shouldn't because it's beautiful. You know, I never worried about my children not having my hair or not having my features or my skin. It's just, I've never found it like a problem for me, but I know for others it is. Henry low-key let the girls, he walked to the cars, touch his fro.
I'm never gonna leave that off. I should never say that. I'm kind of an open book, but
you know what? That's actually true. Prima, I don't know.
Primera.
I'll have black considered black, but never white. You know what's crazy? That is so true because it's like once they have any kind of black, it's like they're tainted in a way for people. It's like, oh, she's half black, and it's like, oh, that's it. Like you said enough.
Yo, we have a conversation with my nephew all the time. The one that came in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his dad supposedly was half Puerto Rican. Well, wait. A quarter Puerto Rican, quarter black, and half Irish because of his mom. His mom was white Irish, and then my sister's Salvadorian, and they always say since he has a little bit of black in him, he's just black. And I'm like, bro, you're Salvadorian more than anything. First of all, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. You gotta be proud that you have that in you. But either way, even us, we did the test and we have it in us. You know? Yeah, Rico, I'm still alive, bro. I mean, well, yeah, I'm still alive, but I'm still alive. I mean,
yeah.
It's Melissa's fault, bro. She keeps it interesting, bro.
This is crazy. I feel bad if I'm keeping anybody awake because I'll definitely come
Nah,
over.
nah, nah.
It says, bro, if you guys were to see me this moment, my hair gets wavy. Yeah, hair's a pretty big deal, and I don't know why, but people really give hair too much credit.
That is true. That
And
is true.
You know what's so funny about what Primero was talking about? Funny how half black is considered black but never white. I kind of agree with that too. Because my dad, he's half black, but he don't even look half black. He looks more black. But his sisters, he's the only guy, he's the only boy. But his sisters look like lighter.
Last time I had hair, I was 20 years old. Dang, Daniel Blake, I feel bad for you. Bro.
but some examples would be like Mariah Carey. I
Yeah,
consider her
right.
black.
But
Alicia Keys. I consider Alicia Keys black. I don't even know anyone
Oh
else.
my God, that's big. Yo, something about Alicia Keys, yo. Like,
You know what's crazy?
that's big right there.
Felt like she was a little dykey.
I don't care if
I
she
think
was or she isn't, but
cornrows in her hair, something like that. She was
Like there was something very masculine about her. Like I
I
always
don't know,
thought
man.
she wouldn't be with a man. I don't know why I got those vibes. But I love that she's very natural and that she doesn't wear makeup now.
Yes.
I love that about
Even in
her.
her natural state, even in her natural state, she's gorgeous. It's like Swiss Beats. I tell them, Swiss Beats ever mess him up, I'm just gonna go beat him up just because of that. Yeah.
I laugh at what Daniel Blake wrote.
Daniel Blake ain't 34, bro. You're 44, bro.
He said he used to
Stop
shave
running
his head because he thought he was a gangster, and
I'm kidding.
I
34.
tried to grow it back and it was gone.
What else, Daniel Blake?
Remember, D Blake. We were in these streets. We're not our age, bro. We're 10 years older than our age, bro. So you're 44. I'm 46.
Oh, I'm
You
40.
know?
I don't know because I'm 27, but I'm always gonna tell people that I'm 23. I don't know why.
I thought she was gonna go 10 years younger. I was like, dang, she's gonna say she's 17. Don't say that here. Don't say that.
Nah.
Don't say that here. No, don't say that here. We have enough issues with that stuff here.
Yeah.
No. I'm definitely 23. I don't care if I was born 1992. I'm always gonna be 23 until maybe I'm 33, and then I'll probably be saying that I'm 27. But until then, I won't be acknowledging that I'm gonna be 28 this year. Like I just feel old.
Yeah,
She's
but
the baby, I think, in here.
was out here scamming.
Yes, I am scamming on my age, not anything else though.
She capping, y'all. She a hype beast about her age, y'all.
Yeah, so sure.
Everything now is gonna be a hype beast.
It says crazy.
Nah,
So mine 87 says that crazy thing is my wife looks Dominican or some sort of Caribbean Latina, and my parents refuse to believe that she is black. You know what's crazy? I probably don't look black, but a lot of Dominicans are in denial that they are black. And
Yeah.
I might not be Afro Latina, but I'm not in denial that I can carry some type of African American DNA.
You know, not African American, African.
African descent.
Yeah, African descent.
My
You can't be African. I mean, unless your parents, unless your great grandparents came from the U.S. when they were, you know what I mean, and then went to Dominican Republic, and I don't know. Yeah.
So Daniel Blake says that my girl says she's 21 for the last 10 years. That is gonna be me. I am gonna be 21 for the next. I've been okay. So when did I start saying that I was 23? I think when I turned 25, I was saying that I was 23.
I just turned
I got like about 8 more years to go before I start acknowledging my real age.
Oh gosh.
And even then, I still won't. And then, yeah, Melissa goes backwards on her birthday. That is so true. I do go backwards.
Typical female, man. She's a hype beast female. That's what hype beast females do.
And it's so
All
crazy
hype
that,
beast- they don't embrace their age. You know what I mean? The maturity, the pureness, the what's it called? The ageness. What's it called when something is aged very well, like a fine wine, you know?
Oh,
but you know what it is too. Like, I don't feel 27. I know I'm kind of
That's a
mature.
good thing. Don't ever stop feeling young. Always have that kind of young, but always remember to stay, you know.
And I can't even say
mature.
27 because I'm gonna be like 28 in like 2 months. So, oh my God, I'm gonna be 28 in 2 months.
You're in September, baby.
you know, she's Libra. She's a Libra.
I am.
September's not even.
Yeah, she's a
I'm
Libra.
not a Virgo. I'm September 30.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're a Libra. Yeah,
I
you're a
was
Libra. You're at the.
Libra.
Yeah, I'm a Virgo. I'm September 8th. I'm right in the beginning of September.
Oh, but yeah, so I'll be 28.
Hey, what do you mean?
Our brother's a
I'm
Virgo.
gonna not acknowledge what I just. I was like, oh.
Being a Virgo is not bad, okay?
Wait, what? He said Melissa saying she. What is that? What's UA?
A UA-23.
Making it,
UA means unauthorized, like a bootleg, like a
You know
replica.
what? That I have to because I'm basing how I feel, and I don't feel 27. I know eventually I will feel like I'm 27, but for now I'm 23, and I'm just gonna rock with that. Virgo season. I was supposed to be a Virgo because my mom's due date was September 16th, but clearly,
No, we gotta have something, yo. Hey, OG kids, we gotta have something in September, bro, for all the Virgos.
I can't be told what to do, so I came out 2 weeks later, like the stubborn person that I am, and yeah, that's how I came out the last day of the month. But
DJ is a pledge, he said.
Yo, did we really surpass Zaya?
Yeah, I told you, Zaya's off. Look, everybody's coming back in.
Oh, what? He went out. Dang, we missed his live. That's good.
wait,
Right?
I
That's
told
hilarious.
you
I
the
just played that I always do.
when I legally crossed the border. Okay, so I'm a citizen. I was born in the United States, but it's crazy because like I always wished I was an immigrant. Always, like I always wanted to feel that. I always wanted to know what it was like to not know my real birthday, have to change my name at customs. Like I wanted to just experience that. I don't know why. And I know it's not something that people say out loud, but whatever.
No. Hey,
But
listen,
I never saw being an American as a privilege. And I was just like, damn, I wish I was an immigrant because God forbid something goes left here, I get flown back to a
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah, for her job, but she is stubborn.
But DS can definitely
you know what?
confirm that.
Yeah, he's stubborn.
Can I tell you though? Is it weird that I feel I to me a stubborn woman is kind of a turn on?
I don't know.
Is that weird? I think it's just because it's a challenge to me. You know what I mean? I think it's a challenge.
Yeah, definitely be bumping heads a lot when y'all argue and everything.
Yeah, because like I feel like I always have to win. And
Oh, so do I though.
I don't know. I think when you're stubborn, it's not a positive trait. I wanna like work on that. I don't even know how to not. Honestly, it's like the older I get, I don't like the stubbornness doesn't fade. It's just weird. I wish it did though. I'm not proud. You're laughing,
You
but
know, that's
true. Like I really
no. I'm laughing because Dribble said that Henry, you're a weirdo.
yeah, because I
Hey,
never hear
man.
men say that. Like you don't really hear men say like, oh, like
I don't know what it is. Listen, the thing is like, oh man, I don't know what it is. It just it's weird.
you don't really hear men say like, oh, and she's stubborn too. Yo, that's a plus,
Yo,
bro.
Hell
You
no.
got yourself a stubborn one, like. um.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of started seeing it because everybody that I've been with, you know what I mean, had like a high like stubborn level, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't your average, it was a little higher than average, you know? Because everybody's stubborn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they have different levels, and all of them have always been over average, man.
Yeah, no, it's really something that I think I used to think came with age. I used to think like, yo, when I get older, I'm not gonna be this complicated. I'm gonna just follow the rules and my life will be straight. But no, I wish there was help for people that are stubborn. Did Diaz confirm that I was stubborn? That's how you feel?
Yeah,
That's how
Yeah.
you feel?
we have our arguments. You are stubborn.
You're supposed to be like, nah, she not stubborn.
Oh Lord, you want him to lie to you now? Jeez.
So stubborn. You want to make she's a hype piece.
I'm joking. So how is that going? Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. How is that going? I know how to find my way around it. But then sometimes I get caught, and then here she goes like, nah. Like that.
What's
That's-
good is that like he knows I'm like that, so he could literally go in and be like, yo, she's so damn stubborn. I know she's not gonna want to do this on this day or this way. So that's the only way.
Nah, she never grabbed that for me. Nah, never.
So has she ever grabbed a knife?
Never.
I not yet, but
I ain't gonna say listen.
Yo, OG, remember what you told me? I gotta sleep with my one eye open tonight.
it says facts, Melissa. Immigrants have a tough mentality and work twice as hard as being born stateside, and they
That is an attractive
are
feature.
way more hungrier than the average American. Yeah, and you know what? I love that. And I do wish I was an immigrant, and it sounds kind of sad, but honestly, like there's something unique about being an immigrant. Like, and I never felt like privileged of being an American. I never was proud of being American.
Thank you, Dribbles. Thank you for the heads up.
What? Yes, is like, are all Latinas like this? Yes, they are. Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. I'm telling you, man. Listen, if you didn't like some ways like her stubbornness a little, you wouldn't be with her, bro. Let's be honest.
That my chick did once. You know, I'm not.
Yeah, that's because you were a Filipino, man. Them Filipino girls, they ain't no joke, man. I've been with Filipino females, and they will shank you, yo.
My chick with me for her papers. That is hilarious. Listen, I'm not looking forward to like pulling out a knife on him. But if it's in my blood, I don't know. I just haven't got there yet. But if your chick is with you for her papers, is that because like you love her, or like is that like a negotiation agreement thing?
He's trolling, He's trolling.
Yo, but that's about sneakers. No shoes.
No shoes. I showed shoes earlier.
Every like American at some point gets offered money from an immigrant for papers, and y'all gotta stop that because y'all gonna ask the wrong person one day. They're gonna snitch. They're gonna be like, listen, I know somebody that just offered me 20 bands for some papers. Can we lock this person up just for searching? And yeah, I always said no, not because like the money was never enough, but or because I had intentions on marrying BS kicks, but I always turned down marrying someone for papers because I've been a vegan for a long time, and I realized that if I get locked up or I go to jail, they're not gonna have vegan food. And
you can't be picky with that.
I think about stuff like that. I think about
you'll be
getting caught and going to jail and literally being stuck eating the food from jail, because that's my biggest fear, is going to jail and eating their food, not getting like potentially like almost raped or like passed around for a box of cigarettes. My fear is jail food. There's something wrong with jail food. It's just no. So I never think of doing anything illegal because I can't go to jail.
Just some kids don't want to do so.
That is so funny. Well, at least the kids are born here. I had to hide the knives.
I know Philippine girls get down like that. Sheesh.
Filipinos do have Spanish blood.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause they do like understand what y'all be saying in Spanish like that. It's kind of similar too, right? Is it similar?
Yeah, even the food.
Yo, Henry, where you at?
Wait,
I'm
Filipino.
here. I'm just checking my phone.
Oh,
Nah, I ain't go to sleep, bro. I ain't go to sleep, bro.
Well, we
I'll cut it before I go to sleep. Before I fall asleep, yo. And now you're gonna then you gotta worry.
did the 5:30 mark.
Yeah, bro. This is literally I'm about to change this I'm about to change this live's name from is it bad to be in a hype beast to slash interview with Dr. Melissa.
Dr. Melissa.
Listen, hey, OG, bro, that ain't funny, bro. Daniel wants the link, and I ain't battling right now, bro. I'll battle tomorrow.
Someone get up there.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see some shoes. Oh, what I got over there?
There's the link. Listen, I showed shoes earlier.
Melissa, show your back.
I ain't got no more shoes. I don't want to bring out because I'll bring out shoes that well, I did bring out a shoe I probably haven't seen yet. And the yin yang one, but I want to leave some for tomorrow, bro. I'm running out.
So yeah,
that is so crazy. It says better a knife than a whole machete. I'll be seeing them go videos where Dominicans straight hack themselves in machete sword fights. Listen, that's actually true. I can actually I was in DR once and I was there for the summer and I thought I was gonna die. I think everyone has like a nearly death experience where like they think this is it, like this is where my life ends. For me, it was twice, but the first time was in DR. Someone pulled out a machete on me, and I was scared to death. I thought he was gonna literally swing it like above my shoulders, cut my head off. That's where I would die. But I was on an excursion, and I was riding like these dirt bikes with my best friend, and I don't know why this man brings us to like the middle of a freaking dirt field and all you saw was sugar cane and you didn't see nothing else. It was just me, him, her, the dirt bikes, and he pulls out a whole machete. And all I did was scream. I was just like trying not to panic, but I was like, oh my God, like this is why I die. I die in the middle of a field. And like, I couldn't believe that, like, I brought myself to this kind of danger. So I had like no weapons. I didn't know what to do. And mind you, I don't even know how to turn on and off a dirt bike. I do not know how. I just know that when I'm on it, I'm out. And I literally screamed and I was like, Isabel, get on the bike. And like literally I took off. I left the man. Mind you, he's supposed to be leading the way and telling us how to get back. But I was just out. Like, I don't like that. I don't play with weapons. I don't like people pulling out knives on me. But he was like telling me that he was just cutting me a piece of sugar cane. And I was like, you need to warn me because you literally pulled out the whole machete out of like the bottom of the dirt bike. I didn't even see where he pulled it out of. and I was just like so scared for my life. I never again. Would I ever put myself in that kind of?
That's that privileged life, yo.
Henry, they said you
What?
dunking Daniel Blake for a sneaker battle.
Huh?
You're dunking Daniel Blake for a sneaker battle. No, explain to me the story. I probably missed that live.
Huh?
I probably missed that live. So what happened with you and Daniel Blake?
Oh,
No?
I won the sneaker battle, and
Daniel Blake.
yeah, eggs. I'm still alive, bro. I'm hanging there, bro. I'm trying to compete with y'all, eggs. I'm trying to compete with y'all, eggs.
Yo, they said
I'm watching here.
Dribble said you've been dunking.
I'm watching JBM too, bro. No, I mean, I'm not ducking him, and I mean, I told him if we won, we could do, but I would love to do it in his live better because that's his live. You know? Yeah, I would love to do it in his live more if we do it. Give him the. And everybody go sub up to Daniel Blake, y'all.
Yeah,
come on, Daniel Blake should be at least over 100. Come on, y'all. Like Daniel Blake's, shout out to Daniel, even Team Taco and Ron Mexico, man. Y'all go sub up to them, yo. They have some dope lives. I'd be over there.
Man.
Huh?
Oh, he said let's do it Friday. Oh snap!
Friday we're gonna do it in Team Taco.
We're doing Team Taco, or that's
you wanna do it in Team?
Are we
doing it after Team Taco? I'll do it for him. Yeah, we could do it. I don't mind. I already got my butt whooped by freaking everybody. Yeah,
Dribbles is funny. Yo, he's a Affleck.
Nah, I do it Friday. But where are we doing it though? After? Okay. Yeah, we'll go to your channel, bro. So everybody here, Friday, the rematch between me and Daniel Blake is going on Friday at his channel, though. Yo, Daniel Blake, put your link up there, bro. That way they can get it. Whoever. I don't think anybody's gonna watch this in a replay, but I'm gonna still post this up. This is a record, yo. Dang. We've talked from everything in here, bro.
Yeah, good. It'll come out Friday. Oh crap! I gotta get those 12s for somebody. Yeah, and I already took the L on those 12s on Finish Line. Screw Finish Line app. Yeah, I ain't know they come out Friday. They'll come out Saturday.
You got $5 food stamps on Daniel. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I mean, I've showed a lot of stuff already, but I still got some stuff.
Yo, whoever get Off-White 4 size 5, let me know. My cousin need a pair.
Your cousin got $2,500, bro?
He's in the NBA. He probably do. He probably do. I don't know Off-White 4s, but I doubt he's not gonna spend that much money on them.
They're gonna.
He want a good deal, but I don't know what he's trying to. Oh, the 24th. That is Friday. Oh crap! That is Friday.
That's a good question, yo. Shout out to Crazy Manny. You're back, bro. What's our rarest sneaker in our collection? I showed you it already, bro. Literally, I showed you it already. Well, I have a couple rare ones, like Feli wise, though. But my rarest, I guess you could say, with the hype and stuff, is my Playoff 13, because they have not released in 10 years, and some people didn't even get them then. So they're pretty rare, man. You don't see too many people pull it out when they do battles because they don't have it, you know.
What is the worst shoe? Is it?
What's your rarest shoe right now you have?
I think it have to be the 88 Cement 3s, not the new version. Can I go with that, or because they just released like another version of it? Maybe I'll go.
I mean, it's kind of rare, don't you? No, your rarest sneaker technically is literally the Travis Scott, because it's not. Really? Even though it's kind of easy to obtain because of price wise, it's not. It's pretty rare because of price wise, bro. You won't see Travis Scott just walking in the street. You could see an 88 walking in the street, bro.
I guess. So we go with the.
But again, a lot of people did beat that sneaker too. So that, you know, it's I don't know. It's between those two, in my opinion. In my opinion, is the Travis Scott 6s and the 88s.
Yeah. I was gonna go with the cement 4s, but I feel like I still see cement 4s now.
Nah, they were everywhere, bro. Now, there's literally no joke when those came out.
11s. I was wearing those today. I feel like those are a little rare. You don't see that much people wear those all the time.
Does Melissa got kicks? Yeah, Melissa's a Yeezy hype beast, bro.
Yo, Melissa got shoes. Yo, most of her Jordans.
Melissa's a Yeezy hype beast, bro.
Hold on, cause like I was like on Amazon. I wasn't even reading any.
Look, she's already going for some sneakers on Amazon.
No, I was trying to order this tea that I like, cause like I'm a like.
Oh, I love teas. Oh man, that's one thing I love teas.
Tea drinker, but does Melissa have kicks? I have sneakers. So the sneakers that I have here are just airport.
Yo, DS. A goal for you tomorrow, bro. Go get Melissa sneakers from her mama's house, bro.
I'm gonna bring her sneakers to the sneaker battle if she wants.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
I have sneakers in my mom's home because I still have like a whole closet in her house that I have yet. It's gonna be 3 years.
Nah, but she's not into ones. So the Hyper Royals, yeah, she's not into Jordan ones like that.
Bro, hey, Daniel Blake, she has like older sneakers, bro. That you like basically those 14s and those 7s you bought, basically around that era, bro.
I could tell you exactly what's over there because it's not. I have Old Love. Wait, babe. Old Love is.
You have the Old Love New Love pack?
Wait, Old Love is yellow and black or red and black?
Yellow and black. The New Love is.
Okay, so
no. New Love is the yellow and black. Old Love is the red ones.
Okay, so then I have yellow and black. So I have New Love ones. Mm-hmm. I had white and red 2s. I don't know what they're called, but they were white and red. Uh-huh. And they were low top. I have black cement 3s. I have white and red and black.
Yo, you hype beast. You had the black cement 3s?
Then I had military 4s, but I got rid of them. 5, no 5s, no 6. Oh, I had Carmines.
Carmines are beautiful.
I have Bordeaux 7s.
Yeah, the Bordeaux 7s?
Yeah, no 8s. Oh, did I have? No, I didn't have Aquas. No 8s. 9s, no 9s. 10s, no 10s.
Yeah, you have 9s.
Wait, oh yeah, I did. What 9s did I have? Oh, I had the black and white 9s.
Yeah, you got 9s. And she had the 2011 Bordeaux. Maybe we go by her mom's house, pick it up tomorrow, and she can be part of the battle.
Wait, let me see. What else did I have?
Yeah, that'd be dope. I mean, if she wants to battle, she can battle. She could just show her stuff.
With your town, that's what she say.
I had
Oh, here we got clap. 8. Do you want to sell those, babe? Daniel Blake, why do you want to sell those?
What?
Those Jordans.
Which ones? I have Cool Gray 11s. I have no 12s.
Yeah, I just clapped myself.
Yeah, here we got clap.
Well, you can see some of my Jordans right there. There you go.
Yeah, I just have like the only 11s I have are Cool Gray 11s.
I laid down for a little.
No 12s, no 13s. I have black and red 14s, and that was it. I think that's all that's over there. Yeah, see, I'm not a hype beast. It wasn't much of a collection. I mainly wore them like in the rain, and that was it.
Yeah, I could go get it tomorrow for her mom's.
Honestly, I don't know if I want to sell them, and the only reason why is because
just in your mom's house. Why?
I was never like a seller ever.
No, but you can get yourself a nice new Louis bag.
It's like, I don't know what it is. It's like it's weird to me to sell.
You get a new MCM bag.
and I don't even no. I don't think of that because it's fake.
Another one.
Yo, look who it is. We got D
Hey, y'all,
Chicken in
you
the
trying to
house.
set a record tonight, ain't you?
Huh?
You trying to set a world record tonight, ain't you?
I don't know, bro. I mean, everybody's still here, and the numbers just don't drop. So
Numbers.
you know,
Hey,
Hey,
why don't
bro.
y'all? Why dare y'all just make it a 24-hour stream and don't get off?
Nah.
Yeah.
No, because I have the battle royale tomorrow.
Yeah.
The sneaker
Hey,
battle
bro.
royale tomorrow.
Hey, don't worry about it. Roll right into it. Just roll right into it.
Nah,
Wait,
bro.
who is? I'm sorry. Who is this? Cito?
You know, this is D Chicken.
No.
Oh, this is the chicken.
Yeah, just roll right into it.
Okay. Hi.
No, I can't because I gotta take care of my niece in the morning, so I
I
can't.
got you.
But yeah, no.
The chicken wanted to go on for 24
I
hours.
didn't know who that was. I'm sorry. I didn't want to assume that it was
Nah, it's okay.
anyone.
Yo, where'd you go, D Chicken?
I don't hear he's ducking battles.
I'm not ducking no battles tomorrow, bro. We got tomorrow to do. No, he's coming back. He's coming back. I guess I don't know what happened.
Yeah, my bad. But yeah, but now I was just hopping in. You know what I'm saying? Just shooting this shout at. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, there is a plan about it soon. I have something that I want to brew in my head, but I need to have the time where I don't have my little niece with me. Let's just say it is kind of a 24-hour thing.
24 hours. Hey, so how?
We'll see,
but let me ask you this. Why don't we and I'll put it up. Why don't we do a giveaway in that 24-hour stream that people have to stay in the live though? Because they don't know when you're gonna do the giveaway.
Oh, like a random time.
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about that?
It gotta be.
How do y'all feel about that, chat?
Like it gotta be real random. So with it being random, we can make it happen twice. Because that way you can do it in between like a 12-hour period, every 12-hour period.
Y'all hearing this? This D Chicken saying it, y'all. He don't lie, trust me.
But
when he says this, he means it.
You know I'm coming through. You know I'm coming through.
There's a proof back there. He got me my basically dream shoe. So one of my dream shoes. So
I was gonna eat on today's too for 13.
What's in the giveaway?
It's gonna be probably sneaker. We can do a sneaker.
We can do 2 sneakers.
And then I don't know. It's up to you, bro. We could do it.
I want to give away something too. I want to give away DS sneakers. And
hey man, you are. Hey, look. The game is over, right? The game is over.
And I also want to give away.
Okay.
I'm about to play some
chicken.
You know.
I want to give away. I want to give away like a skincare routine for men.
Okay. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. If y'all down to it, we'll do it. And let's.
You guys need Facebook.
Hey, bro, look. She about to change the whole channel.
Listen, the thing is, I can do it. I know I can do it.
24 hours, yo. That's a woo.
Yeah, but for a free pair of kicks, bro.
But look,
they're gonna be giving something away.
They're gonna be in
and
there.
He said 2.
Huh? They're gonna be in there. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the thing. Look, all you gotta do is look. We're not gonna tell them what. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Don't tell them what the shoe is. Once that first one go, they in there, bro.
Yep.
And then you can even we can run it like this. Well, we run it with how can you put it? We purchase it right on Go live.
Let's do it then. We gotta find a day you're good to be on for 24 hours and a day I'm good on for 24 hours.
Hey, I said I would donate. I just said I would.
No, that's the thing. No, you don't have to be there, but you'll be able to at least follow some of it. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah.
Daniel Blake wants to give out some food stamps. Listen, I like to go to Whole Foods a lot. If you want to give me your food stamps, I will definitely be in Whole Foods every day with your food stamp card. But I just want to
she get lobster, shrimp, and steak with that thing, boy.
Exactly. But yeah, let's do this giveaway. Let's give away sneakers, other people's sneakers.
You can give away my sneakers. Let's give
Yeah,
away
she was-
bag.
Yes, bro.
You got some
Yes, bro.
bag.
You better be hiding. Yo, you better buy a vault or something for your kicks, bro. She gonna make a channel,
Hey.
block you.
Yo,
It's gonna be
You
called
good?
look the DS giveaway channel.
Yes, I'm gonna give you
yo, D Chicken, why are you encouraging her for?
Hey man, look. Hey, look. I'm out of that. I'm out of that.
Yo, DS. D Chicken, yo, just you got my IG and everything.
I got
bro,
you. I got you.
Y'all heard that here, bro. Y'all heard that. Everybody here right now. Let everybody know. Coming soon. We're gonna have a 24-hour stream, and there's gonna be 2 giveaways from D Chicken, sponsored by D Chicken, y'all. And then Melissa said she was gonna give away a 3rd one. We're gonna have 3 giveaways basically,
Yes,
and it's gonna be skincare for men.
potentially another pair of shoes.
Oh Lord, I'm not even gonna get it.
right now, yo.
Wait, a facial cream and some pomegranate tea.
We
Hey,
get
we might as well just ask DS right now. Which pair you putting up?
no man.
Oh, those ugly ass ones that I hate. Yes, we should definitely give those away.
Which ones, bro? Is she talking about the new ones?
They orange and they're just disgusting.
Oh, she's talking about the center
I'm
backboard.
not giving those away. She's bugging.
Hey, bro, they gonna be in there.
Hell no. I was about to show you how to shoot. No.
Hey, come
What,
on.
the
Hey, look, which
3.0?
one you talk? Hey, she talking about the shadows?
Yes.
Yeah, but which one?
Bro,
The
go on,
3.0?
give them away. Go on, give them away.
I love
Look.
those. I'm not giving those away.
He don't like them.
I don't care what you like. No problem.
They so ugly.
Bruh, they gonna be in there. They gonna
Oh
be
yeah, I
in there.
know they will.
And we could give away the Reese's Pieces Travis Scott.
I'll give away the cereal box. Here we go.
Yeah, so that day, that 24, yo, but DS, you gonna be able to do it, bro?
Yeah, I can do it. I'll give away. Matter of fact, I'll give away 2. I'll give away 2.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Because if he's asking you, are you sure you're gonna be able to do it? There's some what has to be done.
Come on, 24 hours, being up for 24 hours. That's what you mean.
Yo, and DS, if we could set up yours too at the same time being up here,
Yeah.
if we could go both lives going at the same time.
Wait, hold the phone. You think you're gonna be on the computer for 24 hours straight?
Yo, I don't know if I could do it, but
Hey, look.
No, I won't do that
look.
to you. I won't do that to you, Melissa. I
Look.
won't do that to
I
you.
think
That's exactly why I tell you I'm not gonna be on there for 24.
Yeah, no. y'all-
I'll be.
I'll put up. I'll put up, but she ain't gonna let that happen.
No.
I don't understand what you think. Wait, so you're outside? I don't understand what you think you're doing this because.
No, Melissa, I'm joking. I'm not gonna. Trust me, no. That's gonna be for me because it's my channel.
As Henry's doing.
Well, I just want.
I'm
I mean,
gonna
if he could be there, at least to when he's about to present his giveaway. I want you to be there at least to when you're gonna present your giveaway. D Chicken, I guess we'll do it because we're gonna do it where people won't even know what kick we're giving away. So
What's crazy?
me and him will talk about that outside of the channel.
Cause I got a giveaway that I'm doing right now that I'm about to do with somebody. This kids channel.
I ain't listening to her.
I got this kids channel that I'm gonna help promote his. We're doing the giveaway for the new Xbox on his. The Xbox is dropping in October. We giving it away on his channel to help his channel blow up. But then I'm with it, bro. I'm with it.
All right, I got you, bro. Hit me in my DMs, bro. We've been talking about something like this anyway, so.
Hey, but that 20, I'm gonna tell you, that 24, bro, they gotta be locked in for 24. They gotta be subbed up for 24, and they don't know when it's gonna drop.
Yep.
They
So-
don't. And look,
We behind the scenes, we put the time of what's dropping. So I got 2 Travis Scott cereal boxes, so I'm gonna give out both of them.
okay, that's a bit. So look, this is how we do it. Everybody, and we show it. You gotta show everybody what's for the gift. What's up for rap? What's for the
So
giveaway?
right now, I got 2 boxes to give away. So
Okay, so he got the 2.
Listen, you need to pull out them ones.
Shut up, bro. That's awful. Gosh.
Okay.
Yo, which ones are they?
Hey man, look, the ones ain't going. The ones ain't going. Okay.
I'm gonna bring out the Louis Vuitton bags. I'll be
You
right
know
back.
what?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some bags.
No. Don't come in here, first of all.
There you go. There you go. Look, there you go.
Yo, no domestic violence.
Listen,
No
I'm
domestic
about to go
violence.
get the sneaker box.
Hey, look, so
No.
look. The way I think you should do it, Henry, is the way you could do it is don't tell them when it's gonna drop. Just tell them what the giveaway is, right? But then the way you do it is you just let them know how many giveaways it's gonna be.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
I mean,
And so
right now, supposedly we're up to 5 giveaways. She said,
and look, and so this is the thing. They're gonna be thinking like the first one is gonna be shoes. It might be the last one.
true.
You feel what I'm saying? They could easily think that the second one.
Hey, D Chicken, yo, message me this that way I can remember tomorrow. That way I can remember tomorrow, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's something that I was thinking of. But okay, I'll just say it straight up. So what I was gonna do is try to see if for 24 hours, and then every hour I was gonna bring out a sneaker and kind of like do like a little small review.
Gotcha.
She was fight
I'm
me
gonna do that.
that bag, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, plus with the
Bro, I want you. Okay, DS. Wait. I want you to leave some stuff for your channel, bro.
plus with the
Leave some stuff
giveaway.
for your channel, bro.
Huh?
Leave some stuff for your channel, bro.
Got you. No. These suits for your channel right here. I'm gonna do it.
All right, well, but leave whatever else.
This how you can do it though. This how you can do it. So like everybody that is even gonna be able to enter it has to be signed up to everybody's channel. That's how you catch. That's how you catch all of the subs from everybody's channel. If you in there and your name get pulled and you're not subbed up to DS or you're not subbed up to my channel, you're not subbed. If you missing somebody's channel,
You have to be. You have to
It's
be
a wrap.
subject
every
or
channel,
follow.
every
Or
channel.
follow, because I think Melissa only has her IG, so or
Well,
follow.
yeah, but they got to be subbed up onto the IG. Then.
Yeah, like follow the IGs.
And that's how you make it. That's how you make it where everybody catch a W from.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, we're definitely doing that.
Yo, but so I have stickers that was made, and this is like shout outs to Don with the
Come on, bro.
with the artwork. Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So I'll definitely throw this in for whoever wins the Reese's.
It's not going on. There you go.
Yeah, it's like my merch. So I have one with the bread ones, and I have one with I know people don't like Yeezys here, but I have one with Yeezys, and I have one.
There's a couple that do.
And I
Trust
have
me.
one with Shattered Bad Boys 2.0. Where is it? There we go.
Yo, 918 says what size are them ones? That she's
my
trying to
size.
give away.
They're my size. Don't listen to this girl. They're my size.
Hey, come on.
Stickers.
Look, hey, DC say he ain't even trying to hear about the shoes, bro. He not even trying to talk about it. Look, he done went and got cereals and stickers for y'all.
Exactly. He needs to give away them one.
Yeah, Melissa just went and bought. She went on Amazon, bought a vault to put all her bags just in case he tries anything. While she about to grab his ones and give away the ones, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I think what you should do is find one other person to jump in there with it.
Oh, hold up. OG Kicks just said one himself, bro.
Oh, sweat.
He said he will throw in a free design because he does do graphic design, y'all.
Okay.
He will throw in a free design in there. Damn, we got that. Yo, hey, OG Kicks, bro, write all this down for me, bro. Send me a DM, bro. To all my members, y'all know who y'all are, and if y'all still in here, yo. Yeah,
I mean, because essentially, let me put it like this. Look,
$20 on the giveaway.
how many people? Y'all had 6 people in the battle the other day, right?
$20. I want that food stamp card.
You can't be part of it.
Yo, anybody that wants to, if we do that, but we'll see. I have to see when. I don't have the little one, and that's pretty hard to find out when that's gonna happen. If not, what we'll end up doing is,
Hey, we can work it out, bro. We can work it out.
But it's just that's good, bro.
4 hours streaming. We just hit 6 hours just now. Damn.
That's
Yo,
crazy.
we hit 6 hours, bro.
Hey, okay, so look, imagine this. Y'all did 6 hours, right? But just imagine doing another 18 on top.
I can do it.
Hey, bro, that's like a flight from here to Thailand, bro.
Hey, bro, I can do it. I need to set myself up.
Hours.
I'll be
Thailand is gonna be 18 hours. This is
Yeah, but then you got to get to Bangkok. You got to get off when you get in Tokyo and wait, and then get back on the plane.
right with like a.
Oh well, no, you leaving out of New York? No, you're right. No, you're right. I'm talking about coming out of Houston because like if I leave out of Houston, I'm passing y'all up, which is that 4 hours, and then you add that on top of.
Right.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know why you're saying I can't be part of this giveaway. That clearly I will be giving stuff away.
Hey, well, okay. So I got a plan for you, DC.
No, I say you can be part of it if you're doing a skincare thing. Yeah.
No. Damn the skincare. So this is how we're gonna run it. If DC is putting up shattered backboards, all you gotta do is go get the little red bag with the little shoes in it. They got the little red bottom, and we'll be good to go.
It's crazy because like I usually hide stuff from him.
Damn, bro. Look. She said that's her favorite singer, Usher. And she's over there. These are my confessions.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But I can't do that to him because I know he loves those ones, even though I just find him disgusting.
She's just trolling him, bro.
He really
No, but girl, she like if you're down for
he brought him out. He said he's good to go.
Nah,
They in there.
3.0s.
3.0. This is the one she hates. I love these.
he loves those sneakers. I don't even understand.
Yo, in New York, a lot of people like that sneaker, man.
Yeah.
Those shoes, man.
But it's a perfect sneaker because it's a one that you can wear in the rain and the snow or whatever, and it won't get
And it just still look good, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they already made the bottom of the shoe like yellow. It's not even
Because it's gonna get dirty. It's gonna get dirty.
Yeah.
right. And
I
then
wanted to sing that Bubusa song, bro. Oh man, you know it took my wife almost 9 years to hear me sing that song, bro.
What song is this?
The Bubusa song.
oh my god.
Lose the shit.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. We'll see. I'll probably sing it there, yo.
Oh, look, Harry about to do a duet.
Can you see those that louder for the people in the back? They are shits. Those really are trash. I don't even know. Like those shoes are just, and not for nothing. Ones are made so horribly. Like the insole, like
Oh my god.
All right. She's going off of how once. Oh, you know how once back in the day, it was uncomfortable. Like the mids.
Oh no. I'm not even talking about comfort. If God forbid you step in a puddle, your whole sock is done. Okay, that shoe is full of holes. I don't know. I just think that they could just make the ones a little bit better quality.
Yeah, Henry, you read what?
What?
With Daniel Blake.
No, yeah, Daniel Blake, I got you, bro. Just send me everybody that wants to be part of that giveaway when we do that. Let me know.
Make sure you Daniel Blake. DB, put your link on the in the chat.
Wait, what does that mean? I'm gonna drop $50 on Melissa's head.
Yo, clap you up out of here. Yes, yeah. Do it.
No.
Wait,
Hey, bro. Hey, let me ask you this question: Is that Dribble's real picture?
No.
Oh.
No. That's my son, man. That's my illegitimate son, bro.
I was say, bro, he looked like a 1980s Southern Latino pimp or something, bro. You know?
There you go. Follow Daniel Blake. His name's right
Yeah,
there.
everybody. But that's the thing. Once I do that, everybody that's part of the giveaway, I'm gonna get their IG and their YouTube channel. And if they don't have a YouTube channel, obviously just their IG. And it will be you would have to go follow all of them for that. So everybody that wants to be part of that, we don't know when it's gonna happen. I will let y'all know. Again, like I said, I do have responsibilities too. You know.
But look, this is what I'm gonna tell you though, Henry. This is not to cut you off. In order for you to be in it, you gotta give something away though.
Who, me?
No. I'm saying in order for people to be in it, they have to give something away. Because they're gonna benefit from it. Like everybody's sending their followers to everybody's page.
No, I know Daniel Blake. I know Daniel Blake. He's 100 when he says he's
No. I'm not talking about D. I'm talking about just in general. Like, bro, if you get, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like, if you get 20 people to say, "Look, I'm putting up something," let them join.
Hold on, what 3 sneakers, bro?
But they gotta put up something. But they gotta put up something.
Don't forget the pomegranate tea.
Yeah. Wait, so Melissa, hey, DS, send her my IG and let her, she could DM me what she wants to give away, and that way I can start. I'm gonna make a whole list and then send it, to make a chat with everybody that's gonna be part of that. Daniel Blake, you got my IG, or DM me. DS, you have it. D Chicken, you have it. OG, you have it. Yo, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna
bro.
Be
Let's make it nice. Let's make it nice though.
What's up?
Yeah, because we can make it really nice.
Yes, we can put
like, bro. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna be worth it. You get 20 YouTubers in here, right? 20 YouTubers. And everybody that normally watches them goes and follows everybody on that list. It's popping. Just think, if you get if you got 20 people, you get 10 from each. You just gain what? 200 followers, bro.
True. No, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna do that, and I don't know. I mean, again, like I said, if anybody. Everybody wants to be part of that is.
I mean, DC got the cereal. Who got the milk?
I don't want to give away milk, bro.
Honestly, that's so true. Like, I think you got to do a little bit better because I don't want no damn cereal box. What if the cereal expired already?
No,
I don't think you're supposed to eat it.
Yeah, people don't eat it.
Oh my God, I forgot. That's the hypebeast thing.
Travis Scott.
Bro, she was gonna get it and eat the cereal.
Nah.
I'm gonna eat it, but like, what?
That's
bro,
chicken.
The box was gonna be in the trash after she was done with it.
The chicken. That's they're a couple. They're in the same house.
Yeah, no. Look, I already know. DC box is going in the trash, though. I'm telling you right now.
I can't believe you want to give away a box of shoes, and then like someone else wants to give away a box of sneakers. It's like, I don't even know. Like,
so you win it?
People will still go for it. People will win it.
Yeah, people will be
I appreciate. I will participate in the giveaway as well. Dang, for real? Dang, everybody. Yo, I'm down.
Hey,
again,
I'm gonna tell you this. And I shouldn't be saying it, but I'm gonna just tell you this. I sit with that YouTuber Funny Mike tomorrow, because I'm doing some financial stuff for him, right? I'm gonna get him in here. He has over 5 million followers. I'm gonna get him in here. He'll do it if I ask him.
Bro, I'm down. Listen.
I'm gonna get him in here. So when I go to dinner with him on tomorrow, I'm gonna shoot it up. I'm gonna chop it up with him, and I'm gonna have him slide through. He's so loyal to me, bro. He probably will even give away something.
Yes, I would.
He'll be open.
Yeah, because I watched him pay $1,000 for a haircut today, and I was like, this nigga's crazy. For real.
With Dribbles, Dribbles had a good question. Dribbles had a question for Henry.
What? Yo, Henry, quick question, Henry. What if Henry falls asleep
Then
On
he,
the live, though.
oh, bro, hey, Henry, no, you gonna have to give somebody your phone number, bro, so we can call you.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna fall asleep.
And to answer your question, Prima, yes, I would win the cereal and walk to the living room and throw it out. Yes, that sounds like me.
You guys ever
Let me just confirm that if I could get rid of the cereal now, I would, because he has like so many of those boxes.
That's what I'm giving away too.
Just give it all away.
How many boxes do you have, bro?
How many do I got? I think 6.
Ooh, he got to think about it, Henry. You know he got a lot.
I think I got 6.
He's like, I got 6 that she knows.
You know, let's just give away.
Yeah, I said they went in the supermarket and then and I grabbed them and I went the next week. They were sold out. I was like,
Because listen,
Henry might wake himself up snoring now.
people eat Reese's Pieces cereal. That's just their cereal. They
I love Reese's Pieces, but
wait. Cecile said that I'm hating on you.
You want to get rid of my ones?
I don't.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just say it. If we giving away 2 pair and then somebody throw some ones in there, I'm telling you, they coming.
You know, I agree, but it's like
They come, bro. They come.
No, I'm not gonna do that, bro. Yeah,
You gotta think about it. And then if we market it right, they coming.
Nah, them ones are getting expensive now, bro.
Yeah,
No. I'm not saying for DC to give his ones away, but I'm just saying like if it hit like 3 pairs, bro, they pulling up, bro.
Listen,
you got 2 down. I don't know.
I really do.
Look, here we think about it. He's like, I can't.
I know. I to be honest with you, I can't.
Okay, so here, look, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How much for you to get them flints away?
I can't. That was 2. Listen, I can't.
Hey, I get them away.
I know. I mean, three pairs of sneakers is definitely gonna get everybody in, but at the same time, Diaz. I don't think y'all understand how much Diaz loves those sneakers, and it's.
I haven't wear them yet. That's how much I like them.
He loves those.
Oh, so they dead stock. They dead stock right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they're dead stock and they're hideous.
I just sold them for $400.
He was saving them. He was saving them for the giveaway, y'all.
Nah.
Dia say, nah. Hey, chick, chill out.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I know how he kind of feels, D Chicken, because I know you told me to rock them, but they're so beautiful. They're like, I can't. They're just
bro. You haven't put them shoes on yet?
Nah, I'm kind of scared too, bro.
Bro, you know what I'm gonna do? On guard. I'm gonna buy a pair and I'm gonna play kickball in them and make a video just for you. I'm gonna play kickball like a motherfucker.
No. I actually was gonna wear them today, but I wasn't able to go do the errand I wanted to do. So I was like, oh well, because I literally had the fit and everything ready to go. I have a shirt right there just for that shoe, bro.
So you wouldn't play kickball in them?
Nah, bro. No. I got sneakers for that, bro. I got sneakers for that. Trust me, bro.
Man.
Nah, bro.
All right, look. We need to work on that 20, bro. I'm telling you.
The
that's 20 people. That'd be crazy.
Bringing in 20 people here?
Nah, to get 20 people in a live. I know I can get him to pull up. When I talk to him tomorrow, because I'm meeting him for dinner and shit. When I talk to him tomorrow, I'm gonna get him.
Getting 20 people to come see the live?
No, I'm talking about 20 people to be in a live. I can get another. I can get a.
We were here earlier, I think.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all had like 4 or 5 or no, I take it back. Y'all had at least 6 people in there the other day, right?
You talking about like up here, like we are right now in the panel?
Yeah.
It maxes out at 10.
Oh, it maxes out at 10. Well, let's go. Yeah. Let's fill that 10 slot up then.
We could get that because I think I could get, but I'm the only one that has to last 24 hours, right?
Somebody just got to be on, bro.
I'll be on, bro.
The 24-hour thing is like OD.
Bro, I'll take a 5 inch and be up. It ain't nothing.
Nah, stick files. 20
Because
people
like,
can't.
who's gonna have their whole entire?
Nah,
but look, this the thing. Like in between us,
Melissa, I've been up not too long ago. I was up for 24 hours. So
all right.
No,
So
I understand that. But that's the thing, that y'all have to be on these devices, and honestly, like your device should not be overworking itself for 20. Like, who's gonna have their computer on that long? Like that.
It's you don't have to be on. As long as like if the live is still going on, I think you can take the link from your phone, right?
Listen,
yeah. I'm on the phone right now.
Okay, but for 24 hours, like one of y'all gonna have to come with me to the Apple store if something happens to my device. If I'm on for 24 hours,
That's DC problem.
That's you.
exactly.
that ain't my problem, bro. Hey,
Hello, my MacBook has that little fan in the back.
but that's
Hey, look, all right, look. So look, this is what I'm thinking. Tell me what you think. It has to be like where everybody that's in the stream at some point, if they're ready to tap out, they can send you a message, Henry, and be like, I'm ready to do my giveaway. At any point.
But the 24-hour thing, I think that's not a great idea. Because
Oh no, I think it's perfect. And let me tell you why. You gotta understand, some people are up right now that nobody else. There's not them. It's a lot of people streaming, but not that many. And people just gonna get on and be like, "Damn, they doing a giveaway. How do I enter?" Hey, motherfucker, you gotta go sub up to everybody that's on the thing right now.
yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable because now you having somebody develop, like you throwing off somebody's whole sleeping pattern. Like, why are we doing that? Why we throwing off people's whole pH balance and all this stuff going on? No.
Hey man, you better get some alkaline water, some sea moss.
Right. Oh, I love me some sea moss. But
Hey man.
I think that's like for a giveaway, I don't know. That's a little tough. Now it's like, damn, bro, keep your secret if I gotta be up for 24 hours. I'm not staying up for no 24 hours for.
no, you don't have to. It's basically me because I have to keep the stream,
You know what,
stream going.
but why gotta be something so dreadful?
Wait, Henry, I think because remember when Tops got clapped when you and I was in his thing, in his chat, and I think he restarted his computer and then he hopped back on with his phone. So as long as the live is still going through StreamYard, I think you should be good.
Yeah.
But like what I'm saying is why we have to drag like and make it dreadful. Like 24 hours sounds crazy.
Hey,
that wasn't my idea.
Because no, I understand where D Chicken's coming from because it's to see. In
people want to see if you could do it, man. They want to see if you can do it.
Once we do the giveaway and that person wins that giveaway, he doesn't have to be. The other person doesn't have to be in here no more, right?
They go. Look, they can stay in. This is the thing about it. They can stay in and hit the next giveaway.
Okay, see, so there you go. See, Melissa. So it's gonna be a 24-hour live. Now it's up to you how long you're gonna be in there to see what's being given away. So, like, let's say the first 3 hours out of nowhere, we shoot and we do your giveaway. You know what I mean? That person, if he wants to, or she wants to, the giveaway, they can go ahead and stay for the next giveaway. But it's a chance.
Well,
it doesn't mean that they have to be here all 24 hours.
Yeah, because you ain't gotta do all of that for what I'm giving away. You could just, if y'all want a challenge, then y'all, I can put up 3 BBQ questions. If y'all can answer these global questions and maybe like a few math questions, I don't know.
You know what? For the first half hour, we give ourselves away. There you go.
Hey, bro.
She ain't gonna hate, so she wants to like.
The non-sleeping thing sounds crazy to me, but Dribble said Latinas always gotta bring shit up. I'm not bringing shit up. It's true. Like, it's so true. Like, why are we doing this? This is so mean.
Yo, DB said drop the link.
Who?
Blake. Drop the link.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be lit, Henry. I think it's gonna be lit. For real.
Mm.
It's just gonna be, man. Look,
I know what you're talking about. The chicken. I'm down. Trust me.
it's just gonna be. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna feel dragged out. It's gonna be a lot of low eyes, a lot of yawning. But hey, bro, I think it's gonna be.
It'll be worth it. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be worth it. Why not? A lot of us don't have. DS got a NyQuil.
Listen, I was just about to say goodnight because it's about to be 4:00 in the morning, and I don't think I'd ever do this in my life. But I don't want to be up at 4:00 in the morning.
What up, everybody?
Yo,
DB.
What's up? What's cracking, man?
That's just like that big giveaway I'm doing in October, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's either gonna be October, December, bro. I'm making them work for that, bro. I'm making them work for it. They gonna have to work for it.
I'm down, bro. I'm ready.
Nice. That's not nice.
What?
That's what happens, Melissa. This is what kind of happens. You understand?
That's how you can't just give shit away for free without somebody.
Nah, bro, hey, look, you gotta get them subs up for it when you giving it away, man. Look, because what you basically saying is I'm paying for my subs.
Yeah, you're investing into your channel. That's what it is.
That's it.
I'm down for it. I'm really down for it. I mean,
but you know what's crazy that you guys look at it that way, because can't somebody just get in and do what they got to do to win the giveaway, and then right after that they could.
Look, but look, I'm gonna tell you a situation.
Oh, D-Blake, what's up, man?
I'll give you a situation. Okay, I gave away the Travis Scott ones, right?
Okay.
Dude followed me on Instagram and on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Deleted me the next week.
Right.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
what are you gonna do?
But
you gotta realize though, I caught another 100 subs. I caught 100 other subs, even though he left though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You gotta take your L's.
Yeah, you're gonna lose people. I mean, it's happened here before. I've had people where I've had like out of nowhere people have come, like especially when I was doing the morning ones. Yo, there was so many trolls. Like, there was one day that I had 20 subs out of nowhere, and then the next day they were gone, and I'm like, dang, okay.
And if you got that YouTube tracker or that Instagram tracker, you know when they come and go, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It sends you the alert.
Sometimes people are just too lazy to unsub. They're like, fuck it, I'm just don't watch. Might as well just watch. Fuck it, it's on there.
Bro, look, let me tell you something. It's all entertainment. You can't take none of it serious.
Nah, you can't.
And you gotta know when you put that postal stamp on that hoe, they may not even watch you again.
They'll probably be like, "What's his name again?"
No, bro. Look, that's exact. Look, let me see how crazy it was. I think the dude blocked me. So I sent him a message like, "Damn, yo, what happened?" He's like, "No response." And then when I try to hit him again, it said you can't send messages to this person anymore.
Yeah,
like
you can't keep in contact with these people either. Like,
I
can be like, remember when you won in my giveaway? It's like at the end of the day, it's like, no.
But this is the thing though. I think I spent like $1,800 on them ones at the time, and you can't do nothing about it.
Nah, you can't. But how many subs you get? 100, you said?
It was like 110, and I probably lost like now about a good 20 of them.
So would you pay probably like $10 a sub or something? There you go.
Maybe a little less than that.
There you go.
Look. Okay, look. I got a crazy giveaway happening at the end of the year. People still don't believe in it. They still don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say nothing I'm not giving away. You just gotta take them L's with them W's.
Yeah, no. Listen, D-Blake, I mean D-Blake.
D-Blake's about to bring a shoe out that he's gonna give away. Watch.
No. I gotta tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys a story when you guys are done talking.
Go ahead, D.
No, go ahead. I just
No,
I
no,
want to hear this. I want to hear this.
I'm down,
it's got
bro.
nothing.
It's
It's
gonna
got nothing
happen.
to do. It's got nothing to do with what you guys are talking about. It's just
No.
about
We're down. We're down. We're gonna be down with that, bro. D Chicken just hit me up, and anybody that wants to be part of that, hit me up too. My DMs, my
Yo,
IG, is the same as here, yo.
yes, I don't think a girl understands what the meaning of having this box means. It's not the fucking cereal. It's just the little dude right here. Where's he at?
Right, you right there. Yeah.
This guy right here.
No.
That's what it's about. It's about. I think yours worth more than mine because I think you got the family size, right?
Yeah, this is a big one. Yeah.
Family size.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you
I
have.
don't even like the cereal. I don't even like the cereal, but this shit.
Hey, bro, that Reese's Puffs are horrible.
Yeah, it's all about Cocoa Puffs, bro.
That's it, bro.
I don't even like the cereal.
So then, like, why have the box?
It's not. I'm hoping someday this box, maybe 5-10 years from now, is worth $100.
Yeah, it definitely go up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna eat this ever. Put
it this way: a Michael Jordan's Wheatie box right now, right from back then, literally is worth right now, if I'm not wrong, like $1,000 or $1,200.
And the cereal probably got ants in it.
Yeah, the cereal's probably
not yet.
Who knows?
He said not yet.
As soon as it does, I guarantee this shit out trash.
I think the internet, I think they'll have like they will eat through the box, right? So I think
I don't know. Yo, and I was gonna tell you the guys a story about the shoe. It's not really having to do with it, but I bought this shoe right for $25, right? I was just looking for random shit online. I found these, right? And I sold them to somebody yesterday, and Perm. I sold them to Perm, right? And right before I sent them out, I noticed that the sole was separating. I was like, nah, I can't sell him this shit, you know? So I sent him back his money. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to just fuck with this shoe and try to fix it because I've never tried to fix shoes that were separating. Just fucking, I had nothing else to do today. I ended up fucking up the shoe, right? The fucking, you see the glue? Like right here?
Yeah.
So I ended up fucking the shoe. I was like, fuck it. I mean, it's $25. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm just testing it, right? Well, come to find out, it's a $400 shoe.
What?
Yeah, it's a $400 shoe.
Wow.
I fucked up a $400 shoe.
But how bad is the glue? Let me see. Hold on, put the.
It's like I tried gluing it and it fucking just like bled out through the front right here.
That's fine. People will still buy it like that. You'll still get at least $200 to $225 for that.
Yeah. You could get like some money for that.
Well, weren't the shoes dead stock?
No,
not used the way they are used. And I'm saying the new pair is $400. I could probably, I mean, if it was a good condition, you probably get $300 for the shoe.
Yeah. I think probably $220. You can find like a real SB that they like. I really want.
Well, these are called the Batman SBs.
What?
I bet hey, DB, how much were you giving them to Perm for?
$80. He told me he offered me 80. Basically, my time to pick them up and the gas. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he paid me. Basically, I made it like $40, and then he's like, "I'll give you 80." I said, "Fuck it, I'll send them." You know what I mean? He sent me the money, and I felt bad that I fucked him up, and I sent him the money back. You know what I mean?
But I bet if you show him that, I bet he'll still be like, "Nah, yo, let's do the 80s."
Well, that was pretty honest of you.
Yeah, he still kind of wants him, but I kind of feel bad. You know what I mean?
You can't, bro. It's part of it, and that glue would have happened anyways. To be honest with you, that's Nike.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done. I don't. You know, I don't really care. I fucked him up. It's just the fact that now I learned something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I learned something.
But it cost me $25, but it is what it is.
Oh man.
We all learned.
That was my story. It had nothing to do with it, but yeah, you guys do that little giveaway shit. I'll be in on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, DB said he'll get them SBs away with the glue on them.
Hey, funny.
The glue gonna cost you extra, okay?
Yeah, that glue's gonna give me a few subs, huh? Yo,
I put me email to you, bro.
Ah,
I like Jay. He's funny.
that
yo,
shit crazy.
but I
He
got
said congratulations. He said congratulations, DB. You played yourself.
pretty much.
Shit.
I don't know if I ever showed anybody.
The
I got
infamous-
scammed on these shoes right here.
Damn.
I thought they was gonna be real, but they weren't.
And you know the funny thing about it? Those are the best one that came out of those threes.
Tongues,
Nah, I like the Camel Jones, bro.
I don't care for the Camels like that. I like the white
I
one.
like the Camels. You could call a little bit of hype beast on me on
How
that
much
one.
did you pay for those?
I paid about $200 for them.
200?
200, and they were going for like 400 at the time, so I thought I was getting a steal.
Oh, that's
Well,
what you do, DB.
Ended up being they were fake.
Yeah.
But I mean, it could have been a lot worse. I think $200 is okay.
Yeah, it's a learning, experience. You know, you can't trust everybody, but they got me.
I like
I keep this to remind me not to get it every time. Make sure you know what the fuck you're buying before you do.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Don't make that mistake again.
I double check everything.
But you got those for the resale, right? Not because you thought they was cute.
Nah, I got them for resale. I mean, that's why it's something I do on the side. You know,
Yeah,
I pick up shoes and I get rid of them. You know, yeah. Like most of the stuff you see back here, like up there in those containers and right here, this is all my personal. But like everything pretty much from here to like there is all shit I can sell. You know what I mean?
Hey, oh, what the heck, brother?
Yeah, good opinion.
It all gotta go, baby.
Yeah.
Shout out to this young man over here, bro. So I was just messing around and I told him, he was asking, he's like, yo, I need a new bat because he's starting basically kind of brand new on his channel again. And I just want to give him a shout out because I was just messing around and I made him a little video. Hold on, where am I? There I am. And he's actually using the background on it. Let me see, is it going to blow it up? I made that little clip in the background of him popping back there, all those cars, the GTA cars.
No.
Yeah, I made that for him. And he's just playing it right now. And he's been live.
Primera. DV, you can 20-layer graphic a car, but you can't glue a soul. Yeah, I can't.
Yo, listen, when it comes to when it comes to certain things like that, bro, it's a lot harder than what you think.
Yeah, little shit like that. I got fucking dummy hands. You know what I mean? I can't work with like little small objects. You know, but I mean, I can paint a car, but that's about it.
He say, don't ask me to do nothing with no damn shoes.
Yeah,
hey, but if you need me to get out that door, I got you.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
That's true, man. That's funny.
Oh man. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
That shit. Everybody looks at it. I mean, it's like everything else, practice, man. You know,
Yeah.
after a while, you kind of learn how to do shit.
Shit, Henry, what you got? This been running for what, 6 hours, 6.5 hours?
6.5.
I'm guessing, bro. People just still here, bro, and they want to talk, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, the 24-hour shit gonna be popping. Look, and
Because like Diaz is not in bed.
What?
He's
She's
falling asleep.
still here because she waiting for you in bed, bro.
Man,
She waiting
that
for
you
you
have to be playing with some shoes and some grown men.
I'm not saying that like I don't want to like talk and stuff. I had a good time. I think after the first 3 hours or 4, but it's going on like 7 hours, and now I'm just like it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
they'll never understand it, bro. They'll never
Yeah,
understand.
and
None-
it's crazy that you say that because he was saying how you don't have to be on there for 24 hours, but leave it up to Diaz. He would be on there for 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's
But
just-
the thing is like y'all will just never understand it. It's just like makeup is to us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just won't come. It's just not. It's not made for y'all to comprehend.
And thank you for bringing up the makeup, because I think yesterday people were saying that it's the same thing as when y'all get makeup. No, it's not the same damn thing, because honestly, I find out my foundation shade. I only change when I get a little tan, and that's it. I don't complicate we don't complicate.
That's not what we're trying to say, though. That's
No,
not
but
what
Melissa. Wait, Melissa, that's you, Melissa.
hold up. It's not. I know my foundation. Basically, I like a certain shoe. I wear that shoe. But when you get around another girl that talks about makeup, that was a whole different story.
Yeah.
Correct.
I do you one better than that, DB. I got it right here. Leave the house for a week with no makeup.
Why would we do that?
Exactly.
No, but listen.
It doesn't make any sense. Where are we going? I'm leaving the house for a week with no makeup. I must be staying like in a cabin, like
Nah,
we're talking about like you gotta go to work.
Go to
like
work.
that.
Go to work.
Yeah.
Go wherever you have to go. Take care of your business. No makeup.
yeah. But see, what's crazy is that you're comparing this sneaker obsession.
No, it's not. It's the same thing. It's not. We don't look at it that way.
Yeah, you see the way.
And then she be getting like random girls coming up like, "Oh my god, I love your nails," and they start talking about nails. I'm sitting there quiet. Like, the same.
First of all, no.
What do you mean, though? Everyone has to eat. This girl's like, "Oh my god, I love your nails."
You know why? Let me tell you why. Because it's COVID-19 happened, and she saw my nails.
Yo, even before COVID-19,
and she was just like, "Oh my god!" Like,
what the fuck is the channel going to?
Get your nails done. But no, it's not the same thing. And I'll tell you why. Because we're not waiting on new releases. We're not waiting for artists to collab. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because it does.
Yeah.
We're not waiting for stuff to drop. We're not standing outside for makeup. We're not standing outside for makeup. You hear y'all stand outside. Y'all don't.
Yeah, you do. Oh, hold up. What about like all those Jeffree Star releases and all that shit?
Yeah, they was get outside for Khloe Kardashian stuff.
The thing is that for a long time, Jeffree Star stuff was not sold in stores. So when he finally made the deal with Morphe,
who the heck is this Jeffree Stars?
Off-White isn't sold in stores either.
In some stores,
Star is in stores now.
Off-White is in stores.
You're not helping, Henry. You're not helping here. Okay, like certain Jordans aren't released to the regular stores though.
Oh yeah, like Dior ones. Let's put it like Dior ones.
Yeah,
Thank you.
what I'm saying is that women.
Yeah, because they were like in 5 stores only, the Dior ones.
Pretty much.
Women get makeup, but it's like at least we wear makeup. We run out of it, and we have to.
I wear my shoes.
Y'all don't run out of shoes. It's impossible for y'all to run out of shoes, like how we run out of makeup.
Yeah, you wear the shoe out. You gotta get it
Right. She wants to talk about running out of stuff, right? Oh, they don't run out of stuff. You don't run out of your Louis Vuitton's bag and all the other stuff you got.
She said, don't bring that up again, bro.
Bro, look. This is the thing. They shoe game is my wife's shoe game is, and I'm like I said, I'm not even a sneakerhead. But my wife's shoe game is as stupid as y'all's shoe game. And I just don't understand it, but I'm not gonna disagree with it because it's just it's just something she like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, the thing about Melissa, she loves shoes. Like she got like a bunch of heels. And today we went out shopping. She got more shoes.
But it's so different because
how's it different? The amount of shoes she has more shoes than I have sneakers.
Hold on, it's different because it's
I believe you.
Staple, no, some shoes are staple pieces in your wardrobe, and that's why women are the way that they are.
And that's what tennis. Ain't that what tennis shoes are?
Yeah.
No, but it's so different because honestly, like Jordans is not staple like pieces for your wardrobe. They just. I mean, at this point, you just collecting. It's not even that you need them like for a certain occasion because a 10 is not different from a 13 in a sense where, oh, you could wear this with that, but you can't wear this here. Like, no, you're not gonna get that out of Jordan.
How?
So you just said a 13 and a 10 is the same shoe?
That's what it sounds like. Apples and apples.
Honestly, like yeah, like a 2 is not any different from a 9 because it's still a
Whoa,
sneaker.
whoa, whoa! It is different because the 2 was made actually in over I think what in France, right? Yeah, wrong. I know the 2 and plus there's 2 different maker of that shoe. What's her name? You have made the
Yo, okay, look. There's 2 different kinds of sixes that 2 different. This is one six and this is another. There's two different people here.
And you can't wear that with the same outfit.
Yeah, no, and it's two different
But
people.
you know what?
This is one type of person, and this is like a different type of person that wears this.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? It's still a sneaker and it's still a shoe.
Nah, one's an alien, the other one is a Smurf.
No. It's still
Italy. Thank you.
This was on clearance for $150, and this is an $800 shoe. That's the difference. There's
and you can't put them on with the same outfit.
No.
Retail for the travel.
Actually, it depends on the outfit. It depends on the outfit because if you're not wearing blue and you're not wearing green and you just in neutral colors, you could definitely put the shoe on.
So let me ask you. So if you got a Vera Wang shoe, a black Vera Wang shoe, a black Vera Wang pump, and then you have like a Louboutin black pump, patent leather, same thing.
Right.
That's the same thing, or is that a different shoe?
Different designer, but if it's still a
Oh my God, I'm out.
It's a different. It's how is it not the same shoe? If it's the same style, like if it's open toe or if it's a stiletto, if it's a pump, if it's a platform, either way, if it's same style of shoe, but 2 different designers, that's all I could tell you is that it's 2 different designers.
Okay, but this is my question though. This is my question. Why is it that women have to have? They can have, like I said, you can have a Vera Wang and a Louboutin that looks identical, but you gotta have this. You gotta have both of them.
Honestly, women do it because one is like they'll get one, and then what happens is they realize that they can't walk in them. So then they go,
come on, bro.
They go and they get the Wangs because the Wangs are way more comfortable than the Louboutins. And then what happens is now it's like, okay, I can actually walk in these.
I never, you know what? I've been to the store plenty of times to sit there and wait on this, but I've never heard that excuse before. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the excuse I've heard. I need them both. You know what I'm saying? Look, just like them Jordans.
Sneakers, bro. I need them both.
You need them both. Henry needed the 13. He needed the Flints to finish his collection. He needs them.
Yeah.
He not giving up the ones. He needs them.
But you know what? What you're saying is literally agreeing with what I'm saying because that's my point. At this point, you're just a collector. You're just getting just to get, and you're copping just to cop. And this is exactly the same conversation I was having yesterday. Because it's like, at least when women do it, it's like we're able to step outside.
I want to back up. I want to back up what she said about the whole Because when I had the Goto one, all that was like patent leather. So that was different. So I got rid of those.
But and this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say, DC. I hear your point. I hear her point. But the thing about it is this: at the end of the day, women collect stuff just like men collect stuff. Everybody collect. I think everybody has something that they collect. You know what I'm saying? It's something that they have it's just a drive or like a energy that attracts them to it. And it's not even like oranges to apples or apples to oranges. It's just that's what people enjoy collecting. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman really only needs one pair of brown shoes, one pair of black shoes. If you want to be technical, you know what I'm saying? And I even go as far as 4 pair, patent leather 2, regular leather 1 on the other hand, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can wear that with everything.
Yeah, I mean, style-wise, yes, but accessibility-wise, no. Because if you look at a heel, honestly, is the life like it doesn't have that much life. Like I can't even say that because Jordans don't really have much life in them, anyways. Like Jordans wouldn't last you as long as like.
I'm confused though. What you guys are saying is that we collect shoes, but you guys collect heels too. Then, so what's the difference?
Exactly.
I don't get it. That's what we're trying to say. That you guys collect.
No, wait.
You
Man,
know
listen,
what it is? You know what it
to
is?
be honest with you, there are some sneakers that do last over 20 years, and I've seen 20-year-old sneakers.
No,
That's
you know
what we're
what? You're
trying to-
right. Some luxury sneakers do last over 20 years, but
I'm talking about regular Jordans. I'm talking about Jordans.
Daniel,
But you know what it is? I think what it is she's looking at it from the standpoint of you're looking at a heel as a luxury item, and you're looking at a tennis shoe as a tennis shoe. But you
those
can't
are
really look
luxury
at you can't really look at tennis shoes like that no more. It's not.
honestly,
It's not.
this is what it's gonna. This is. I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is really what it comes down to, honestly. And like Daniel Blake said,
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
he said, I'm sorry, I forgot what he said,
We
but
both collect.
there's a huge difference, and the only difference is this: women, we go out there, we get the stuff, you know, we have that in common with you guys, but at the same time, what you guys have is an obsessive controlling disorder.
How many persons do you have?
And I'm gonna tell you before I get to that question, I'm gonna tell you
Answer the question.
I don't stand outside for my heels. I don't camp outside for my heels. I don't scam for my heels. I don't rob nobody for my heels. I never shot nobody for my heels. I never.
Man, I didn't treat nobody for no sneakers either.
I've never done none of that. I mean, honestly, it's just part of it's just nature. Like everybody wants something, and I think in the sneaker industry, it just plays out that way. You know.
But okay, but this is the thing though. I don't even think you can introvert that into the conversation, because if that's the case, we can't say that. You know what I'm saying? Well, ain't nobody robbing nobody for no heels. Because I know somebody right now, they hit the Chanel store the other day, and they selling them heels right now, and people buying them. And this the thing, and they might not have robbed the individual, but they got them shoes on deck right now if you want them.
But chicken, nah, that's different because you know everybody was like and they were. But what I'm trying to say is that it's different because listen, if like you said, if I come and I want to get my Wangs or I want to get my Louboutins here and I can't get my hands on them, I can literally fly over to Italy and cop them. I don't have to stand outside the line. I don't have to find a seller, a buyer. I don't have to pay overpriced because you know somebody want to resell. Honestly, the whole sneaker thing is crazy. It's one big scam. I said what I said. Good night. Oh, and
wait. So how much are them heels you talking about?
Bruh,
they don't change. Like the prices don't change like a pair.
Yeah, no, listen, that's not true. That's not true.
Let's say.
That's not true. That's not true. I can go right now.
Yeah.
I can go right now. I can go right now in my wife's closet and get a pair of $1,500 and $1,800 pair right now.
And I'm gonna tell you
something. And once they're out of season and you can't put your hands on them more, you can go on Goat and get tennis shoes. You can go on other sites and resale sites. Oh, that exactly. Resale sites and purchase them same items.
And even the ones I won't buy $15.
Because the resale game is big. Look, the resale game is big in their industry also, from purses to shoes.
It's more than heels, though.
No, it's true. A lot of consignment places do.
Yeah, but that's the same thing as Goat, though.
Yeah, but it's different.
Oh my God,
it's just different. I'm sorry, but it's different because with designer it's completely different. Some stuff is vintage. Some people gotta pay their rent. It's like
vintage.
Process. It's literally a whole process. But what somebody asked me a question. They said, "What's my favorite bag?" or "How many bags?"
There's a website called Goat that sells vintage shoes.
You know about those sockets.
Hey yo,
But I'm
I gotta
saying
go,
that
bro.
the-
I gotta go.
The heel thing is completely different from what y'all do on here, and that's that. And y'all know it is. Y'all want to be in denial about
It's really not.
But hold on.
It's not.
On Poshmark, they be reselling like
Bro,
heels.
you got a Poshmark, get yourself the same red bottoms for
Yeah.
half the price that you did the person bottom on. Come on.
So
And
that's
the
their
difference-
goal. That's their goal.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the difference between our thing, though. They could resell their sneaker. I mean, their heel for half the price used.
Yeah,
We
but
can
you gotta
sell-
remember.
We
the
can,
heel-
but we can sell our used sneaker for triple the price sometimes. Used.
Exactly. So DB, me and you have the Travis Scott sisters, right? So
Right.
I don't know. Yours is DS, right?
Yeah.
If we wear them right now, and then put them up on Go Tomorrow, we'll get much. We'll still get like a good price on this.
Yeah,
Like,
that's. But here's the thing: most women don't want to wear other women's stuff, especially if you're a woman that's
That's a
paid
lie, bro.
$1,500 for a release. She's not gonna go and buy somebody's used shit. She has $1,500. She's gonna go buy herself a new pair.
yes.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you.
No,
I'm gonna
that's
tell you.
the thing. That's what they-
I'm gonna say something to that, DB. That's
That's
true. That's true, but to a certain extent. Because I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. It's a lot of women that have a lot of money, and what they do is they'll spend money on a bunch of new bags, but then they'll buy a bunch of consignment bags to fill it up so that you're not gonna know, because you see they got the brand new bag already. And so when they go to these consignment shops, my wife got consignment bags. I'm not gonna lie to you.
My wife
And
does
it's
too. Like, she
Yeah,
buys-
and they'll buy them. You don't know, and they look brand new. And what it is basically the people that are bringing these bags in are stupid, wealthy individuals that just got so many bags that once they wear them 2 or 3 times, they don't want it anymore. They just take it in and sell it, and just go get another one. And they do the same thing.
You have to keep up. I'm telling you, when it's luxury, you have to keep up with the season. Some stuff is out of
There
season.
you go.
But that's the
Exactly.
thing. Y'all stuff go out of
So the
season.
same thing
Y'all
with the
stuff doesn't
shoes.
go out of season, really.
No,
Yes,
it's not the
it
same
does.
thing. Because half of y'all be like, "Oh, I gotta hold on to these. I have to hold on to these because I gotta see if it's gonna go up. If it's gonna go up." First of all, we don't have to do that because we already know. Like,
That's what I'm saying. It's the woman's thing. Like they're not gonna want somebody's used stuff because it's used or it's out of season. So that means you're gonna go
Nah,
have to
bro.
spend that.
Hey,
$1,500.
listen. But that's probably back then, D Blake. It's different now, bro.
Henry,
I know
that's
a lot of people.
maybe the type of woman that you're talking about. Maybe there's some that don't care, but
No,
the ones that love with
YouTubers
it,
do
that
it
have that
themselves,
money,
bro.
I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about the women that are up to date with fashion. The women that are up to date with fashion are not gonna want that used stuff. They're gonna want the new stuff.
You'd be surprised, bro.
Yes, you're
Let me. I'm gonna tell you this. That's true to a certain extent, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
Saying.
When you're talking about Chanel, they don't want to get rid of it, because when Chanel cuts a line and it no longer cuts that line no more, that bag could be worth more.
No, yeah, that's understandable because it's just like us. There's a certain shoe that's not gonna come out.
Exactly. So I don't think. Let me tell you, I don't think that either nobody's right or are wrong. I just think that it's an opinion of who likes what.
Now I have a question. So when these stuff come out seasonal, right? Are these women out there camping out waiting?
No.
Bro, they got people, no, bro. They got people to do that for them.
Yeah, they got the
And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you how it works. No, go ahead on the truth. Look, you can have an agent. You can have an agent. Listen, you can have an agent at Saks. You can have an agent at Neiman's. You can have an agent at Nordstrom's, and they're called agents. When it comes in, they call you and they say, "Look, I've already charged it to the card. We're sending it to your house, and if you don't want it, you can decline it."
My mom, God bless her, worked about almost 20-some years doing her own business, cleaning people's houses, right? And one day we were there and she told me the same thing. She's like, literally, these people have their own accounts basically already set. their cards are saved at
Bro.
those stores with agents, like you said, and as soon
I'm
as some
telling
new season comes out, they're already basically on
They
their way.
just send it. They look. They
It's
just
kinda the same
and when
thing
I say they send it, I send it right back. No, bitch, you're not playing me.
He has an agent.
Whatever.
You're not playing me.
So you know bots are in that too when they drop online. So let's say they drop online. You know how we gotta go through bots. So it's bots.
You don't have to wait.
We
you
have
don't have to wait.
So DS, basically put it this way. Let's say Melissa can actually get an agent from Louis Vuitton, right? At the Louis Vuitton store, and have her card there already set for whenever it comes up. And they have basically her stuff ready. Well, first of all, with Louis Vuitton, you have to be at a certain level to be at that level. You have to buy a certain amount of Louis Vuitton to get to that level. But a lot of these females that are really into that already in that level, so they don't even have to camp out or anything because they're basically.
It's only 50. You only have to look. You only have to spend 50 the first year, and it's 30 every other year.
Okay, so I can go ahead and clear this entire mess that y'all talking about. First of all, the agents that y'all are talking about are not called agents; they're called personal shoppers.
You want? I can go get. Hold on. I can go get the card and show it to you.
They're called personal shoppers.
He has it, bro.
I go get the card. I go get the card and show it to you.
Are your agents?
I work for one of those stores, so I know.
I work for one of those stores.
And yeah, I work for one of those stores, and I already know exactly what.
We're not gonna say what store you work for. We don't want.
Can we get that hook? Can I get that discount?
Tax with an ad, bro. Tax with an ad, bro.
I'm not gonna say what store I work for because I don't want to I don't want to.
Can we get the discount?
Neiman Marcus, bro.
Idea.
How do I do this guy have people jobs getting called? We're not going.
No, Melissa. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there is that. But there's other certain stores that
those agents are just our resellers. It's the same thing.
Hold on. For somebody that works for one of these stores, let me tell you, it's not what you guys are saying that it is. And when they're not resellers, okay, they're not getting a cut out of it. And no, it doesn't work that way.
So you guys they don't make commission, the people that work there?
Yes, but they're hired through the company. It's not literally. It's not like Valentino went and slid them like something.
No. I understand. I understand that. No. It's all based off sales.
Somebody said I work for Coach. Yeah. Listen, I wish I worked for Coach, but anyway, they're not agents. And also, with Louis Vuitton, you have you could have someone there and you have your card on file, but honestly, that's even if you're on a waiting list. Even if you want something, you have to wait for it to become in stock, because in New York, the stuff that you want usually it flies out of here. So it's like they're just literally waiting for it to come. And as long as they have your information on file, you literally will be one of the first people.
You're gonna get it. I'm telling you, you're gonna get it.
Yeah.
And this is what they'll do. They'll send it to you, and if you don't want it, you just send it back.
Yeah, I mean,
and especially if it's a signature line, like if it's something that it's only so many coming out. If you're on the top of that list up there, you're gonna get it.
Yeah,
but it's the same. But look, it's the same thing with tennis shoes, though.
Yeah.
You could have how many people know managers at stores?
I know a couple.
But the problem is even at these stores where you're saying they have agents or what they're really called is personal shoppers. You have to understand that at the same time, no one is really, because they service to only the elite. No one is really breaking into our stores for these Gucci loafers. It's we have enough.
Where are they doing that for tennis shoes though?
I don't know.
For Jordans, y'all do that at every sneaker store, but
you're giving tennis shoes a bad name, man. You're giving tennis shoes a bad name.
We're not talking about the looting of 2020.
She's talking about the coronavirus Jordans.
This is real life. This happens all the time, and honestly, it just breaks my heart that it's
the same thing.
And people don't tell me that nobody's ever broken into no
Come
Louis
on,
Vuitton store. That's they
if
have.
they're going off commission, it's the same thing as a reseller. You know
I
what
think so
How
too,
do you
bro.
say that though? Because at the end of the day, the company is what's paying you.
It doesn't matter though. They're still making their cut from
Yeah,
that.
but if
that
anybody,
sale.
okay, anybody, I don't know if anybody on here ever worked a commission job.
I have.
Yeah, I was a mechanic for 12 years.
Okay, when you work a commission job and you're under a company, it's
Mhm.
different because it's literally either or. You don't get both. You either get
That's not true. That's not true.
No,
No.
I
If you're a broker, you're gonna get both.
I used to get 2 checks. I used to get my
Everything
hourly
you
pay and then my commission pay.
okay. So for the company that I work for, it's
Mhm.
All right.
it's whatever more. If the commission is more, you'll get that check. If the hourly is more, you'll get that check. If you're
Yeah.
They're ripping
in
y'all out.
management and you're in salary, then you'll get your salary pay and then you'll get whatever you made off commission because you automatically getting that check. Like you're in the management position.
But
We hit
commission, when it's
Yo,
commission,
head, I'm gonna have to get out, bro.
All right, bro. Thank you for
I
coming
catch
through,
that.
bro.
I'm gonna hit you on the DM though.
Yeah. Let me know.
All right, baby.
take it easy.
chicken.
All right, man. Good night.
What's
bro.
up?
Now, what I was saying is commission is the same thing as almost as a reseller. You're gonna make your cut.
No, it's
from a sale.
not. You're so crazy.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I can see where Daniel Blake is coming from.
Because
If you sell a $10,000 bag and you get a commission off of that, you made that sale, so you're getting a cut off of it. If you work hourly, you're just selling that bag. You're not making shit. You're
yeah,
making your hourly wage.
let me tell you why it's not the same thing. Because what are the chances of you getting your hands on DO1s as opposed to you working in the store that's like, yo, the whole stock room is full of these shoes. Go ahead, do your thing. If you could sell a 2,000 shoe, go ahead. Good morning. That's the difference.
That's the thing, though.
You're either the fish or you're the fisherman, and it's not the same thing because it's like when you are in the sneaker business, you have to go and fetch for them. I'm not breaking my neck for none of this designer stuff. Literally at my fingertips.
You have to find a customer that's willing to spend $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on a bag instead of a reseller.
You're at that platform. I understand that, but you're at that platform. It's like a kid in a candy store. It's like saying, yo, how am I going to sell this candy? You're going to have kids coming here. It's the same thing with us. It's like, yo, we have, like I was saying earlier, all of these designer goods are made for the elite, people with money, people that go to these black tie parties, people that live this lifestyle. They can't just pull up in a $20 pair of jeans or a $20 dress. They have to wear $2,000 dresses. They have to wear $2,000 coats. They have to wear $500 scarves.
Bill Gates used to go into with some Wranglers.
My question is, does that stuff sell out?
Yes.
Okay, so how big is it?
Yes.
How big is your commission from that? I don't want to get personal, but it's a good amount, correct? If you sell out,
it depends on what it is. So, for example, like jewelry at a different price, like men's stuff is different, shoes is different, kids' shoes has a different percentage. It all depends, honestly.
Okay.
But
so at the end of the day, you're still making your money based off how many sales you made. It's the same thing as a reseller. I'm not saying the process is the same of how you guys go about it, but the reseller is making money off of every shoe they sell. You're making money off of every commission sale that you have. You understand what I'm saying? So it's basically the same thing.
I think it's a reach because honestly, I couldn't take that much credit for myself saying like, yo, I do what you do. Like, I'm a reseller. Like, yeah, I gotta find the client. Like, I have to find the clientele. Like, I couldn't take that much credit for myself. You, as a reseller, you actually camped out. You didn't sleep. You didn't eat. You probably spent your last $200 on these shoes. As opposed to me, I just woke up, took a shower, came to work. Like,
yeah, but see, you still have to have the gift of gab to be able to sell something to somebody. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. A reseller, they don't need to to sweet talk somebody to buy something. They need to do
but
it.
here's the thing. You went out there and you got what you felt like was high in demand, as opposed to me, where what if somebody came into the store, like they knew what they wanted, like they was like, yo, you got these, let me get those. Like,
Okay.
okay, a reseller, like in the sneaker industry, y'all actually have to go and be like, yo, I got my hands on these. Like, you gotta even put the word out there that y'all even got them. And then once y'all get past that stage, y'all setting a price point, y'all negotiating with people of how to bring it up, bring it down, how to meet them halfway. You know, a lot of it goes into account. As opposed to me, I'm not doing that. I can't even negotiate. I can't even tell you, yo, if you open up a card, I'm gonna take $20 or $40 off. Like, no, there's none of that going on. This is how much they cost, and that's that. Yeah, you know what? You want to say that I get my cut? Okay, I'll give you that. I get my cut, but there's no negotiating.
I understand that part of it. There's no negotiating, but you still gotta understand. You're not. If you go a full day without selling nothing, if you just stand there and not talk to nobody, you're not gonna sell shit all day. You know what I'm saying? You still have to put in your work. You still have to make those sales every day, correct?
It depends on the position, honestly. It really does depend on your position, because you're either there to sell or you're either there to manage, and it's two different things. Somebody said incorrect, Melissa. I work for DirecTV and I get laid both commission and hourly. Every store is different. Every company is different. Also, y'all forget that it depends on your title.
Well, to me, it's I think it's the same thing, but you know, everybody's gonna have their opinion. You know what I mean? You have to have the gift to gab, and you have to be able to be very, how do you say it? Like, be able to talk to people. You know what I mean? A reseller, they have to go through a hard time getting the shoes. You know, so it's both kind of the same thing. You get a cut from what you sell. The reseller gets a cut from what he sells. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just don't think it's the same thing, because it's like I'm taking too much credit to even give myself that kind of title. But if you put me on that pedestal and you think that I'm a reseller, then thank you. Like, I think that speaks highly of me, because honestly, I don't really do anything.
If you're a manager, you still have to manage your team to be able to make sure that they know how to sell stuff.
Of course, you have to manage a lot of numbers, and you have to make sure you sell a ton. Actually, but the good thing is that these customers walk right up to us. There's slow days. There's days where, like, you know, you don't sell. It's not an everyday thing. People want to come and buy, you know, 2,000 pieces, but at the same time, they walking like they're literally like shopping like regularly, like as if they were buying $20 t-shirts. Like, that's how they are, because they spend $2,000.
Yeah, but you have to, if you're a manager, you have to make sure your salespeople out there are presentable. You have to be on top of them, make sure that they're doing their job. So you get what I'm saying? Whichever way, if I believe if you get a cut like a commission pay, that you could be considered somebody that has to. But I'm guessing you're right. That's not a reseller, but you still get a cut. You still have to hustle to get your pay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then that's like saying I'm a drug dealer.
That's not at all mean you're a drug dealer.
So are drug dealers resellers too? Because that's
they are. Yeah. You're buying a product to resell it to somebody else.
You know, Nike.
You buy a pound, you cut it up, and you split it into whatever grams or whatever you're gonna sell it as, and you make profit out of it. You know, when you buy that pound, you're buying it, like, let's say for 12 G's or whatever it is, and then you make about 30 G's out of that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna say this: if I'm,
it might just sound so bad right there.
If I'm viewed as a reseller to you guys, then I think that's great. But I will never think of it that way. Aside from all the labor that goes into reselling itself, I can't tell you that I put in half that effort to sell anything in the store. But at the same time,
but you gotta understand there's consignment stores that do what you do, and they don't.
Here's
They
the
don't
thing,
have
though.
to do.
You
They
guys,
do the same work you do.
yeah,
And
but you
they're
guys
resellers.
forget that like resale meant someone went and paid retail, okay, and you went and you paid retail to then go and resell for a profit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think you're.
don't
I don't
do
think you're understanding. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, this your store has this product. You guys have to sell this product for your store. If you guys don't sell this product for your store, you don't make any money. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I don't understand how that's in comparison to me being a reseller.
If you manage a team of salesmen, that kind of makes you a salesperson too.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, salesperson because
That company can hire somebody else to sell a product. You know, they don't need you. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
basically,
You know what? That's my point. They don't need me. They could sell anybody. They could hire any. They wanted to. They could hire Satan, and then Satan could sell their
yeah.
stuff.
But
Right.
see, you know how to sell good, so you're in a position. That's why they have you there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be selling broken dreams, but that doesn't make me a
There you
reseller.
go.
I don't see how this makes me a reseller, honestly. But we're gonna just agree to disagree because I think, yeah, like honestly, I've never came close to. I don't know, like I want to understand, but I just don't because the store, honestly, even when we don't sell, and then it ends up eventually going like out of season, and it gets marked down and all this stuff, and think about all the product we don't sell. I still got paid
Yeah, but
when
yeah, you
y'all
still got
don't
paid because
resell.
you got to think
Y'all
about
don't
it.
get paid.
You
Y'all
guys,
taking L's. Y'all doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm not a
let's
reseller.
say you guys sell $2,000. You guys sell a $2,000 bag. It only costs the store $100 to make. They don't give a fuck what's get left over. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, the
Yeah,
store is a
I
reseller. So,
mean,
so you work for a reseller technically.
nah. Not yet.
You know what? I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm out. We're just gonna go all night with the same conversation. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dope combo though. I
Yeah, we gotta revisit this, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
go lay
we'll
down.
revisit it. Okay, there we go. We'll revisit this on
Melissa selling ice to an Eskimo. Yes, this is literally what I do.
No, but Melissa, this is the thing I understand because
Good night. You guys have a good night.
bro.
DB.
Hi.
But you gotta understand. So with the reselling game, yeah, the thing is, where resellers are basically doing your job of making more money than you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that some of these resellers can make up to about 30 grand a week.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they is
But
not.
that's why they do it. Because if there was no profit like that, they wouldn't be doing it. They were, you know, like what you do. I understand. Like I did it. I worked for well, basically what now is Macy's, and they sell all that high end and a lot of big brands. And I used to, my biggest seller used to be Gucci. You know, when I sold anything Gucci, when they found out that Gucci was doing what's it called, the Christmas release where they're gonna have the whole bag and everything with the perfume and all that whole set, people used to come crazy for it and buy it. It would sell out, you know. Was there a resale for it? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't remember if there was back then. But I used to be, I don't know why your company does that with me. They used to give me my hourly and then they would give me my commission. And like I told you, my hourly would only be like a $225 check for that week. But then my commission would come out like $1,200, $2,000, $3,000, and I would get both checks. You know what I mean?
So the way that works is like you get whatever check is more. So if your commission check is $4,000, if you're getting $4,000 from your commission check, you're gonna get the $4,000 from the commission check. But if hourly you only get like maybe what $1,200, they're gonna give you the $4,000 instead. The only time you get both is when you're in a manager's position.
Yeah.
That's just the way my company works. I don't know why it's like that, but that's how it is. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the Gucci and the perfume, and when it comes out with a perfume. What's crazy is that when Gucci does that, Gucci does put on whatever toiletry bag, tote bag, whatever kind of bag they put um Gucci perfume. So it's clear that it's not even like it's a Gucci bag, but it says literally perfume. So people like if you was to rock it, people gonna know like, oh, she got that with her perfume set. But that is so funny, Daniel. You're never gonna win, homie. Yeah. I don't know. Like I could put up a good debate, but
okay. So there we go. So going to what you said right there.
Mm-hmm.
You see how right there how when it comes to the high end, how they compare the stuff that you get with the perfume and then the stuff that you actually get from the actual main brand, like the main brand, I mean the main season or whatever they want to call it, right? That's basically how high beasts are. Like high beasts, you can look like a regular GR. That's what a GR and a collab is. So when you look at a GR, which is a regular release like anything, put it this way, like Diaz has a Travis Scott. His Travis Scott's compared to another regular 60 release, they see the same thing. Oh man, that's just a regular GR, bro. But I got the Travis Scott's. That's basically the hype beast part.
I'm gonna kill my cat, yo.
Y'all gonna have some chinos, some
my cat's been acting weird, and I think it's because like we're in separate rooms, so he doesn't know how to act. He really thinks that like we need to be together. I don't know, like one big family. My cat is really weird because he acts like a dog.
No, animals can be like that. I'm gonna tell you, man.
Malachi. He playing with the Dropbox cases, man. This is him right here.
Look at my baby.
Yo, he looks like the ones from the was it Friskers?
Yeah,
no, Friskers.
I know. You know what? I always say he could model, but I never took it seriously.
Y'all don't even want to know what. Y'all don't even want nothing. I'm gonna leave cats alone. I'm a dog person, so
yeah, I get what you're
Garfield, Daniel.
Yeah, that is a big cat. He's about maybe 13 pounds right now.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He's only 1, by the way. He's gonna be 2 in January.
You have to know please right now, but he know that.
Just don't take him around Chinatown, all right?
Oh, hell no.
Are you crazy? That I love my cat. I would never let anything bad happen.
Yo, OG said that's Smelly Cat.
That is Smelly Cat.
Smelly Cat.
Yeah, that's his name is Malachi.
Y'all should have called him Smelly Cat.
I wanted him to have. It's gonna sound crazy, but I wanted Malachi to have like a Bible name because Diaz Kicks has a Bible name himself, and I wanted him to match. So I named my cat Malachi. But anyways, yeah, I see what you're saying with GRs and
so it gets kind of like that, and then what the whole resale thing is, there is actually to kind of go with your high end. I know people that deal with reselling high end, especially to the wealthy. Like there are sometimes wealthy people, even if they don't have that personal, sometimes they don't have time to get that personal shopper for them, so they don't mind paying resale. And I've seen that actually, and people make money out of that. It's just not as publicly as sneaker resellers. I used to know a guy who literally would go buy whatever like season came out for Gucci or Louis or when we were laughing Ferragamo at the time, and the dude would literally make money like off of rich people like that, because like you said, those seasons they end up selling out, and once they sell out they can't get them, and these rich people, they want to try to get it before the season's over to rock it and flaunt it in front of their friends or their colleagues,
right?
Whatever. So, yeah, I understand where you're coming with that, and that's what I'm saying. That game is a whole different other one, but they make big money out of that.
Yes, I do.
The good camp out thing, I've never, to be honest with you, me working next to even what's that big store called?
Oh, he's not for sale. I'm sorry, Dribble. He's not for sale.
My cat.
But I could put him in a giveaway.
I would kill you. I would kill you if anything happens.
What about your cat over your bag? Which one would you choose?
I would
I would
definitely.
never put him in a giveaway. I love that cat.
I would choose my cat because them bags ain't going nowhere. They always there. Listen, I know, like, okay, so like, I don't even know what to say because like I'm running out of like words because
Me too. Let's do this. We'll revisit this on Thursday.
yeah, because I think it's crazy that Daniel Blake really finds like what I do as like reselling, because you have to understand when y'all resell, y'all make that sale and it's a final sale. When I sell a $5,000 bag, or if I sell a $5,000 necklace, and let's say the guy's wife was not feeling it and he brings it back to me the next Friday and I'm still like under that same payroll week, I'm not making that sale. When y'all sell y'all shoe, and even if it's a come up or it's not, or y'all only made $40 or y'all made 40 bands, y'all got y'all money. And I gotta go ahead and be like, oh well, now I'm on wait, like you're waiting for the next rich person to come in and drop that same money because
See, then you're actually working a little harder than those resellers. Because once those resellers got that, and which they will, trust me, they'll find a way to get that sneaker, especially if it's a hype sneaker.
But the same way the
Mhm.
same way they come is the same way they go. And people forget that even if you want to consider me a reseller, my stuff could come back. Y'all stuff don't come back. Nobody tells you, yo, I wasn't really feeling these fives you sold me. Can I get my money back?
Well, aren't you still making like a profit off of those things?
I mean, yeah, because I was there for that hour.
No, I can't. Well, I can't. I can see where she's coming from, and I guess I can't really call her a reseller. It's more wherever she's working at as a reseller. If you really think about it, unless she's working straight for that company. If let's say she's in a Louis Vuitton store, that's different. But if it's a Neiman Marcus or we're gonna stop it out right after this.
Ron Mexico's in the house.
Ron Mexico. Oh shoot, Ron Mexico, what's popping, bro? He probably just got out of work and he's like, yo, these dudes are live.
Daniel Blake said, forget the process. It's about you still making money off the sale. Yeah, but at the same time, you're not making money if it comes back. So how do you explain that? Because let me tell you something. These people, they'll have you drop it off at their hotel.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah, it's getting.
Go to Daniel Blake's channel.
If it's getting like in alterations, if we tailor a dress, even though the dress was $500, you drop it off at the hotel. You do this, you do that. They could return it the next day with no problem. You didn't make any money.
I mean, it could be like that for resellers too. Well, let me see.
It's not like that for resellers because y'all shit don't come back. First of all, even when you answer the DM of somebody that was like, yo, remember you sold me these? By the time y'all even respond to the DM, you already like,
a good reseller will. Because then he'll keep that customer to come back later on and probably spend more.
Yeah,
so,
but
I know. No. I understand. Now you that's when you're dealing with just a reseller that don't care.
Yeah, Jules is funny.
And I'm gonna tell you straight up right now, like,
listen, Mexico just subbed up.
Just subbed up, Dan, Ron.
Honestly, you're right. Like, if you're thinking about maintaining that clientele, and literally telling people,
you gotta do that.
Like, you've been loyal, because sometimes it could be somebody that always buys from you, and you're not gonna do them this one time. But listen, they probably wore them. There's creases, Then you really telling yourself like, yo, all right, I'm gonna give you your money back. But what if because you came up from that resale, you giving back more than you losing more than you even gained, and then you gotta go and find somebody to sell those two, even though they're not even in the same condition, or maybe they're not that style. But why are you holding him?
He's messing with my Dropbox cases.
Is it me or is he acting weird? He's acting weird.
Yeah, you ready to go to bed or something?
I think it's because we're like, I was just telling Henry, it's because we're not in the same room, so he's like confused.
It could either be, it could be that, or I don't know. I'm not a big. I mean, I love tigers, but when it comes to, they are like little tigers. They ain't no joke though.
Nike lets me return my creased shoe. Yeah, let me tell you, we take back anything as long as it's not designer. So it's like if it's like a brand.
Okay, gotcha, bro. Thank you, bro.
Then
Yeah, what about eBay? Like for us resellers, like let's say we sell on eBay and then a person don't like it and they return. So
Yeah, they can return whatever they want.
yeah, like there's some places that we
No. But now we're going deep into the probably Melissa. Melissa doesn't know too much about. And again, we don't know too much into what she does. I would love for her to even talk about more that next time, like the whole high end market and how the actual difference between, that'll be dope. We can actually bring that up on Thursday. The difference between the high end retail market and the regular retail market. I'm not even gonna say the low end because it's not a low end; it's just a regular. And it's crazy because I actually know. I almost got into going into that, to the designer market and seeing that and the high end market.
Mm-hmm.
But once I started seeing that what you had to do and how much you would be spending, I was like, nah, I'm good.
Right. And I'm glad you said that. And honestly, maybe in the future I could talk about that because a lot of people, even in the past 2 days, were like, yo, she a high beast, she got this, she got that, you definitely high beast. And I'm in that environment. Like I'm sucked into an environment where it's like I don't have a choice. And I think people were confused when I was saying that like it's just part of like not a lifestyle that I live, but it's just work-life balance where it's like I have to play the part. And people are just like, oh, well, you got this, you got that. Yeah, but not because it's trendy, but because I have to like sell it. So I have to rock it. I have to wear it. I have to act like it's the best bag I've had in my whole life. I wear the jewelry.
Listen, we can hook you up with Wendy Lee and she'll give you the same exact thing. You won't even know. Trust me.
I know Wendy Lee.
I mean, you say that,
but listen, trust me.
these customers, they're gonna know. That's
what
why
I'm saying. Like I'm talking about for you, like for your personal. Like if it's just something, I don't know. Trust me, I know there's a lot of, especially like the Louis connoisseurs or the Gucci connoisseurs or whatever high end brands you want to talk about right now. Those connoisseurs, they will know. They can actually, some of them can tell, but not all of them.
Yeah, sometimes I could just tell by smelling the product. I could tell you if it's real. It's like weird. It's like I don't even know how to explain it. Like I could smell the inside of it.
Of course, I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about for yourself. I mean, that's on. But this is the thing. You became.
Listen, I would never have those LeBrons on my feet.
They better looking than any freaking Gucci or Prada sneaker, man. Come on, man.
Listen, Primavera said that
yo, facts on DB. Yo, you can definitely post some fake shoes.
It says that we're breaking her down, y'all. I honestly feel like I am, but I don't do interviews, but I could definitely talk about this stuff. I think it's so interesting. I can smell some fake shoes too.
Yeah, we can. It's crazy. Listen, you probably haven't really heard too much of us talk about it, but it's becoming a scary market where even and I'm talking about this even with high end shoes, which is nuts because I could get you a pair of Balenciagas like the ones in the store and smell like the ones in the store now. It's getting crazy to that market, and we had that conversation. A couple of us.
Yeah.
a couple of us have had that conversation how close they're starting to get because unfortunately, well, Louis and them, some of them have their own factories and they don't have these third party factories, you know. Well, and they're more. A lot of them are handcrafted, especially you know some of their more rare product, like their more rare seasons. They're handcrafted. But the thing is, like, they're getting so close, it's nuts. I don't know about the high end yet, but at least on the sneaker market, they're getting really close. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna start because of the whole hype beast between the whole Louis Vuitton. Oh, shout outs to Goat, little Goat. ¿Cómo se llama? Geez, I got sidetracked, but like
you were saying that they're getting really, really close.
Yeah, they're getting really close, and I wouldn't be surprised that it's going to be getting soon because the high end market is now dabbling into the sneaker market. Look, if it kind of started with Supreme and Louis Vuitton, that whole collab was nuts. We're talking about triple the price for the retail prices, you know. Then now Dior with Jordan, who is next? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, what's his name? Dunk Garçon. What's his name? Pierre de Garçon.
Yes.
Pierre de Garçon. He had another collab, I think, with Nike not too long ago.
Comme de Garçon. He had a collab with Converse.
Yeah, there you go. And that's part of Nike because Nike owns them.
Yes, we sell those too. The thing is that I understand exactly what you're saying. We have an amazing loss prevention team at my company. So let me tell you, I've seen it all. And I know we're going to save this conversation for another chat. Yeah. But I've seen people bring back the unimaginable. I've seen my team fall for it. And let me be the one to tell you that when it does happen, and I'm not saying that it doesn't, but when it does happen, it's under control. And I say that because I don't want people to think that it's like it's possibility for them to shop at these stores and they actually go home with something fake. But it literally takes one person to actually give a shit. And I say that because some people, they handle returns like if it was a walk in the, like, you know, it's a walk in the park, like, oh, they just taking back diamonds, they taking back, you know, anything. They're not even legit checking it. And it's so crucial for anyone for customer service to call someone from the department itself to come over and legit check it, because what happens is you take it back, the person's getting their money back, and like here comes the store that I work for just taking the only L because someone just decided that it really was like, you know, anything of what that designer is. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen because, you know, they are getting better with the mock stuff and the bootleg stuff and the fake and all that good stuff. But we do not resell it. And I'm sure that now after COVID, even taking back a return, period, is going to be like just unimaginable, especially with putting it back on the shelf or putting it back behind the glass. So it's crazy.
I think what would happen, in my opinion, if any of these high-end brands give a crap, if they do get a return like that, and let's say it is 100% legit still, and it hasn't been, there's no wear or tear in it, I think they'll find a way to sanitize it before putting it back. They're all about their money too, you know. I mean, I don't think they'll just scrap that bag or whatever is the product that they I mean, it will make no sense because, to be honest with you, some way, somehow, let's say, I'm not saying you would do it, but let's say you see that, hold up, they're about to throw this bag in the trash. Hold on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, that person can actually, you know, or a janitor will pick it up. Yo, hold up, and then they find out it's legit, and then they sell it. That goes back out. It's bad publicity for them if they do it, if they throw it away.
Yeah, we handle salvage and defected products a certain kind of way. It doesn't even get tossed. I wish I could toss some stuff, but even when it does happen, we definitely don't handle anything like that as opposed to just putting
Y'all
it.
send it back to the
Yeah.
corporate. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually have to. It's honestly a process because we have to take down information of the item itself. We have to do like a stock on hand, which means we have to update our inventory that it's no longer with us. Because what happens is we're set. We have to let pretty much every other store in the Northeast aware that it's not in our inventory. So because what happens is you're able to order for your customers. So, like, if you live in LA, but a New York store has it in stock, we literally expedite it to get it to your customer within the next 2 to 3 business days. So, we have to update our inventory, let every other company know we don't have it. Once we process that electronically, then we have to go ahead and put it in packaging. We send it back. Depends what the item is. It has a different location to where it goes back to. But so yes, Daniel Blake, if you Melissa, you want to hang out with the boys, you gotta be ready.
Yeah, I'm about to go
Um,
over that right now.
and I love that Ron said I can smell a fake person. I can smell a fake person all the time too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm
Who
gonna
got
hit
thrown
this
fake
out.
people, yeah.
It's crazy because like another like 25 minutes, it would have been 8 hours, but I am
No. I think we should cut it here, y'all. I'm starting to not know what I'm saying. We'll continue this on Thursday. So everybody, Thursday will be, if Melissa doesn't mind coming back, we can do basically that. The comparison between high end retail and regular retail, like regular retail. That would be dope. I think a lot of people would want to hear about that because
Thanks, man.
it is starting to combine together. You know what I mean? We're starting to see it a lot big time. Like you just said, the Converse, now we have Jordan, one of the biggest sneaker brands. Regular, I guess you could say, sneaker brands collabing together. Who knows what we're gonna see next? I wouldn't be surprised to see.
yes.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Louis and somebody else.
Honestly, I think that's probably like the biggest mistake that Louis ever done in history was even collab with Supreme. I'm sorry. Before
Right, it brought him so much. It brought him so much more publicity, and now people want Louis even more. People wanted
I
Louis
know
before.
it did great for that, but at the same time, I just felt like it wasn't a setback, but it was just like, damn, like really? It's like Supreme was just like, I don't even know. I don't know if it's because I don't like red.
And I heard it wasn't the best quality that Louis ever did either.
Exactly.
So a lot of people were mad about that. Well, people that are really into Louis.
But it's also because like you're collabing with Supreme, and Supreme is really not even. It's like I don't even know.
But do you know how crazy that some Supreme stuff go even higher are worth more than Louis stuff? So that's why they kind of did it. If you think about it, because put it this way, like I said, that Louis, one of the Louis bag, I think it's a Louis bag. There was retailing for about like, I think it was like 5 G's, and then out of nowhere, because it was with Supreme, it started reselling.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, Louis ain't stupid. He saw the resale of them, and then people, they're like, yo, I can't get the Louis Supreme, but I could get this Louis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something similar to it. So that's where they fed off from and made big money. They still are to this day. And they're not dumb. They saw that the sneaker community has actually surpassed the high end community in sales. We're a multi-billion dollar I guess you could say industry now. So they're like, let's dab into this. Let's not be stupid and let's make this money,
Right. But and I don't know if anyone on here really even buys Louis, but if y'all do, I advise that you guys buy it at the Louis Vuitton store. And I know sometimes you go in there and they don't have what you want, and they want to send you downtown, they want to send you uptown, and by then you just want to give up on life because you can't get what you want.
Now we know where she works, Louis, y'all. She works at Louis, y'all.
Honestly, I would still recommend you guys to go to the store because there is a certain level of service that you cannot get anywhere else. And what I mean by that is,
Of course, because if you get it straight from Louis, you're getting it straight from the company. You're not getting it from the reseller.
But what I'm saying, I'm not trying to knock nobody's hustle, but at the same time, what I'm saying is when you buy from a reseller, you're missing out on all the other opportunities that could have came with your Louis purchase because you're automatically in the system is what I'm saying. Because once you buy from them directly, you have because honestly, not that it's the worst quality or it's the best quality stuff, but at the same time, like if you want to get your bag repaired, if you want to get something engraved, it's just things that come with the purchase is what I'm trying to say that you can only get. Because technically speaking, if you bought it from a reseller and I don't know, your strap falls off or the one of the enamel pieces are not working, you would have to either pay out of pocket because Louis is gonna want you to provide proof of authenticity, and you don't have that because you got it from a reseller. But now I'm not saying don't support resellers or I'm not saying none of that before everybody come chop my head off, but I definitely recommend for you guys to buy Louis at store. Someone said that they like their Louis aged. I like my Louis aged and honey brown on the straps. Honestly, that is definitely a look, and I like that too. My duffel definitely has that strap, and I love it. I love the stains on it. I don't know why. It's just it makes it so much more cuter to me, and I think that's why I never bought the luggage because it's like I kind of want like this distressed look on it, and the wheels easily pop off. But when you buy the luggage, it's like it kind of looks so brand new that it almost looks fake. But I do definitely agree. I love the staining on the straps of any.
Like us, man, we love when black cement threes look all beat up or red one.
Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that.
What?
Nobody likes that look on a pair of threes.
Okay.
He's tripping,
I'm kidding. Wait, so Premier calls me an elitist? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's like the kind of like this from the snobby people, basically.
What?
That's what they call like the snobby, like the rich and famous, like the elitist there. To what I think he's saying, I'm not sure. I mean, that's what I think if I'm not wrong.
That is so funny. I wouldn't.
There you go.
I wouldn't say that I am that, but you know what? You're right. So now Louis Vuitton is collabing with a lot of other things, and honestly, when they hired Virgil, I wasn't against it, but
I like that Louis sneaker though. I wish it just wasn't too grand, yo. That Virgil one, that's so
the one I look like.
I like the.
Yeah, you know me because of retros.
Yeah.
I like literally like how it's so not what you would expect Louis to make, like with the acrylic chain or with the holographic duffel. Like I like it. I just wish that he would focus on one project at a time. And I feel like he could have did a little bit better with Off-White. Some stuff Off-White is good, and then some stuff I could just tell he just needed to throw something out there for the crowd.
But that's what they all do. Look what Kanye's doing with his 350s. Freaking DS proved it right there with that weird black one, man.
I mean, he dropped it.
The one I showed earlier, that one was like, what the hell?
Even with the ones, no joke, dude. I mean, a lot of ones that made no sense why they released them. You know, a lot of the hype sneakers or hype stuff, it just makes no sense. I mean, Gucci has been a part of that too, and a lot of these high-end markets get into it too. Once they start seeing that something in the high-end market is popping, they'll try to make their own version just for the heck of it. Or if they don't have no idea, they'll just throw something out there.
Right.
People will just You know,
because they have to
the consumer. You know what I mean? It's all
right.
the
They have
consumer.
to stay relevant, and yeah, that's how I feel about Virgil. Like he should have, and I'm glad. Like he did amazing with.
Link back out there. Whoever want to sub, and get you a sub.
He definitely did a good job with the collab. But you know what it is too? Like he had people he had a lot of creative directors and Louis that was just like, you're not gonna put trash out there. You go ahead and you do that with Off-White and you do your thing and you do that over there. But Louis was not gonna let him just put anything out there. And I felt like when he
But
launched
do you understand that his name, like the Virgil name, was actually more popping than the Louis name for a minute? Like people, when anything Virgil, that's the thing that's crazy. Anything Virgil could be right now rocking with the dollar store and it'll pop like crazy. Huh?
No, they told me he sold last week.
No, you know what? You're right. Cause like even when he went to IKEA, everybody was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, right there. Yeah, completely forgot about that. He did that whole thing with IKEA, and none of those things. People went nuts for them, lining up for them, and see, Louis ain't dumb. Like they told him that. They probably did tell him that, and it makes sense, you know, because it's still their name. You know, I would be the same way. Like, yo, hold up, bro. You want to release? You want to release a can opener with our name and your name on it? Nah, you tripping.
Right.
You know, they're not gonna let that happen. But
Dribble,
Let's go. I'm gonna so that's wrong.
Dribble said that I'm out here promoting, and Ron said that I buy Louis Cologne. Which Louis Cologne do you have? Because I only like two. I don't know
ever about this.
why, but I'm gonna so I'm gonna let you guys go because DS is texting me like, shut up.
hey, listen.
Oh, you're lying right now.
Man, bro.
I'm lying. I'm literally lying. But
Yo, that's facts, D Blake. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's facts, bro. I can do that right now, bro. Trust me. I wish I can get a nice, good burger
Daniel
right now,
said,
bro.
Melissa, get yourself a high-end shit, Chanel.
Who? What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, D Blake said,
Oh, Channel. I'm sorry. It's 5
she can, yo. But the thing is, she has to get more comfortable. If not, she can't. You know, she has to show her face.
I'm gonna show my face. It was just today because like we went out and it was literally 94 degrees outside, and I just felt like nah, like my face was just like red, and I was like, not feeling it. I was like, no. But I would definitely.
Yo, DS, we're almost at the 8-hour mark, bro.
It's not that I'm not comfortable, but yeah, Channel. I'm sorry, I read that wrong.
No. Listen.
And all that stuff like Gucci, so you see Channel like Chanel, so.
Yeah, like you would actually get yourself popping, and the thing is, you actually have the merchandise to show them and explain to them, and even listen. We can talk about this. Me, you, and DS can talk about this in private, and y'all can make even a second channel just for that. But anyways, going back to. I think let's cut it out here. Let's let everybody go to sleep.
Yes,
we got that sneaker battle royale tomorrow. I gotta get up for this little one, which she'll probably wake up in about 3 hours.
Yes, I agree.
And
good night. Primavera says I rock with Versace cologne. I love Versace.
Oh, so do I. Oh, it's in the bathroom.
My favorite Versace is yellow, diamond, bright crystal. Remember the old Versace perfume, blue jeans or like red jeans, and they came in like a tin bottle. That's a throwback. I don't think you guys even know what I'm talking about. But Versace used to make like this red perfume and put it in a tin bottle. Henry rocking BB to sleep. You gonna have Walmart night. I'm going to bed. I can't.
Let's go to bed. I need y'all to come back tomorrow with good energy, yo.
Yeah.
If I don't come back tomorrow, I'm just gonna say sorry in advance. Okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, we could do it Thursday. Like I said, I would love for you to come in here and talk more about this. And you know, it's something that people should know because, you know, we like is very important because like with the whole Dior Jordan collab, how crazy that was. It literally, I think it was only about 5 or 8 stores that even got those pairs, and the way that worked. And we can talk about that, and we can tell you what we thought, and then you could tell us, you know, go a little back and forth. But yeah, thank you so much for coming through, Melissa and DS, the Sullivan family. You know, it was fun. I can't believe you know, it's funny. We laughed about it with this guy that I'm watching right now, which I don't even know what he's doing. He's just there with my video playing in the background that I made for him. But he did actually the 24-hour challenge. Young kid, only 19 years old, and he's like, "You can do it. Trust me." He's like, "Once you do 6 hours, 24 hours ain't nothing."
Oh, DB, you going live? Yo, I'm gonna swing by Dave Blake live and give him a like.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go say hi to him.
Give him a like, and I'm knocking out. Man.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get up soon. But again, thank you y'all too for coming through. Again, I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be in y'all live. Well, I don't think I'll be able to jump in like I did today because I'm gonna still have a little one.
I don't know. I'll see if I go live tomorrow. If not, probably Thursday. But most likely,
yeah, definitely Thursday, bro. And but Thursday, like I said, we could come back here and talk about that whole the whole high end. And
I'll have my top hits piggyback off of what I said, and
yeah,
the high end stuff. I'm gonna leave the high end stuff over here.
Yeah.
And, do what I'm gonna do.
All right, y'all. Everybody, good night. Again, go follow DS Kicks and everybody that came in today. Also, you know, Daniel Blake, D Chicken. Go, I guess, follow Melissa and her IG. If she wants to put it out there, I don't want her to do it if she doesn't want to.
I can't even write in the comments, but
you can go on YouTube on your open a new tab on YouTube, but put it on mute.
I think whenever I see you guys or speak to you guys again,
yeah, you can just put it up there. Again, everybody, thank you so much for coming through. This was an amazing live. We hit literally a super record, not even a regular record. This is a super record. Almost 8 hours, yo. Literally, we only need 9 more minutes and it would be 8 hours, but I can't.
I can't believe that I didn't eat for 8 hours.
It happens though. This is the thing, and you're gonna go to listen. This is a good way to losing weight, yo. I'm about to start doing this.
Yes, I'm gonna be like, girl, you ever heard of the YouTube diet?
The YouTube live diet.
The YouTube diet. You on there for all these hours? You
I ain't gonna front. When I had my screen on, I was eating something.
Dang, you see, he was eating without you, Melissa. You better get him, yo.
Wait, you ate without me? What did you eat?
My leftovers. It was nothing. It was like a little something. It was like a little
Wow, that's crazy. That's how you feel?
Damn, but you couldn't heat her up anything, bro. Come on, now let me stop instigating.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Friday nights. It was a pleasure.
All right, y'all. Thank you for coming through, Daniel Blake. If you want, well, shoot your thing up there. Your channel on a chat because he was up here too. Thank you again. Thank you for D Chicken. We will. Hey, he brought up that 24-hour challenge, bro. And not only that, with giveaways in that challenge, which is gonna be nuts. 2 pairs of sneakers, y'all. And then others have also what's it called joined. So again, thank you everybody for coming through. Don't forget to check me out on Instagram and Twitter. Same as here, Henry Mr. 83. Just in case y'all don't get notified from YouTube, because YouTube don't like notifying people when they're out. Henry had entered an exclusive club of 7 hours plus. I know it's nuts, and it might be happening more than often. So y'all come back if y'all like this.
Yes, this is DS. You scared to say what you ate? We went out to eat earlier, and we ate at a Thai food place, and it was really good. We ended up bringing food home, but I can't believe you went and you ate without me. And I'm sitting here thinking like, we didn't eat for 8 hours, but you sat there and you ate. You're so damn greedy.
I didn't have that much. You know what I'm saying? I had a little bit left. That's it.
See what happened was
What happened
Because
was,
clearly, me and Henry were sitting here
and I
not
had
eating for 8 hours. He only had water, and I'm sitting here like not.
listen, I killed 2 bottles of waters and I threw away 2 other ones that I drank earlier. You know, I'm like, I'm about to go do Niagara Falls in the bathroom, yo. Shoot.
You could see it in his eyes when she pressed him. Yes, because he don't even feel bad. He just sitting there like eating his leftover coconut shrimp, not even telling me.
Damn, she knew, yo. He could have.
like, she not showing her face on the screen. She could have ate too.
No, I'm in the room. What do you mean I could have ate too? You next to the kitchen.
Man, she said you should have brought it for her at least, bro. Come on. She was enjoying the life.
She would have said, "Hey, babe, can you give me some food?" If she really wanted, she would definitely want it. But yo, I'm about to knock out, y'all.
Yeah. Again,
I love y'all. Enjoy the time. Yo, Henry, anytime, man. I enjoyed it. If we didn't go out to eat earlier, I definitely would have been up still going, but going out is a lot. Like I said, she just bought a new MCM bag, guys.
Wow. That's crazy.
Without shopping.
Wow. Okay. Okay. It's crazy how you do that.
Melissa exposed on Henry's channel. Melissa.
That's crazy because you about to come to bed, so I don't even understand why you would do that to yourself.
Ooh, y'all see that? Yo, if we see him wearing sunglasses tomorrow, y'all, we know why.
Oh yeah.
You say, nah, Melissa will cover it with some foundation, yeah.
Daniel Blake said that I beat Diaz when she drinks.
Nah.
No, actually I don't hit him, but
she said bad.
In a reseller.
Hypebeast reseller. Yep. It's crazy the names that I developed here within like literally 2 days.
Wait, 4 more minutes.
Well, y'all want to try to hit a killer at the 8-hour mark?
Well, yo, 4 minutes? Once it hit 8 hours, I'm gonna hit leave studio.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is exactly what I'll be trying to tell the chat. Diaz,
you gotta give him props for that because he has dedication for that. You know what I mean? Now,
I'm telling you, I agree because I tell him all the time. I'm like, yo, if I had like one wish, like if I was like a cancer kid and I had to like, if I got one wish from One Wish, Make a Wish Foundation, my one wish would be for me to literally meet Michael Jordan himself, so he could see my boyfriend and just be like, "This is what a fan really is," because I don't understand.
Jules like one wish like Ray J.
Yes, if I could have one wish, it's for you to have one wish, and Jordan could just see like. I'm sure he's aware of like the sneaker culture and
what's going on out here.
Everything that he stands behind it, but I need.
He knows. Trust me, he ain't dumb. He sees it. I mean, listen. When it comes to Jordan Brand, they know what they're doing, man. They listen. Put it this way, Melissa. How the heck do they be having so-called restock sneakers that sell out like 8 months later?
Mm-hmm.
It's because they know what they're doing. They want to keep us in our drug habit, going. So they do that,
Right. And then also it's just, oh God, it's like a whole nother.
Oh Lord, no way. You're about to go do another offer-up run, bro? You tripping, man.
Oh, what happened?
D Blake, he's going for another offer-up run, bro.
What does that mean?
Okay, do you know the app OfferUp where people can put whatever they want and people just buy, he's basically right now known for like getting the OfferUp steals on sneakers. And he'll go get some out of nowhere, just go get some pickups like he's done it in the middle of his own lives,
Oh, like He has to go pick up the shoe.
Yeah, he'll go pick it up in the middle of the night, and I mean it's for reselling, but like, yo, that's crazy, man. He's right now the king of offer up, man.
That's crazy.
I don't smoke weed. The coca. Yo, D Blake is a trip, man. Oh Lord. Yes, he is the offer up king, yo. Yo, the chat is going nuts. One more, yo. We got what is it? 90 seconds.
I just can't even wait.
Yo, it's like waiting to go for work. 8-hour shift.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you eat at that shift.
Dang.
I took my lunch
break.
Yo, DS will never live this up, yo.
You might have felt like you was at work because you ate.
Damn, yeah.
Anyways, good night, guys. Take care. Be safe.
Then.
Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Brush your teeth.
Man, I'm self-quarantined, man. I don't mess with that stuff. Yeah, I only go out if I have to buy groceries, yo.
Oh,
yes.
801.
Develop a good skin routine.
There we go. 8-hour mark. We hit 8-hour mark, yo.
Right,
I can't even believe all the people that have been in the comments with us this long. Like,
yeah, shout outs to everybody for real.
Like
wash your culo. You know what?
People said wash your culo. Don't forget to wash.
That is like so important.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, what is it? DS what?
Wash your totos.
Yes. DS going to bed. Smelling like coconut shrimp.
Yes, he's gonna smell like coconut shrimp.
All right, I'm out. Bye.
How do we get out?
I got you. Don't worry. I got you. All right, everybody, for real. Thank you for everybody for coming through, yo. That was dope. Oh my God. We hit a record, yo. 8 hours, y'all. 8 hours. Again, everybody, you made my 12-hour shift smooth. And hey, man, my pleasure, bro. My pleasure, Paul. Tomorrow, don't forget, we have the sneaker battle royale at 9:30 p.m. Anybody can join. Anybody could be part of it. And then also come back Thursday. We're gonna be having Melissa again here. Shout out to Melissa and DS for the Sullivan family. There was dope for them to be here this long with me and ride with me. And around Mexico, bro, you missed it, bro. We're gonna have a 24-hour challenge, and there's gonna be 2 sneaker giveaways in it, plus other giveaways. So we're trying to see if we get a third sneaker in, but we will see. We'll talk about it. I'll keep y'all updated with that. Again, I want to do this stuff, and let's get up there. Let's get this channel blowing up. That way we can do crazy stuff like this even more and more. And, hey, going live now for 12 hours. Oh, Lord. I will see y'all later. Now, for real, thank you, everybody, for coming through. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And if you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. And also, go check me out on Instagram and Twitter for more notifications, because YouTube be tripping, man. They don't be telling me when I'm telling people when I'm live. Again, y'all, thank you so much. I will see y'all tomorrow, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sneaker Battle Royale Part 2, y'all. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Stay blessed. God bless. Peace. Hey, turn this off, man.